I am. I just went live now.
现在有在录哈？
有啊。
那你可以关掉吗？我要讲敏感话题啊。
Hold on, I'm setting up the screens and stuff. Oh. Seahawks won? Congrats, dude. Today we're gonna watch Ground Zero versus DCG and Secret Whales versus SoftBank. So I rank, so it'll be like, in my rankings it'll be like the 3rd and 5th place team versus, and then the 4th and 7th place team. So maybe the 2nd series won't be that exciting. But it'll still be good to see how SoftBank does. Alright, I'm ready. Dude, I will say though, dude. Here. So Kinatu, the top laner for Reject. He's like a Japanese top laner. He's really good. It says here he went to fucking Challenger 1000 LP, which is pretty crazy. I mean, so here. I'm retiring from professional gaming. To everyone who's been involved, thank you so much. For about 8 years since my early teens, I've been active in Overwatch and LoL. Yeah. So him retiring is kind of like nuts. I thought he would be an LCP. Like he should be an LCP. He's good enough, right? I think he should be good enough. But like, I just guess like 2 years of not getting that chance. It's just like, might as well just retire. Which is like crazy to be. Who you got on this match? DCG. Today should be DCG and TSW win. How was that Kaiwing done on Bard yesterday? Oh, Kaiwing was so good on Bard yesterday. Holy fuck. I watched the second series. Like, the second one was really bad, though. Not so much from Kaiwing, but, like, from, like, Miru and, like, Boal. I mean, like, Bottling did get fucked level 1, which was kind of crazy. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing and why they just didn't respect the level 2 power spike. But yeah, I watched TBLOL yesterday. Kaiwing game 1, Bard was really good. He basically just like won the game 1v9. Like, it didn't matter. The second game that they played was a lot worse. Like, Los Grandes looks pretty good.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the third day of the LCP here in week one and the final day of the week. We're kicking things off today with some exciting matches. I will once again be your host, Vestian, and alongside me, my good friend at Blue Panda. Ground Zero DCG, the new kids on the block. What are we thinking?
Oh, I better run ads
look,
before I forget.
They had some very interesting matches in their opening day, of course. Ground Zero start really strong, absolutely decimate Team Secret Wales, only to then feel the Vietnamese wrath on their entrance into the competition, which seems to be...
Oh, you just came? I just started running ads, dude. My bad.
Teams do tend to clap back with real vengeance if you're not careful.
I always forget to run ads early.
So, GZ, welcome to the party, unfortunately, is the only way I think we can put it. And then DCG, surprisingly struggling, given what we came to expect in that matchup.
Ad runner, yeah. I try to get rid of the pre-roll ads so when people come in, they don't have to watch an ad.
Versus SHG is the longest game in the competition so far. Yes, that's only 9 games, but it's still 39.5
Yeah,
minutes.
dude.
You
Give me them 2 cents.
could have done it way quicker.
Yeah,
I can't
mean,
hear
they did fall
you.
behind quite a lot early game, right? And then managed to strike back. And the mental fortitude, really, to stay in that game, to find their avenue back in.
Yo,
was
welcome, Dreamer.
very
Welcome,
impressive
Kappa.
in a different
Welcome,
way
Bluker.
from just straight up winning the game. So I think it really did show the grit and determination of this team and just how good they are as a cohesive unit to be able to bring that game back from what was almost certainly defeat. So, I mean, promising signs in one way, right? It means that you cannot count DCG out if they fall behind early. Ground Zero, on the other hand, got ahead early. Actually, fell behind early in their first game. Managed to find some great fights, some good skirmishes between them. Got that win. Were not able to replicate that success again. But again,
I think Ground Zero can win a game, but I just think DCG is like a much better, well-rounded team. Like the way they play the team map and macro is much better than what Ground Zero does.
Sort of strength of team.
Ground Zero is a lot more
Second place
inconsistent
team,
and
Ground Zero, new kids on the block.
You know,
fantastic showing from them, and I think we do have a very exciting 3-game series on our hands here to start the game.
Yeah, look, I would be very surprised if it didn't go the full distance, but anything is possible. I mean, you look at yesterday in particular, you come into it, yes, look, it is a drastically different CFO roster, but I for sure...
Yeah, we have 2
Kappas.
Kappas.
There's Kappa to find, decent coverage because there were 20,000
and there's Captain
people
Kappa.
using the same bandwidth. Thanks, guys. Got to see, snippets here and there, and I did not...
Captain Kappa's a long-time friend of mine.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be 2-0. I did think...
He does, like,
in sort of our
JRPG streams. If you're into that sort of thing. He's playing Final Fantasy right now. I'm the real one, OG day one.
Trying to fill the shoes of Captain Levy and does so well and truly. I mean, just comes, absolutely puts it to Shadow. Shadow didn't really have any breathing room throughout that entire series. And so, looking at Garm, very strong team. Upset CFO now. CFO now their second loss ever of the LCP. So really shaking things up here in 2026. It's not the same league. It's a different league, different main characters, if you will. And both Ground Zero and DCG, again, new kids on the block, but they're fighting to become those main characters. And DCG have made a good strike at claiming that for themselves. Ground Zero now have to prove it for themselves as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The stakes get progressively higher as the weeks go on. Of course, the slightly shorter runs towards playoffs and the stakes being ever higher, knowing full well that there are these championship points now on the line. You got to keep stacking those points up. Otherwise, you might miss out on a key opportunity later on in the year.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to kick it off into the action. We're going to have the right fist pump, the intro video. Once we get that, 2v2s on your screen. See you shortly.
Yo, let's go. Give us that intro video. Oh, dude, hang on, I gotta turn this up. Dude, this intro video is fucking dope. Oni-chan, let's go! You Seeker Whales. Hang on, it's plural. I didn't realize it's plural. Hey. What's that? Wait for it. Oh shit, boys! It's a doggo! Yeah, I'm always like impressed at how
Another showing
Oh,
from that
fuck, it's
amazing
loud.
introduction video. There are the streets of Taipei where our competitors from Taipei heading on to the Rift. It's the PCS
Like,
derby.
I'm always
Here
impressed
on
at
our
how
third night
much
of the LCP. The
they
first we're
cook
gonna
with
get
how
to
little they
see.
have.
And again, the two new kids on the block.
It's just like, okay, well, you know, we don't have that much money. We have the players. Okay, we have like a fucking train cart.
We've got
Just put them all in there. We'll just film it and make it look cool. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking dope.
In his lane phase, really, up against Evie in his series there with SHG, whereas Yijang had a very, very good series for himself. So it'll be interesting to see what are they going to look like, because for me, the firepower.
Yijang versus Florin. Yo, that's a fucking hype matchup, baby.
Florin, on the other hand, he had some fantastic team fighting. I mean, you have a rough lane phase, you come into those team fights and look as good as he did on the Gwen. It is very, very scary.
I think, look, to give Florin his credit where it is due, I think it speaks more to the fact that
Pusha and Pop 9.
Better degree than he has last
All of that
year,
region keeps getting
necessarily
better.
Florin
In some
played
parts,
he
yeah.
recovered incredibly well.
In some parts.
In fact, became a win condition by the end of that game on the Gwen as well. Was just an
I do think the
beast.
So like the
when it
production
came to,
value
the
of like the
crunch time on
Taiwanese
the
broadcast, I think they always try their best with what little they have.
Top 9 Hangzhou.
Like we now have a studio that people can go and watch the games live. Like that's, I think that's awesome. Before it was all done online.
Seen, over the LCP, including last year. Just phenomenal team fighting, phenomenal laning, set up for his team with those charms, and it was just dead accurate.
Like all the different broadcast languages and stuff. I don't know, man. I think LCP
a lot over the
is
last
doing
few
their
years.
best.
PCS, and now finally for both of them, it is the LCP.
Yeah, on the big stage. Not quite the biggest stage yet, but two teams that very well could make an argument for themselves taking a trip over to First Stand, MSI, or Worlds, depending on how their year goes.
Skywalk and Refrain. Dude, Refrain is fucking tall as fuck, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, we've
dude, he's taller than me.
Skywalk.
He's taller than 6'2", so he's like, he'd be like 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
Around about this guy with his time on
like 109 centimeters?
PSC Talent, for example.
Something like that. I was like, god damn, dude, you're tall.
And then Frank is just Skywalk.
He's like a head taller than
here on Ground Zero, he's the man getting it all done. And what a talented man indeed. He's very, very smart when it comes to the League of Legends and coaching and all that. So a lot of success he has seen, and now trying to bring Ground Zero to success themselves. Yijang once again is going to be taken to the 2v2 this time. Will be paired with Orca, and I believe that's the same as last time.
Yeah, same matchup. They made their LCP stage debuts in the 2v2, and well, look, they looked pretty darn good.
Well, I mean, it's just like, you know, until we level up as a region, like viewership-wise, it's hard to like get more spending.
Combo, pretty integral.
But obviously, if you don't invest money, it's hard to grow, right?
Both duos tend to play sort of that front-liney style of get in your face and make things as miserable as possible for the AD carry, which we've seen time and time again in this league.
Absolutely. Named sponsor now DCG acquired for themselves, Relove. There you
what
go.
The
so
fuck?
Apparently supporting them all the way through the PCS, and now obviously.
Dude, I can't read your name. No Tang.
Here in the LCP,
okay, so
No Tang. I'm gonna call you No Tang. Fuck you. No Tang. Thank you for the follow, dude.
Yeah, so Pantheon
series ban. Oh, okay, they can't play the same champion twice.
Ground Zero if they so choose to. And of course, the Darius Karma lost for the side of Ground Zero, as they did play that.
DCG. DCG, it should be 2-0, but it could be a 2-1.
Take a look at what the bans are going to be. Honestly,
DCG is very, very solid.
Outside of the Pantheon, what stands out as a real must pick, Tom Kinch has actually seen a lot of prominence, both in picks and in bans. Rammus is going to be taken away.
Yeah, look, I can see it.
Rammus ban.
We sort of do see either. Okay, Malphite as well. You know, sort of one of those big. It's a big tank and then sort of a carry-esque, bruiser-esque type deal that we
both teams banned Malphite.
Okay, real hate for the Monolith.
Yeah, and Lucian. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I understand. The logic is there for sure. Lucian, again, a pretty decent dueling champion in a 2v2 setting. Yasuo.
So that's why the Malphite Rammus ban came through.
There's already a waiting inject sustainability, but Kevin doesn't see my vision with a city-based system.
Yasuo,
well,
Yone.
The LCP has a region-based system.
Yasuo more so than the Yone.
It's like Japan, Vietnam, and Taiwan.
You know, oh my God, it's an honorable handshake. Honorable handshake.
What the fuck?
This was the beauty of the 2v2s, is you can just, you know what? Let's really duke it out. Let's really decide who is better and pick the same damn champion.
Oh, well,
sort of
yeah, but like, I mean, cost of flying and stuff. But I do think, like, every grand final should play in a different area. I do think that.
Well, I think it's because top laner
Like we only had one road show, right? Like we only had one event outside of the studio, the grand finals. I feel like at least I understand like okay, well flying week to week, right? Like regular season games is gonna be hard to like fly to Japan, or fly to Vietnam, or fly to like Philippines or whatever the fuck, right? Like Thailand.
It is just,
like I understand that, but I think at least the grand finals should be in a different location.
So combat power should
even if it's within Taiwan, like or Taipei, like at least have it outside of the little thing.
Oh, here we are. Yeah, this is what you like to see. Wind walls are going to be so key here. I actually don't know what's going on.
Oh, what the fuck? He's just winning this. Wait, are they winning this?
Saving Xiaoxi realistically as Orca gets exceedingly low, but Yijang stands atop the tower here, very high on HP in comparison to everyone else. And the only one with a
the monetization for a Tier 1 league is pretty bad.
That was better than the Aurelia mirror matchup. I'm sorry, that was phenomenal.
Every single one of them had a knock-up prepped at the same time.
Yeah.
And then it was Yijang going in, finding the two-man knock-up, and it was...
Because, yeah, like, I do agree.
The spectator fog of war trigger there.
There could be more, like, offline events being done.
So it's just a blind brush Yone coming out of the mist. All right, that was brilliant. That was cinema.
Yeah, Japan hasn't had an offline event forever. Or no, wait. They had one, like, 2023, I think?
Xiaoxi and Pop9 much the same. Yijang. Oh, that's actually a big pickup there. As is the wind wall going down. Finds the knock-up. Bone plating there to dodge out of a bit of that damage, though.
So far, GZ styling a wee bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm flying in teams and hotels and stuff, setting up the venue. I understand it can be pricey, so that's why at least I want like at least the finals should be in an event like that.
Bit of a different conversation when it comes to those two, but still, really capable of carrying from that support position, very mechanically proficient.
It also adds like
prestige.
prestige.
Piloting a champion like Yone.
I mean, at this stage, very evident leader in ground zero. If only
I mean, 274 is a 27-year-old rookie. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, nice finding a great
we don't know yet. It's still like 50-50.
No
I mean, they're playing the exact same champion, so it is 50-50. It looks like ground zero's a little bit ahead.
Doubled across the board in terms of CS as well. So ground zero, just keeping up that pressure. DCG would seem maybe looking to try and bait out something with Xiaoxi's low HP.
I think DCG will win.
Limit testing right now.
I predicted 2-0, but it could be a 2-1. Like ground zero's not that bad. Like, they're good enough to win like a game.
Oh dear.
I don't think they'll win the series.
So tower plate, I mean, tower win is a possibility. You'd hate to see that be the way in which a team wins. I want to see an all-out brawl.
Very disappointing way for a Yone Yasuo.
No, 2-2-7-4 17.
At the moment, it is definitely ground zero controlling the pace of this 2v2.
He was 16 last year in
baits the
Tier 2.
Baits the cancel of the recall.
I think he turns 18 in April.
We did see it make the difference earlier in the weekend.
Yeah.
Not getting a good recall timing off.
Yeah, and that was Yijang that was unfortunately on the receiving end.
A little bit greedy on his timings there.
Yeah, 2-7-4 is a young rookie, dude. He's not 24. He's only played 1 year competitive in Tier 2.
Very concerning for DCG.
He might have played on some like amateur teams for fun, but I don't know.
By virtue of, they at least have one solo laner that.
Because when he was like 15 years old, he was on CFL Academy, learning from Kino. When Hongq and Kino were on the team back then, and Husha, 2-2-7-4 was just there, like watching and like playing solo queue and learning.
Absolutely. Zerka Greaves finished up, plus an extra sword, an extra dagger rather.
Yeah, he's hit like challengers in Korea. Like he's very like talented. He's just very young and raw. As support, I feel like support and jungle are the two positions you want veterans in. But in order to make a veteran, you have to get a rookie, right? So
minion really lagging behind.
He got distracted, all right? That's the ADHD minion. He's having a look at the view off the side.
I think, DCG scared off a little bit with that early aggression. Oh no. Yijang struggling to land those Qs. It's great footwork out of Xiaoxi dodging him.
I don't even know who's winning this.
Nice.
Oh!
Double knock.
Oh my god, the ult
there from Xiaoxi. The Fate Sealed going to cancel a lot of damage off ground zero. Health from Pop 9. No
Yone ulted into fucking Yasuo ult? Holy shit.
And those health bars
Pop 9 starts ult though.
The side of ground zero once again. Yijang, fairly low, sure, but it's Orca. It's Orca this time round. That has a lot of HP to work with. Does also have flash available for himself. An avenue maybe under this tower. Very risky for sure. Yijang
oh, he's just taking the tower hit.
Oh, really into the thick of things. It's a dicey fight.
Oh my god. Pop 9. Pop 9.
That tempered fate. Oh my lord, an Orca. Low on HP.
Oh my god. That wind wall.
That wind wall. And now Xiaoxi on the charge. The health relic there though for Yijang.
Okay. Good block by Yijang.
And it's going to be now Xiaoxi with the health advantage. Trying to go for that dive ground zero. Not able to land that kill.
The one benefit being Yijang is going to have that ultimate up just that little bit before Pop 9. But it seems it may not matter. Ooh, Pop 9 just dodging out there. Recall's going to be stalled out again.
What the fuck, dude? They're not going back?
Has the knock up, has the knock up.
Oh, wind wall blocks it.
Going down.
Oh, that's one kill. Orca has a 1v2. Oh, he cannot.
And win that side selection. What a battle. What an absolute battle.
GZ had it until they didn't. Oh, they were so close. They were playing it so much cleaner. I think if they just play it a little bit safer, get that recall off, they're coming back to lane with a lot more strength. The timing is not there for DCG. They probably pick it up. So unfortunately, it seems maybe that recall curse coming to follow them into their second 2v2. But man. I mean, look, that was cinema.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Second pick, red side selected there for DCG. So it will be blue side first pick for ground zero, which historically has been the favorite for most teams. So I'm sure not going to feel too hard done by. And again, the 2v2s, they matter, but only very slightly when compared to the actual series.
Absolute cinema.
Skywalk, he's going to have a plan up his sleeve for the blue side, and I'm sure they're going to be able to pull it off. It's going to be interesting to see what DCG have in store, being that, again, they did get that selection. Refrain there on your screen. Obviously wanting that red side, wanting that second pick as well. Opportunity for counter pick. Double OP pickups in the first phase as well. There are different ways to play around as this red side.
I feel like everyone's going to go for blue side, but recently, like a lot of people haven't been picking first pick.
Just to be able
we want
to,
the counter pick more, which is like kind of weird from what I've seen.
Fifth and final pick for the team, but we did see the PCS teams be the ones to buck that trend. They consistently went blue side. They consistently wanted that first pick to get those priors, and it did ultimately end the entire league shifting more towards that blue side. But we see trends continue coming into 2026 where it is a red side dominated game starting things off.
Absolutely. Jimmy in there, big smile on his face. Ground zero, they're not looking too hard done by that 2v2. Yijang and Orca had a good laugh at the end of it too.
It was good fun. They looked like they were having an absolute blast.
Yeah, and that's the name of the game. If you're having fun,
we used to have talent to hate on. Who will fill that spot? That's a good question.
Feng there, looking poised alongside Hongsho.
I don't think I have a team I hate.
An incredible AD carry. So Shun got his work cut out for him, but again, I mean they've versed each other time and time again. It's not a matchup they're new to.
Maybe MVK would probably be like up there.
And Walker comes in there.
We'll see. I don't know. Like in the past with MVK, because this is how disappointing they were.
On the same roster, DCG.
Interesting. So, for the 10th game in a row, Orianna is banned.
Yeah.
Has been banned out every game so far because of what it is offering currently.
Yeah, I mean, at Worlds, obviously, it was very, very high in priority, that champion.
But I like Ground Zero, not
Mostly,
DCG.
If it wasn't banned, it was picked, and then otherwise it was just banned. So, yeah. Going to continue on here. Rise again. Obviously, Jimmy picking up a win on it in game 1 of their series up against Team Secret Wales. So, take that away from him.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the new change in side selection is going to affect things going forward. It's a new stat to keep track of, whether, you know, getting that prior pick in the first game actually ultimately ends up affecting things too greatly.
A lot of mid lane bans, dude. Holy shit.
3 so far of the first 6 bans being targeted away from the mid lane. And Jace okay. Away from Pop 9.
Yeah, so taking away the Jace. Again, hasn't seen a win yet, the Jace. Three appearances, 0 wins. So definitely having a rough showing for itself, but a strong champion.
I've watched so much League of Legends yesterday, dude. My brain is starting to melt. Like, I'm trying to like remember which team played what
Yeah, same in LCK. I mean, I haven't kept up. Maybe it's changed yesterday, but when I last looked, which was before yesterday's games, it was winless. So, Nico, the last ban there for the side DCG. Now, first pick going through to ground 0, Malphite an option. Going to go for the Varus, perhaps. Obviously, has that option on hit. It has the option of the lethality. We saw a great
first pick
Varus
blind
yesterday.
Varus?
Very critical I was of it. It was a position where on hit looked better. Unfortunately, DFM making a couple of mistakes, not allowing that Mundo and Sion to scale meant the lethality Varus worked off perfectly well, and Shun maybe going towards the Inara
Thanks,
instead,
man. Thanks for reminding me of my CFO.
As a champion, he's already found a win on ground 0 and Shun.
I like Inara first pick a little bit more,
like a
but
very strong champion in my eyes, so definitely don't hurt it. See if it gives that blade to Jarvan again.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was easily the biggest win, the biggest showing from Shun in that opening series. He looked the cleanest on it. He was playing absolutely out of his mind. He just didn't quite have that same level of cleanliness with the other 2 games in that series. Aphelios looking like it could be coming on the other side.
We're going to Aphelios Thresh.
Heightened priority on this champ. I love Aphelios. Unfortunately, again, yesterday had a rough game. Like the Mal Ashe was devastating for the Aphelios, unfortunately. Thresh just not really able to do much into that Mal champion, and so Ashe was just having free reign over the lane alongside it. Really did dismantle DFM and gave Vikings a fairly easy Game 2 victory. But looks like Chelsea's going to be happy. Again, another hook champion. Always love to see him on the hook champs.
I would have been very surprised if it was anything but the Thresh, because if Aphelios is obviously lacking that mobility, needs something to help him out. The Malphite.
Did you go like Malphite Braum?
Make that problem even worse if it is locked in here, and again skyrocketing in prio.
For sure, Silas open this time round. So picking it here, very dangerous. Hongshuo can pick up that Silas for.
I don't know if you go Silas mid though, blind.
So this is a scary pick.
I mean, because like if they pick it 3 here, I feel like it's really bad.
Can take it, but
a blind Silas is a dangerous call.
Yeah,
I think it's pretty strong still, but I think it is just.
I mean, you could pick it 3 and then just ban 2 counter picks.
Because you have to be aware of the Silas being picked into the Malphite. It's a. Oh, hold up, Zaheen.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
Oh, okay. That would be a statement to make.
Zaheen, okay.
Zaheen gonna be locked in. So Silas is very much there as an option.
This is awesome. This is really, really cool. So, again, I really wanted to see Yijang on something for a bit of, you know,
yeah, true, dude.
Obviously, we saw him on the tank.
There's Silas.
This time on the
Zaheen, this is a new champion.
Really exciting to see what he can get done. This champion has been nerfed quite a few times since this release. It came out a little bit bonkers. You'd stack up the passive and have 700 AD. Let's get rid of that. That was absolutely absurd. But now, still strong. Very, very strong.
He like auto attacks, like pulls people. He like can jump down, or jump up, and then fly down.
For Yijang. On the other side of things, of course, to no one's surprise, Silas going to be locked in. Most likely will
like
be
a
kick
attack,
9.
A dive kick. That's what it's called.
As well.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously the confidence enough that they can give that over. You know, not lacking for mobility, but pre-6 is going to be, you know, struggling a little bit.
Yeah,
even
Silas isn't going to be there, so.
Yeah, no, but yeah, I think it's definitely going to be Shun proving that he is that mechanical demon that he can be once again.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is you have other threats already, right? You have the Zaheen, so you have threats. It's not necessarily all onto this Inara right now, but although it is obviously a very key part of the
ban.
And much the same, I mean, Silas is going to come in with that Malphite. I'll do more damage than Malphite, but
Lee Sin's is vertical. It's more like Xin Zhao.
Tankier, you know, he's going to stick around a little bit longer than Silas potentially.
It's more similar to Xin Zhao than Lee Sin.
Second ban's to come through, of course. The Lulu was banned up against Inara. Gives it a bit of safety up against that Silas. As well.
I feel like Braum, they should ban Braum for DCG.
Solo queue, but
I feel like if Guns against Braum, it's kind of bad.
So you're not really struggling for it here.
It's Xiao C that bans it.
Yeah, it's a good pick against the Thresh, right? You hook the Thresh, Thresh can't get out. So ban it, get rid of it.
If I can't have it, no one can. But yeah, no, look, it makes sense. It really does. And
I mean, Blitzkrieg is not a bad
I do rate that
ban either. But
what am I doing right now? I'm watching DCG. I think they would do quite well in the studio as well. We're watching DCG plenty. Renekton banned. I mean, what are you looking at to pair with what we've got so far? Mid lane is going to be the go, and Akali just banned. So this
opening Silas on a Malphite pick is crazy.
Could be Jimmy and looking to try and go back to something like the Azir, given how rough that game was.
I mean, you have counter pick though. Again, you can't punish the like.
I mean,
Silas.
I feel like Silas. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sold on the Azir, let's be honest. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Cassante possibly here for Florin. And Bessa. I mean, still, if we pick the Mbessa here, you still don't know where this...
Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't have known.
It could be Silas Jungle, actually.
It could be Mbessa in the top.
Would that be too crazy? Would Silas Jungle be just too fucking like...
It still is a little bit ambiguous, but you are more leaning towards it
being
in that jungle. Now, Mbessa being hovered, but not likely to be locked in.
Where the fuck would Mbessa go if they lock it in?
Which should be going into that jungle. Zaheen in the top.
They need mid and support, right?
Mate, things very interesting. Okay.
Wow. So I guess Jimmy going to be on the Mbessa.
Unless it's Malphite support.
Malphite support?
It's Malphite support.
What?
That's big brain.
Wow.
Big brain?
Wow.
Unless it's... No, it has to be Malphite support.
Yeah, it is
anything
Malphite
else and you're trolling.
I mean, it could be Aurora support. I've seen it in solo queue, but you are reliant on getting a lot of gold.
Yeah.
LeBlanc. I mean, this is a rough game. Whoever's into LeBlanc, I don't envy them. Maybe Yone, maybe Talia.
Oh,
it is a jungle.
Batting 0.
Yeah.
That's a duck champion right there.
That's right.
First ball of the innings, clean bowled.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I mean, our compositions, Zaheen currently Orca.
Zaheen support. Now that would be a wild game. Look, he's not shifting.
It's got a pull, mate. Yeah. It's got a hook. It's got a knock up.
Shut the fuck up.
You've heard
There's no fucking way.
You've heard of battle mage supports. This is just a battle support.
But still, I mean, I thought it would be Zaheen top. It's Mbessa. So still, Yi-Jung going to get some skill expression.
This is that one game against Los Ratones where they just picked 5 top laners just to try and cut down on Bouse's champion pool.
What the fuck?
I mean, looking at this, I said Orca loves being a carry support, and by God, has he come out to try and prove it. I'm excited to see what his build path is going to be. There's some cheaper items now with this new season coming through that maybe can make some sense. It's probably going to be Bloodsong as the support upgrade once you finish that quest. But yeah, very, very interesting.
What the
very
fuck
unique.
am I looking at?
Definitely not. Oh, there he is.
Look at him.
Jimmy is rejected by CXO. It's payback time. The return of esports Beethoven. Thank you very much, Mr. Steak.
Oh, that guy is a staple of the scene, honestly.
DCG's getting their gyos first. Well, there's a lot of effort put into that GZ one.
Dude, that's
GZ if I've ever heard
one. In fact, he lost his voice halfway through the through the Z.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of effort he puts in.
How come they're not called GZG?
Support.
Yeah.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in the esports community.
Oh, baby.
Aftershock heal.
Aftershock heals, Zaheen support.
Aftershock heals.
It's a press the attack now fight.
Yo, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yo, give it to me, baby. Give it to me.
It means obviously you can actually go fisticuffs a little bit.
It's what we saw on Friday.
Yeah.
LGG. Oh,
we
God.
did see electrocute.
And it was Bandle Pipe's first item, if I remember correctly.
Oh, JDG, please.
All right. Well,
yeah, it's going to be interesting. Because I don't know if Orchid necessarily wants to build the Bandle Pipes. I mean, yes, still considerably cheaper than they are going to be soon.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to build just tank or he's going to pop for both supports here. Orca hits the knockup.
Okay.
That's Aftershock procced. Bit of resistances for that outward damage from Feng.
Yeah, it could be the protoplasm. I mean, we haven't seen a trend of Bandle Pipes blue side.
I mean, they got the knockup off. It didn't really do much.
Interesting.
It could be anything.
This is the true PCS derby. None of that cringe EU import bullshit. What the fuck? And this is a lot more better than the LEC.
This is not calling a spade a spade. This is Zaheen support.
Yep. Oh no.
Orca?
Doesn't have access to that. Oh, wait, the auto attack's there for Feng. His first blood.
Orca!
Managed to land that Q onto Zaheen.
Oh.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, that's.
What the fuck? Oh, Charlie just took a turn hit for no reason.
It's a bold call, and unfortunately, just oversteps his mark a little bit.
Dude,
this is fucked up. This is fucked up.
Yeah, imagine.
What is he doing, dude? Why is he walking up?
It's not on the official scorecard.
Yeah, nice.
Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Obviously, aims it for where Orca's about to get pulled into. And that means as simple as can be. finish off that red Q and auto attack. There's no heal there for Orca.
Yeah, it's a heal support, and it just runs it down level 1. Nice, dude.
Alpha of Chelsea and Feng, and once again, Chelsea just proving how good he is at these hook champions.
Hey, Luis.
Yeah, I mean,
you ready for some Zaheen support? It's already 0-1-0.
Walking out in that position against someone like Chelsea, it's a lesson that will be learnt now, you'd imagine.
Yeah. Has level 2, so let's have a look here. No, yes, he does have access to the dash now.
The Oriot Rush.
I'm so hyped. Oh my god.
He's going to be able to get himself clear of that hook. Or if he was me, accidentally jump into it.
Jump into it, yeah, the classic. I've been more than guilty of that myself, but here comes
one in per game. You get 1 in per game. I think they saw him.
That Gravitum gun, a lot of damage coming down from the Aphelios and a hook.
I mean, it looks like they're losing 2v3
off ground 0. Wow.
Okay. The fog of war, if it was to be believed, Chelsea would have seen Husha there as he was sitting down that bottom side of the wall, but they're still sticking around. They have Pop 9 in the vicinity.
They don't care. Oh, you're bowling. Oh, they're getting fucking fucked by in a 3v2.
I go down here.
Ejang? Ejang? Ah! Ejang! No! What the fuck,
man? Gets the solo onto Ejang. It's the grass proc and the Q empowerment that gets it done for him.
Oh!
It's a lane that gets worse and worse for the Cassante as thing goes on. And so using this time where he can actually battle reasonably well to great effect.
That's how we have for GC in general, dude. The ground zero's getting fucked in every position. Yeah.
Not looking like it's going all that great. I mean, it's not
nice
the end of the world, it's a single death, but...
Chelsea is here by himself.
Yeah.
Quite long cooldowns.
Chelsea's not even afraid of 1v2, he's playing fucking Thresh.
Shun's arrival into the lane. We'll take a look at how this...
Dude, he had counter pick.
Just as simple as can be Q.
Oh, just the footwork. Florin dodges out.
Okay, Florin misses the cannon. At least that's worth.
Honestly.
Yeah, and hits level 5. Then all of those minions, I think Yijang gets level 5 off of that one cannon. But because all the caster minions are aggroed onto Florin, that 1 HP cannon.
At least Jimmy's alive. True. He's up 100 gold. Yo, let's go, Jimmy.
Get the job done there.
Hawkshield's like their best player. So if Jimmy can like, okay, he's getting fucked now. Okay, we just caster jinxed him. Caster jinxing Jimmyan. Nice.
There, but look,
start complimenting him, he gets fucking flipped.
Has the tier, so it's not going to be the most damage just yet. Chelsea still on the aggressive, not easing up on this ground zero bot lane.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Ejang had too many fucking koalas.
Night and day between the Aphelios Thresh we saw yesterday. A little bit easy to lane into. The short range of Zaheen.
Oh yeah, yesterday they didn't have to fucking play against Zaheen support.
But here comes Husha, only level 5 though. Can't really close that gap.
Yeah, 5.5, and bot 9's going to take that opportunity, plus the bot lane prio.
1.5
Dragon.
Oh, this game looks so fucked already, dude.
An insubstantial lead at 6 minutes into the game, plus a dragon to boot.
Yeah.
Dude, if my butthole was a League of Legends team, it would look like Ground Zero.
Buddy. Okay, he does just get over there.
Great hook. Cleanser's going to come out. Orca's trying to fight back aggressively.
Orca's trying to fight back. Okay, has to flash out anyways.
Out of a bit of damage, but red-white. Everyone knows that means do not fight. And once again, another big little trade there for DCG.
Okay, here it comes. Here's Husha.
Trying to look at some damage here.
Win the 1v2. Come on, boys.
Get some clear of that public
execution. Okay, win the 3v1.
Available. Flash coming through from Florin, and that will be the end of the play. So surviving that.
Why so mean? What am I saying that's mean?
A nice job.
I'm watching the games.
Slow down on Chelsea as he pops the heal, but Feng and Chelsea, they're not so sure this is over here. Orca.
I don't know why OC can't be happy.
Try and get Shun back into this lane, and he's going aggressive. The knockup's going to be
like there's something wrong. Oh wait, this is actually looking good. They can turn it around. No, never mind. Oh wait, they won the fight. Oh, huge double kill for Shun. What a fucking beast. I never doubted them. Ground to 0.
That's what they needed. Showing the strength of this was Zaheen of all things as that support role.
Orca 200 IQ. Lose early game to give enemy team false hope.
Very dicey one, but it's one that pays off big time for GZ. Unfortunately, still only closes.
How the fuck did he lose this?
About 500. I mean, over aggression, over ambition, hubris even. for DCG as they are caught behind the GZ Tier 1.
Oh, he flashes
to
the
fall
wall
as he dies. And unfortunately,
yeah, it was really disrespectful for Shin Chelsea. Oh, Yi-Jung!
Oh! Yeah, not much you can do here, unfortunately. Yi-Jung clears out the wave. It does about as much as he can. That's the ultimate down now for...
Like, I just want to say, Yi-Jung looked really, really good in LPL, right? He comes to LCP, which should be a weaker region. He joins Ground Zero and he plays like an Australian top laner. That's all I'm saying, dude.
Before Husha had even hit 6.
They're speaking too much English over there.
Got himself out and they look for a play on the top side. So Yi-Jung, unfortunately, copping a lot of attention here from DCG.
That bot lane skirmish, I mean, a deceptive.
Dude, he's playing. I mean, he had like one good game yesterday, or like on Friday.
So
like he played well Cassandre, but then after that, he was just like.
Made a very substantial difference as a result of that skirmish, and it does put Shun now on the board. And we saw what he can do with gold.
Bio played pretty well though. Like he did the best he could.
Due to the CS deficit, he's still not ahead in gold against Feng, which is a bit rough, but. I mean, it is a slow burn game for GZ. They just want to ramp this one up, get Shun to a point where he can just rip and tear through members of DCG. And
oh, man.
Orca, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this Zaheen evolves throughout the game.
Okay, Orca's on level 6 yet? He's almost level 6, though.
They did redeem themselves.
Yeah, and have a bit of control over the lane now, yeah, as it would be. So turning it around a bit, maybe getting a little too aggressive early on. And they had no right doing so. I mean, I didn't know that. I don't know who is stronger.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the support bot lane duo.
Thresh. Can't say I've ever seen it before.
I mean, the longer the fight goes on, you'd have to imagine Zaheen, given the way that cultivation of war works. Thresh, unfortunately, can't say the same. He's more as the game goes on, and even then, I think it pales probably a little bit in comparison.
Yep, so far, looks like we're going to tank here, Zaheen build. No lethality shenanigans.
Jimmy's down 400 gold? What the fuck?
For Husha and Xiaoxi on the red side. Ooh.
Okay, Shun.
Okay, now, yeah.
Has the Grim Deliverance at least. Oh,
what the fuck, Yi-Jung?
Oh, that was a close call. Florin, dominant up here on this top side. Will get a little easier for Yi-Jung once he gets that Eclipse online.
Husha is here.
Okay.
Yeah, pull the trigger.
Okay. There we go. Pull his ass. Nice.
Coming through. Last auto attack.
Dude, Husha. Good cover. Good save. Wait, what the fuck happened mid?
Dive comes through. Pop 9 and Hongsho able to take down Jimmy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Jimmy's dead.
Between worlds stolen there just to make things even harder. Splash was on cooldown for Jimmy, unfortunately. So pretty easy pickup for the side of DCG. Keep themselves in that leading position. In fact,
nice.
Better in the neutral objectives. 3 Void Grubs taken, first Dragon, 1,600 gold on top of it.
Getting some much.
Okay, well, how the fuck did Jimmy get?
We'll take a look at what occurred in the mid lane. Oh, it's just a really nice shove.
Oh my god, Hongsho. Dude, Hongso's so good.
Oh, and then top 9 runs.
If you are a Hongso hater, I hate you. Rough. That's just what I'm gonna say.
Jimmy just staying a little bit too long. Tries to go back that way, and oh my. I mean, he plays it reasonably well.
Yeah, he did okay.
No need to be in that situation anyway. He could have got out fine. I don't think he was really going to find much of anything onto Hongsho.
No. I think just wanting to take out that minion wave, not getting the opportunity to do so. Dragon number 2 now on the board, or on the cards, rather, for DCG. Most likely will take it. Doesn't
hard to imagine there would be a worse mid than Emo.
Thought of here for Ground Zero, perfectly okay. 2 dragons, not the end
of
the world.
It wasn't hard to imagine. Fate was worse.
On you as the dragons begin to spawn in the next 5 minutes. Very early soul on the cards for DCG.
Hex Tech as well.
Yeah, very
also, Jimmy was worse last year.
To deal with. There is the Zeeks again for Husha, so it's something we saw Guri rather do yesterday. Went for the Zeeks.
Also,
first,
Kai wasn't that much better,
a little
dude.
Bit more utility.
If any.
You knock them up, you still have that slow lingering around, keeps them locked in near you. A few more auto attacks, a little bit more damage.
Yeah, so I would imagine he then deviates for the, well, not even deviates, picks up the Vandal Pipe. It's just that much value at the moment for how much it costs.
Good trading. Nice.
Okay, lock it for Xiaoxi first. So neither
Did I say Gory?
Husha nor Xiaoxi, which I anticipated picking up the Vandal Pipe, was doing so.
Yeah, so back to the locket. I mean, it makes sense, a lot of AoE coming through here on the side of Ground Zero, so the locket gets a bit of value when that occurs.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't see the redemption anymore.
Buffalo was the best bit, though.
They got rid of the health on it. No more health. It has AP instead. So it is once again
Jimmy's gonna get fucked.
Jimmy in. Jimmy in. Oh, what a dodge. It's not gonna matter. But it was a very good dodge by him indeed.
Did he dodge? I feel like he still got fucked.
Across there for 4 members of DCG, just Yijang and Shun on the side of ground.
Dude, it's just so fucking doomed.
Leaving that Silas open into a Malphite pick is always going to present a threat. And unfortunately for Jimmy, not one that he quite respected there. Did have the flash as well. Thought that he was going to be clear. Unfortunately, Silas, a naturally mobile champion.
Yeah, got a couple of dashes in there.
Few.
Park 9 showing him what going deep is like.
More, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not playing into an RO.
Give him
so
Spirit Rush. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh, dear. We're looking at the items.
Everyone
hitting that first
all
item
5
timing.
Talon players
really
did not find a team. 2 of the Talon coaches found team. And they're on SoftBank.
Great impact so far.
Absolutely. Such a great mid laner. It's so good to see him here in the LCP. And really proving that he deserves it too. Yijang now has that Eclipse.
Yeah,
and
turning point.
Welcome to a rough lane phase really now for Florin. It doesn't get better, unfortunately. No. It just steadily gets worse. Admittedly, Ambessa not the greatest side laning champion in terms of tower damage.
Is Orca gonna get bullied?
Weaver's Wall here.
Oh, he is.
Ultimate available.
He's getting complete fucked.
There's the CC immune, but it's too little too late. Pop 9 straight onto him. Hongsho gets himself the kill. Fortunately, not going to be able to buffer that CC there. Yijang in a bit of trouble here.
Yijang?
Flash away, finds a bit of damage, dodges out the Pathmaker.
Oh my god, his damage is crazy.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, the
wow, okay.
But he is now under tower.
Let's go, Yijang.
Come on in. Still pushing out that minion wave. That's ultimate Pathmaker. That's going to be Usha taking a lot of damage. The knockup's there, but Florin not going to be able to go forward any further.
Oh, it's very rough, and so
only number 1. They were number 2. From number 2 to nothing.
Falling for the 3rd time. He's stopped.
He's gone. He's dead. He's dead. Poor,
he does have the between
Jimmy.
worlds, so potentially could look for a play on the Hongshuo, but I don't see it paying off.
Hold up. Ooh. Nice work from Jimmy and Yijang now here.
I don't even know. I mean, I guess that was good. Yeah, he dodged it.
Pick up the next minions. Really well played.
Yeah.
Great juking from Jimmy.
Oh, flank,
that is deep into enemy territory.
Oh, never mind. Get the fuck out!
Yeah, now box put up 99%.
Run, motherfucker!
Oh! Gonna get chained, gonna get hurt, gonna go down.
What the fuck?
CC immunity. Unfortunately, we're not playing the bridge.
What is this?
What happened here?
Oh, Shun?
Shun just pulls the trigger and gets one shot.
It's an LBW if I've ever seen one.
Get out the way.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, yeah. Husha.
Holy fuck, Pop 9 is just taking a fucking shit on Husha.
Invading at the right time.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing, man?
I mean, Pop 9 has been all over GZ this game.
Oh.
Just constantly in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been involved.
I watched CBLOL last night. It's much. It made a lot more sense than what the fuck is happening here, dude.
Then assisting with another 3.
Yeah, look at the gold advantages. Jungle, 2.1k. They're going to find Pop 9 there. Can he make his way out? Shun's here. They're not going to be able to get through the portal. But the flash available means he is able to escape. Florin now
can he punish someone?
Pathmaker's there. Slow does connect here.
Can he do something? No, they're going to get owned? Okay. Orca ults in.
Does get that CC immunity, but it's going to get popped immediately after. And that's a Malphite ult now being welded by Pop 9 on the Silas. So ground 0.
It was just stomps every game,
but not particularly measured.
Yeah, but it was fun, creative ways.
They have a dream of taking out their Cassante. They give it a go.
If Husha had been a little bit quicker to the ball there, if he'd been on the other side of that Weaver's Wall, I think there was definitely room for a play to be made. Had his ultimate up and available. DCG were clumped up, but unfortunately no flash on him. Okay.
Yijang. Aggressively, there is no scattered earth. That's going to be the CRFs going down. There's a teleport coming through from
Yijang.
Portal. It's Husha. Yeah,
nice! Solo Bolo!
No ultimate. Available now.
Okay, Ejong's redeeming himself. That early game solo kill or death plan was really bad. I don't think this is the play you want to go for. I don't think this is what you want to go for. What in the fuck?
That's a double kill for Fing. Well navigated by the bot lane duo of DCG.
Dude.
Gives himself even more of an advantage. Game 1, well and truly in their control.
So Ejong makes a good play, solo kills Hongsuo. Great. Husha decides, hey, let's just give him 2 kills in return, so your effort of winning the 1v1 is now pointless. Cool, I like that, I agree.
Oh, and Shun's just been taken out off screen as well.
Yeah, Shun taken out. Malphite was
Wait, Shun just died somewhere?
He felt the wrath of it. And again, I mean, we saw the power of the Malphite, but it was a Sylas ban every game to allow it. And I know other regions have kind of not gone for it. Even when the Sylas is up, they've gone for the Mundo, but it just, this matchup is so hard, right? I mean, the Malphite itself doesn't struggle, but Sylas just gets a better Malphite ult. It just simply does more damage.
I mean,
also enables his champion.
Hopefully next week will be better. Well, Ground Zero needs to be better than like Vikings. Vikings and DFM, and then they'll be safe from relegations.
Yeah, he's speedy, gotta go fast. Doesn't have the upgraded boots yet though.
And it is the Fiend Hunter's box. Picked up by Shun. Yeah, just skip the Scattered Earth altogether. Yeah. That's one way to do it.
Ejong playing this really, really well.
Yeah, he did. Decent shutdown too.
They don't get the
that
tower.
Gold, dude. They're like this. What the fuck was this?
Good chunk of
Husha just lost his fucking mind.
They are.
I think Husha just pulls the trigger too early here.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah, like nobody can follow up on that. Like, look at that healing, dude.
Allows Fing to get a bunch of health back with that Moonlight Vigil.
No way, Ground Zero beat MVK. That's the only hope they have. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that dude was in shop.
You would say, well, I mean, you say that, but
not the Sylas came
from
I think MVK is stronger than Ground Zero and SoftBank. I think they're definitely better than SoftBank. I had both LGL teams be 7th and 8th.
No.
I think the LGL teams are the 2 worst in the league.
Off screen. Does allow Husha to find that Herald. Oh dear.
Yeah. Ultimate defensively. Moonlight Vigil not going to connect.
Ooh.
Oh, battles in the top lane. It's
Ground Zero, I feel like on paper they should win against MVK.
He's trying to find the damage,
but like today, Ejong played like shit. Orca just ran the fuck down, and of course Champions is running it the fuck down.
They're just gonna let him go down.
Who's getting out fucked by Pop 9?
Everywhere on the map.
And this is just a wash. 20 minutes in.
Like Ejong getting solo killed by Florin is bad.
Soul point on the
Orca getting solo killed and like just dying lane is bad.
A lot of damage coming down. Flash there between worlds available for Pop 9, and he gets himself out.
Oh,
Shun. He wasn't letting Hongshu walk away from that one. Able to get himself a kill.
Have potential they can find jungler.
That's 3 and 2 now on this Yunara. Some much needed gold. What happened here?
Oh, it's happening again. This is just on repeat at this point.
They are just blowing the fuck out of Jimmy in.
Yeah, just on repeat.
Lauren is cracked. Yeah, but Ejong is supposed to be the best top laner in the league.
Pop 9, I mean, what a great game out of him.
Like if you're Odor, you don't want to watch LCP anymore. Because your image of him is just disappearing.
More than you could ever want out of your jungler.
And if he's not there, he's not far behind.
Why I don't know. Like, okay, so when I heard about the SoftBank rumors, right? I heard Evie, Arya, Marvel. I was like, you have good 3, just get 2 good imports and you're good. Yeah, then I heard Hambach, and then Hambach didn't want to go to SHG or something. I don't know what happened. But then they went with Van, and I'm like, okay, well, if you can get Hambach, you got Van, okay. But then they have like Vista. I'm like, what? Why Vista? What?
Yeah. Oh, more numbers? Fun times.
That was weird, dude.
And even the shift in the dueling's changed. Florin looking a lot more comfortable, having an unneeded good spare.
I said you have no money to rent a nice car, so they hire a van to get their players here.
Hand those stats. Love it. Uh-oh.
SJ, no money? No, they have a lot of money.
Wise from him.
Yeah, I think that would have been an absolute mind breaker, unfortunately.
Yeah, SHG spent a lot of money on their coaching staff.
To be fair, I don't know
Corgi and Maru,
salvaging this game, barring
they got paid quite a bit to go.
From DCG, or dragging it out for a lot longer.
Look, I'm excited for more standard support.
Yeah, I'm not sold on.
I think you should have gotten Elio.
No,
mostly because it's died 4 times.
No.
Yeah,
I think that you would get Koreans.
Everything you want.
Like, I just think that having one random Vietnamese guy in like a mostly Korean team is not good.
Full level up. Oh,
they have the word banks in the name? Yeah, but I thought that we were a phone company.
Nice flash out of Fing, but he's
okay, can he kill someone? Oh, they killed Fong! Fong is down. Okay, Shun's dying in the back. Yeah, I mean, they're just so far behind the goal. I don't know what the fuck you can do.
Away the opposite direction.
Lazy Field DRX, bro? Yeah, but he's on the academy team.
Everything.
He's not on the main team. He's on the academy team to learn how to speak Korean.
In 5 more seconds.
Oh, and just the slap fight between the top laners continues.
But even then, Miro, I mean, it's 4 Koreans and 1 Vietnamese. It's not 2 Japanese, 2 Korean, and 1 Vietnamese with fucking Taiwanese coaching staff, okay? Do you understand like how bad the fucking communication is on that level?
DCG can just dismantle Ground Zero through the remainder of that fight.
Guan could work? Yeah, Guan would be fine. I didn't think Guan was that bad.
Used by GZ.
Or if they got Citrus, I mean, I don't know how they would get Citrus, but if SHG got Citrus, you know, I think that would be fucking beast.
Shall see on these Hook champions. Ever a pleasure to watch.
Oh, I mean, it was a flash of all the pixels by the end of it.
Like, Arya looked best with Citrus.
Public execution on top. They just dropped so much on Defeng just to get that 1 kill. But all
I think the more English you speak, the worse you play. So.
And Should has been found on the backside by Florin. DCG.
Yeah, well, DFM kicked him for Citrus.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, outdrafted in this one.
I don't know. Van and Vis are just not really interesting imports to me.
I mean, that time not even needing to use the Malphite ultimate. Husha. I mean, he's probably dead. Oh, he's
he flashes in? Oh my god, what the fuck? Orcus is in there!
It's gonna be Fing still.
I mean, yeah, Shin has to jump in, just get a kill. Yeah, okay, it's game's over.
Predicting the movement in Yi Jung versus Florin. It's a battle of the ages, but it's a battle that's won by the DCG's top lane. 4-1-7 on the Cassante, the Soul in the pocket, the Baron coming, and likely game 1.
And again, everything dropped on Defeng, but the red gun keeps him in it as he just chips away, keeps that health bar above 0 for as long as possible.
I told you DCG would win.
The more attention it draws from GZ, the more desperately they try to finish him off, and they do ultimately. But by that stage, the majority of the team's on death's door or dead already. And DCG with an absolute picking apart of Ground Zero.
Waiting for the respawn.
Oh,
get it.
Coordination.
Shut up, Sven. You don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, look, they dive so deep, and
oh my god, he missed. He still got
public execution. And then hook onto E-Junk. Jimmy goes in, finishes the kill, finds the prediction hook onto Jimmy as well. Xiaoxi is just so clean.
He is. He is an absolute menace on these.
DFM is saying to SHG, by the time LCP is over, I'm giving my best point, take your worst. Well, I mean, it's more like there could only be one good LGL team. But SHG, here you go, take Arya,
that's gonna take a big
make a good team.
Oh dear.
And they said, fuck you for getting Dan and Vista. DF was like, alright, understandable, have a nice day.
There is a Guardian Angel there for him. He's getting taken out very low. Husha able to get the Guardian Angel down, but then comes Pop 9 with a man knock up. Going to be able to get 1 kill, going to be able to get 2 kills, looking for a 3rd one. It's going to go to Fing this time. Jimmy's going to go down. All that remained was Shun.
They used to be a good as Spark org. Their downfall started. I mean, they lost Evie, they lost Utafon.
One of the most dominant dismantlings I think we've seen, not just
now they lost Arya. It's like there's nothing left.
Season. There were few, if any, games that were this brutally.
They lost their OG coaching staff.
Especially.
Yeah, I mean, DFS has been going downhill for a while. They used to be good because they had the best players and they had the most money.
Lead, and they did not ease up beyond that point at all.
Absolutely. It was incredibly well played there by DCG. And now ground zero. They've got a statement to make here in the second game. But realistically, I mean, you're trying to get a little fancy with it, right? You picked up this Zaheen support. It didn't work out. We can go back to the tried and tested now. Honestly, I think, you know, it's nice to try these things. It's good to get them out of the way early on in the season as well. But unfortunately, it didn't pay off. Feng got extremely fed. And Pop 9 alongside him.
I would say Arya.
So headed towards the next stage of the series. What are the drafts going to look like? Because I think that's going to be the most important thing. Importantly, no Silas, no Malphite, so that interaction is now gone.
I think
DCG is top 3. I think they're a top 3 team in LCP.
Right. I'm going to test you. What is the logic behind it?
I mean, look, he's bulky. He's got that longevity in a team fight. He ramps up over a team fight. He does have some CC. Unfortunately, it just didn't matter. Like, he was not playing his positions. He did not respect Xiaoxi at all. Hook after hook, got himself killed. So I can understand the theory behind it. It just, in practice, in fruition, it did not work at all.
I think DCG is better than Secret Wales. Yeah. For sure.
This game. I mean, Yijun got into a strong position, but ultimately,
ground zeros also looked really bad.
Which put him behind to begin with, and if that hadn't have happened, maybe he was in a position to have a little bit more impact. As Florin would have been.
I don't know why they don't have an AD carry main, but
unfortunately, that's not.
The thing is, like, there's not many good Japanese players.
Drafting is going to be very important. I mean, you have.
Like, Kinata just retired today, dude.
You're not struggling for champions by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah, I mean, just Xiaoxi. I mean, simple as can be. Lands a hook. Feng, perfectly placed Q, able to get their last auto attack off there.
This is Kinatu, reject top laner.
And then much the same up here. Florin really, really good on this Cassante.
Retiring for professional gaming.
Stopping that level 5 from coming through.
I mean, LGL, like, there's just not, like, no, there's not enough talent.
Job's done.
Like, LGL ignored developing talent for, like, the longest time. I think the last time they actually tried to develop talent was, like, 2019 or some shit like that.
Looking to get up and involved as well.
It's been a while.
Just clears all 3 of them. And I mean, look, this was an egregious overstep, I think, from DCG. You're in a position of power. There's no need to be this deep. You're fighting a long fight into not just a minion wave, but Zaheen, who is ramping up. And Orca, to his credit, does just eat that death sentence, meaning that shouldn't confine the double. But again, I mean, just again and again and again, GZ were in a position where they could have stabilized. They then make a play, which ultimately ends up costing them.
Kaku's doing great for an autofill. I think Kaku has improved a lot, though.
Time and time again.
Like, I do think he has improved, but I just don't think that he's good enough to actually be a full-time LCP player. But I also don't know who they would get that's better.
As Husha goes in, can't get onto him. Red gun heals Feng back to full. Husha stunned up, flayed under the tower.
It should have been Forest and wait for import. Yeah, that would have been much better.
Just hitting
I think Forest is better than Van. I don't know why Forest didn't get a position.
Pixels out of Husha's ultimate, and even Malphite
Reject top lane. No, he was the top lane for a team called Reject.
The easiest ult of his career. Orc is dead by the time.
Tier 2 should be open circuit. If you don't agree with me on something, yeah, I agree.
All the while,
I think tournaments is better than leagues.
Game by Florin, who just did not give him a moment to breathe. That kid was in bed before 6 every single team fight.
Yeah, shouldn't. I mean, honestly, credit to Yijun here. The ult misses, right? But it's one of those Z-axis.
Pro Delta? Really?
Weird places
I don't think Pro Delta's that bad.
Z-axis. So on his screen, that actually does hit Feng, but because of the existence of a Z-axis at places,
yeah, live streaming, really?
Which is just unfortunate. I think it doesn't change the result of the fight. So there's no real big.
So in PCS, we have open tournaments, like open leagues. Like, where anyone can just sign up and join and compete, right? And that lets, you know, former pros compete in the tournaments as well. And I think that's healthy for talent development. Because you'll have, like, old men, like 5-man, you know, like, imagine joining a tournament and finding, like, Bjergsen and Doublelift playing, right? As, like, a new experienced player, like, playing against Bjergsen and Doublelift will give you a lot of experience. Or if you have to be like Bjergsen's jungler, maybe not so great, but for example, Bjergsen's jungler, or like Jensen's jungler, or Doublelift support, right? If you're a rookie and you're a Doublelift support, you will learn a lot from playing with Doublelift, even if it was like 2 or 3 weeks in a tournament. But I mean, like, they don't do that at NA because everyone that retires leaves the esports scene. I think Secret Wales looks way worse without Taki. Yeah, like, I don't think Secret Wales looks like that good. Like, they lost the game to Ground Zero, dude. Did you see what DCG just did to Ground Zero? But, I mean, it's game 1, right? But we'll see in the next game. I think GAM right now should be considered the best team in the league. Having a draft? I think it'll make the league more competitive, but teams weaker overall. So if you want a CFO super team, you can't do a draft for players, if that's what you mean. Did he lose to DFM? That'd be more fun though? Yeah, but it would be worse for international, right? Yeah, Dreamer. So I agree for like a closed league, it makes sense. It'll be better. It'll be more fun. But then if you go to MSI, Worlds, or First Stand, your team would be much weaker than all the other teams, as if they don't also do that. Wait, GAM can still win the league, but I don't think they're better than 2024 CFO? Or do you mean 2025? Miro. Let everyone do it? I mean, that'd be fine. With what's it called? I mean, T1, Gen G, and H Lee would like lose a lot of their power. Okay, Miro. I was about to say, damn, dude. That's rough, dude. That's an insult to current GAM. Yeah, 25. Okay, yeah. I was like, dude, that's an insult. I was like, holy fuck, dude. I don't know you thought GAM was that bad. I believe LCP is a better league this year. Yeah, but we can't be NAEU Seed 1 2025. So I think NA is still winnable. Like, I think people overrate how good NA is. Like, NA to me is actually just bad. Like, look at the LCS teams. Which team is like super strong? It's like 19 G2, 25 Sepetier. Yeah, but I still think the other teams still did well. But like, okay, but like 24 Fly Quest, right? They didn't do anything though. What did they do? They took GNG to game 5? Who gives a fuck? You know how many teams have taken like Korean teams to 5 games? Like, a lot of teams do that. That's an achievement? What the fuck is a kilometer, bro? Misfits took T1 to game 5. Like, CFO took T1 to game 5. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what did FlyQuest do? That 24-25 FlyQuest did nothing. They lost to BLG at MSI. They didn't do shit at Worlds in 25. Okay, at 24 they got out of groups by only beating shitty NA teams. They beat Team Liquid to get out of groups, or get a Swiss to go to fucking playoffs. And like Gen G was struggling and they still couldn't win. You know what I mean? I just think that NA is overrated. I think LCS is so overrated, dude. like, I don't even know what team I would consider to be good. Like, Lion is supposed to be the super team, right? But they have Dokla, Isles. Are these super team players? You're inspired. Okay, Saint Berserker's coming back from the 10th place Korean team. Okay, cool. Like, I don't know, like, what I'm supposed to believe. Team Liquid has, okay, they have Morgan, dude. They have fucking Morgan and Jose Diodo. Like, like there's like 2 players on every team. They'd be like, what? Like, Sentinels has fucking Impact. Like, Dark Wings. What the fuck, dude? I don't know, like, what to expect, man, or what to believe. Like, FlyQuest is a team with 3 rookies. Geckos, Griffin, and Cryogen are all rookies. Like, this is a developmental roster. If this team makes it to Worlds, that's gonna be fucking wild, dude.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Cuck 9, they went from fucking Loki to APA.
Second pick for themselves, so same side, different pick order, and we'll see if that makes any meaningful adjustments to their drafting and ultimate, you know, how they play the game. But DCG, I mean,
LEC looks good. I think LEC looks a lot better.
And that's not to say they can't be bounced back, because ultimately,
if Lion could get Zamado, they were a much better team. Yeah, but they still have Isles as support.
In the next
I've never heard anyone talk highly of Isles.
Or if DCG just are those guys.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think you need to be pragmatic when it comes to that game. It's easy. Kind of with their own worst enemy, starting out even.
LCS partner Lion, only 1 American. Only NA can do that shit. I mean, NA has more Koreans than Americans.
Here we are, down 1-0 to DCG.
And that's not even counting the EU imports.
It's a bit of a gamble. I think it was an experiment that has not, you know, quite given them the results they were looking for. But
like, Cloud9 has 3 North American players, dude.
It's best of 3. You got to remember that. There are some big picks that have been taken out now, of course, and you can.
Is Cloud9 the most American team? What the fuck?
Support in game 2 because
Dignitas is 2.
You don't have to worry about Zaheen again.
Yep. We'll see what they do go to war.
FlyQuest has 2. Wait. Oh, wait. Krogan is a
11 from 11.
American, right, or whatever. Okay, they have 3 then.
And here goes the Rise. This time it's going to be
okay. So FlyQuest and Cloud9 are the most North American team.
Well, and so neither of these mid laners.
Team Liquid has 1. Lion has 1.
It is worth remembering. GZ second.
Shopify has 1. Sentinels has 1. Oh, if they can get rid of that 1 North American player, dude, imagine, dude.
Imagine that will be forced.
My face of Hooney's actually older than G4. No, okay. Holy
so
fuck,
it's going to be DCG that take that away.
Yeah, so something else TCG looking for.
I think we saw outclass at NA teams this year. Yes.
Available, so.
I think LCP, not just CFO. I think LCP will be better than NA. I truly believe we will work hard as a region and push each other to be better than those fraud burger flippers. Okay. The hamburger eaters will go down. Yeah, but they're gonna say.
Okay.
Listen, they are stacking diabetes. We are stacking wins, okay?
100% win rate in the LCP. Is a good aim.
It's looked very, very good.
What
and
the
it's a great
fuck,
champion Fusher as well, so it is a takeaway.
Damn, dude. Don't look at me like that.
Obviously, everyone that's played Wukong has played it incredibly well and to its absolute limits. So it's good to see.
What's wrong with being Asian American, dude? You know, what the fuck? It's the That's fucked up, dude.
Junja, I like
Am I not Asian American? God damn.
Alongside him and Levy, 2 phenomenal Wukongs, and the LCP are continuing to show their proficiency on the champion. But yeah, Mundo here for Husha. A strong champion in its own right. Just in different ways. Sort of runs at you, throws cleavers, while Wukong just gets in the
Makes the disclaimer racer.
Potentially here, being hovered at the very least.
Oh, man.
Got that front line. There is scary opportunities for Pop9 to get in onto this Varus and really ruin Shun's day, but if they got a good front line.
I hate Varus, dude. I fucking hate Varus.
It will be that little bit harder. There might be other priority targets. Akali. I think this might be DCG reading into Jimmy and wanting that.
Last year for MSI, Gam did like a boot camp with BFX.
Yeah, what does Jimmy have prepared for a champion like Akali? Because as you said, struggled against the Akali of Dire in their first series here in the LCP.
I mean, I do think Gam looks a lot better.
I'm sure,
like losing Levi, like listen, Levi is a legend, but dude, like Gam does look better without Levi.
The first stage of
Renekton.
The Champs Elite here is Renekton Hobbit, a good blind pick who absolutely could go towards it.
I mean, Ryu is a fucking legend of his own, dude.
Safe, easy.
So we saw Yijang play Sion into it last time round. And I mean, Sion Mundo doesn't feel
was it
like
KT Bullets?
two champs that will die.
They went to EU for H2K.
Did last time.
H2 what?
So,
H2K. H2 what? H2K.
That's a rough matchup.
Ryu is really close with Levi.
I mean, it could be picked.
I think they're on the same team, right? In 100 Thieves?
Yeah, look, okay, that makes more sense. I don't think anyone's picking.
That's exciting.
I think Ryu, I don't know if Ryu was a player or a coach at the time. I'm pretty sure that was the same team with like Prolly and those guys, and like someday.
It is Orca.
100 Thieves was like iffy after their first year.
But it can be.
It is something that made its way in.
I think Levi was on the academy team, and I don't know if Ryu was a coach, but I think it was a coach that became a player for like a bit.
Support.
No, LeBlanc. Just
I was going to say, I didn't remember seeing any competitive games.
To be fair, we've just had Zaheen support.
That's what I'm saying. It could be Orca.
Ijan Jayo!
Who knows? Nami going to be taken away.
Yeah, so that takes...
Zoomin doesn't like hiring foreigners for some reason.
Absolutely. Nami taken away from Ijang. I mean, it was good. In the hands of Ijang,
I think hiring a Korean coach isn't bad. I feel like that could help, like, you know, level up the team.
We didn't have Meganar, and so you just have this little...
Like, obviously you have to get a Korean coach that understands, like, LCP culture and level. Like, a lot of Korean coaches try to bring LCK to LCP, and I think that's not good.
Yeah, it was just the timing was a bit off.
You think that's on draft? I think so far DCG is winning draft.
Cheering concert didn't just mean you skipped an entire day.
It did. It did. That's all that matters. Kaiser being taken away, but yeah, I mean, look, it was just the...
I think it's going to be really hard for Shun and Jimmy to play this game.
It's not going to be an issue now, of course, because it has been banned away from him. But Kaiser taken away from Feng, which does mean...
FK Magic.
We target the cannon.
That's a weird one.
What Magic? I'm begging lol, I'm begging lol, I'm begging lol.
Yeah, but it's cannon, man.
We've seen it a couple of times now.
The champion, yeah, we've seen it, yeah.
Unless it's like an Orca special, support Kennen in the bot lane.
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, I mean, this is a champion that Yijang's really good at, and...
What is it? FK was always like the bridesmaid, but never the bride or whatever the fuck.
Ray Farkey.
Like, they would always get like third place, second place, but they would never win anything.
State of the game.
Yeah.
Kratos and...
No matter how good they looked.
Lamppost and... what is Renekton's blade thing?
If you're a Star Trek fan, it's a batleth, but I'm pretty sure it's a glaive.
There you go.
Star Trek fan
with a glaive. The swaps. Oh, okay. We've just swapped. So Yijang has his champ, but currently Shun's hovering the Mundo.
No.
New
tech.
Some Korean coaches.
What you can do in draft mode or ranked flex or whatever, you can now swap in the middle of your pick bands. So able to do that on tournament round 2. Good to see.
Yeah.
It's a little bit easier to do your runes and get everything all sorted. I mean, it doesn't really change much.
Rakan, I mean, look, I think it rounds out this drive quite nicely.
I think the Rakan pick is really nice here.
Or is it a Rakan into a LeBlanc? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen.
If they put LeBlanc support, I'm just ending stream.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be LeBlanc mode, but who knows? I mean, what do you look for here? Alistair? Alistair's something
that has to be reportable, right?
Yeah.
Has some really good disruption.
Poppy, potentially.
Yeah, Poppy's banned.
Oh, no, it is.
It's a Nautilus.
Nautilus. Who did reframe coach previously? DCG,
point and click onto
right?
Akali never hurts as well, so... Yeah, I mean, well-rounded draft for both teams. Be interested to see if it's lethality or on-hit. It should be a lethality game for the Varus this one round.
Like, one of those shitty teams, was it Impulse or something like that?
Tank does do a lot of damage. And then, of course...
Impunity, right? Hang on, let me check. I'm checking right now.
Stretch of the imagination, so... A well-rounded draft for both teams. Again, as a Varus, you have to be very,
yeah,
very
so he was on Impunity, Ground Zero, and then, oh no, Deep Cross, and then Deep Cross again.
And the Rakan to
yeah, he did coach FPX.
So if you are out of position here on the Varus, you are just most likely getting popped. Keeping an eye on where Florence coming from.
Yeah, I think DCG went 2-0. I think this draft is so good into whatever the fuck these Ground Zero has.
From the Akali and the Corki against the Jax, but if Yijang is able to find the angle, find that Counter-Strike stun, can be a lot of damage coming down in a short amount of time onto those carries here for DCG. So drafts, no one a real big winner coming out in my books. And it will come down to gameplay, as most games do, but there are, you know, occasionally very heavy draft wins. This is not one of them.
Yeah.
Cheesy peasy!
Indeed.
Cheesy peasy,
we'll see if it is, in fact,
Jayo.
cheesy peasy. That last game was anything but, unfortunately.
Yeah. That last game was like versus the Scorchers.
Yeah, I think DCG went 2-0.
I go and watch one game live.
I'm locking it in.
So you're
I'm the curse.
Yeah.
Not the, 20, 30 other thousand people that were there.
No, that's your fault.
Maybe I should have stuck around. But yeah, no, look, coming into it, there's avenues for sure. I think my concern is if things go awry for Jimmy, and we saw that last game.
Yeah, Pop 9 is very solid. I think Wukong here is really good.
The remainder of the game.
Oh yeah, and Akali has to be. Sorry, LeBlanc has to be ahead too. She really is not a champ that.
I think Wukong into LeBlanc Varus is going to be fucking. Wait, is this a Dowdy Varus?
And as well, vision control, really important in this game for both.
Dude, I hate lethality Varus so much, dude. I think it's so bad.
And much the same for this LeBlanc.
Like, I can kind of understand, like, he can't really play on hit. He's never going to be able to auto-attack in this game. Oh, fuck me, man. Like, I just feel like if you're playing lethality Varus and you're just, if you fall behind, you're just, like,
start to the lane
worthless.
here for Jimmy, and it's a much easier lane than playing that Azir into the Akali.
We've got Shun, Hail of Blades, Varus here.
Yeah. So going for the lethality just gets a little bit more burst. Right,
yo, Arihan, thank you for the follow.
Stacks means that you are
able look at this. Oh, fuck! Has Pop heal!
A little bit more effective.
Absolutely.
Yo, let's go. Oh, wait, both teams Pop heal. Never mind.
Walk away. To do it again.
I feel like a lot of times he used to heal for the movement speed buff. More than any actual healing.
Looking to be more aggressive. The team that is that threat that Nautilus does present. Not to mention the stat stick that is Varus.
Yeah. The stat stick of the AD carry pull, Varus.
Okay. Okay, Ejung's not getting solo killed.
Again,
dude, that's crazy to me. The last game, Ejung getting solo killed by Florin? Like, what the fuck?
Games where he's really weathered the storm.
Dude, Odor is still, like, asleep, dude. He doesn't want to wake up and witness his boy getting completely shit on. I wonder if it's going to be like that meme pic where it's like, friendship with Ejung has ended. Now Florin is my new best friend.
Florin able to hold that minion wave outside the tower, so it makes it a little bit more difficult for Ejung to get that crash, and it's a great position of the lane for him.
Okay, Jimmy, fuck him up!
Offloading some heat.
Yeah, passive proc there, but I mean, still well within position to keep this lane advantage.
I don't think Jimmy is washed.
Gotta be careful though. Yes, business meetings to attend. Husha has not got time to mess around. His time is too valuable.
Husha, leeching experience.
Finishing their clear on the opposite side of the maps, and because they see Husha strolling down the bottom crab, it's going to mean that Pop 9 gets his hit to the top crab and claim it for himself, so no one winning out.
Help heal the loot energy.
You see Husha is pinging the top crab now, so not understanding exactly where Pop 9 is, it is going to be taken away. There is a
hasn't won a series for over a year. Well, to be fair, he was on fucking Chiefs. Okay, that's not very fair.
Yeah, Husha here though, to clear out that wave, is going to be able to buy Jimmy in a recall and all as well.
Husha couldn't win a series on fucking Chiefs, okay? And Husha was fucking good.
They're going to go at it. Hongshou was looking for something onto Jimmy in there.
Clone gone again, but it doesn't really matter. Teleports will come through, recall will come through.
Oh my god, that crazy ass LP out the Lulu energy. True, dude.
So, navigating the early.
Motherfucker's delusional about the LPL.
Yeah, sticks around, gets that one last hit, ticks over to 5. So, I mean, it's going to be irrelevant as Jimmy is teleporting.
Okay,
back
this is
the
hook.
So he's going to take over to that level 5
That's fine.
himself. But just that
one series on FAK. Yeah, on FAK.
One item that he was looking for.
I'm pretty sure if Jimmy enjoyed Epic, he could have won a series too.
Going to be able to assist him in navigating this LeBlanc's pressure quite a lot. It is a pretty decent component in terms of...
Okay, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, nice. Jimmy gets him back into that tower just for that one shot. Does go more aggressively as he goes back to the shadow spot, but...
Jimmy's poking well. Oh, he's keeping up with Hongso. I think Hongso was the best mid laner in PCS last year, so...
Yeah, I mean, I think Jimmy quite happy with that. Yeah, he's going to keep looking
for
Shuriken. That was clean.
Now might hit chain on a minion.
Trying to decide which one's the real one, and unfortunately...
It should have been Ground Zero Joker Hand, just saying.
Does lose the trade, but not to any massive detriment.
Honestly, it would help with communication.
Though, without that clone,
their comms would be good.
Safety of LeBlanc does go down a reasonable amount. Yicheng now looking for a proxy. It is.
I mean, Joker Hand's also a good guy. A very positive influence.
Otherwise, perfect plan, if not for Hoosh's crowd control immunity.
God,
what's going on here?
My guys kind of hate everyone I like.
Jimmy
okay.
Oh,
it's clone.
Jimmy has to be careful.
Okay. Okay. Please.
Stun, though, does Orca.
Look at the roots.
No shield
that's your briefcase.
Chuck
it at them.
Spoiling for a fight, it seems, in this middle lane.
Hook
will connect this
the hook lands.
There is not going to be any clone available at the moment.
That good or bad? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Oh no, Funk is here! Oh wait, they got first blood! Let's go! Oh, Jimmy in! Oh, they're winning! Oh, they're fucking joking! Let's go, boys! Wait, double kill?
Huge!
Yo, Jimmy's got double kill, baby! Let's go!
And they just find that opening. They get the knife in, they twist it, and Jimmy and walks
Oh my god, Shun gets free farm bot lane!
Oh! A champion that is going to want to ramp up as much as it possibly can. 2 kills at this stage in the game on a LeBlanc.
Dude, how the fuck did they even win this fight, dude? This fight was so scrappy, what the fuck? What's Wise KM's problem? No champion pool.
Dodges out of a bunch of the damage, one last Q, secures the kill on the Wukong.
Plays like 2 meta champions and like 3 off meta champions, and that's it.
And everything. Oh my
that's crazy.
Mere pixels as a picture in picture. It looks
like. Oh, no, it's Orca.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Fung?
Orca still looking.
Who's draft this bad? Did you say? Ground Zero.
It was Husha, but no. Just
wait, what?
Nautilus. They do find themselves that kill on.
Wait, when did DC get a kill?
So answer back. There was flash used in that engagement for both AD carries. Orca now trying to
Shun died.
His minion away from crashing, and ultimately with Fing's health bar, he can't be too greedy. Barrier coming up in the near future, but Orca does a great job of holding that wave, so Shun isn't going to lose out.
The chains of corruption are there, or he's looking for an arrow. I would imagine Fing.
What the fuck?
Just dodged that. Shun was just way too pushed up here. Another instance of just straight man fighting, which has not gone as well. Chelsea coming in on the backside.
Oh my god, he didn't flash the W!
The narrowest of margins. All it takes is an edge off the
didn't
top
flash
of the
W from Rakan, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, unfortunate.
1
Chelsea
HP.
gets the W straight onto Fing, gives him the health top up, and gets in the way of any potential hook out of Orca. So well played by the bottom lane there. Oh, DCG, Shun. That one auto attack on a minion costing him dearly.
Yeah. Supportal combat. Husha is here.
Yeah, there's no real hope.
Yeah, I still think DC's draft is better. Oh my god, dude, they missed both their abilities.
I mean, Chelsea is just... He's so mechanically good. He's just such an incredibly mechanical player.
Yeah. I would imagine that there is going to be a lot of eyes on him.
Yeah, actually debating? Oh my god, dude, Ground Zero's just got debated. They're losing the whole game. They're losing the whole game!
Good chain of corruption.
Oh my god, Jimmy is fucked too. Oh, never mind, he has
W. out with that W, but it's a 2 kill for 0 in favor here of DCG.
Oh, nice.
Still a slight gold lead for Ground Zero.
Why did they give up a double kill there for?
Was
it for Scuttle Crab?
DCG.
No, Scuttle Crab's not even up.
Yeah, just again, a little bit over eager GZ in a great spot. Just step.
There's a reason why DCG,
being honest with ourselves,
Deep Cross Gaming won every single split in PCS last year.
Where they probably shouldn't have needed to find themselves anyway.
They got first place 3 times in a row in Tier 2.
So not.
Oh, Jimmy in. Oh, the Scuttle Crab, let's go.
Yeah, Pop9 not able to get the Dragon, goes instead for the Scuttle Crab, and it gets stolen. So that's a good tempo play. Very low investment for a reasonable win.
It's just a bizarre amount of posturing here. Didn't have the vision to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, DCG with a great call to pull that trigger. Jump on in, find themselves 2 for their troubles. Jimmy and just lucky to get away there.
DC's second best LCP team this year.
Now, Dragon once again
I don't know.
It was a bit dicey.
I don't know if I can say CFL and DC are the top 2 right now. That's how good Gam is. Wow.
Gets a lot of damage off, and Jimmy's able to
I mean, Shun is down. That's not good.
Now, but health bar's very, very low.
Dude, should they be fighting this early? Dude, they're just like, oh my god, Rakan just got a double kill. Chelsea get the triple kill.
3-6 now in the kills.
Right.
They get the Dragon.
Why is Zahim support man? What the fuck?
Jimmy bounces back.
Just around the corner.
Oh, Jimmy.
That's a rough gig for Chelsea. But I mean, it's a very almost PSG Teltness, so I suppose.
Yeah, I think ground. I keep calling him Ground Zero. I think Deep Cross Gaming is good.
Yeah, look, it's crazy that all the teams from the PCS seem to do that. They just
DCG are very good. That's why I had them 3rd in my tier list.
In a trap, it's snapshot and they capitalize.
They have good players like Florin, Hongsu, Bong, South Sea are all really good. Pop 9 can be good at moments, but he's not as consistent as the others. I feel like Pop 9's a tier below the other members, but he's still like solid.
Jimmy, and you see no cooldown, so it's really hard for him to actually contribute to the back end of this fight. And so it is 3 kills picked up, but Jimmy on the bottom side of this walks around into that red pit, just waiting. The ward doesn't see him. Yeah. So Finn goes over the wall.
Winning, I don't want to imagine them winning LCP, but okay.
4-0 now on this LeBlanc, a 1k gold advantage for himself. So in a position to do some real damage here to the heavy hitters. That is Feng, who, you know, he's 303, but only the 500 gold up currently.
Absolutely. And that prep from Shun being that lethality Varus. These targets, nice dodge.
That's ultimate committed out of Hongshou. Doesn't cost Jimmy all that much.
No, not at all.
Have an ult away.
Jimmy's playing okay.
Ult, but a much shorter cooldown for the LeBlanc.
And you got these great champions to set.
Why does the channel give me a Weight Watchers ad?
Just chipping away at the health bars.
Sarcasm, dude. I keep the ads I get are like AI dating or like hair loss. That's the 2 main ones I get. And it's like some fat, like, Japanese bald man go like, oh no, I cannot get pussy. And then some guy's like, use hair cream to gain hair so you can get mad puss. And the fat guy's like, oh, I have hair. Now the ladies will want to fuck me. And I'm like, god damn, dude. Why are they targeting me like that? Bullshit. A lot of dating ones too. Oh my god. Oh, Florence is taking a dump on you, Jack. What are you doing, man?
The buff of max HP from the Dominus and turns that one on a dime. Well played by the DCG top laner. And a rare mistake out of Yijang.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like he does finish his quest as he falls.
Sorry.
Which is a bit rough. Either way, it does mean that he will be able to get to lane that little bit quicker with the TP coming off cooldown as well.
My computer listens to me and feeds it to the fucking algorithm.
Yeah, really.
Tells them what kind of ads they should.
It does mean his TP, yeah, as you said, it's going to have a shorter cooldown now. And with that max HP shield will be matched as Yijang comes on in. No one in the area though, so Florin will be perfectly capable of getting out of this. Looking for a proxy on the next wave, buys himself.
Didn't Yijang get counterpick?
Jimmy and
didn't he pick
how far ahead he is
Jax?
in terms of those kills, actually down in XP as well. So XP becoming a bit of an issue here for Ground Zero. Really quick reaction from Florin.
Wow, he gets so low.
Double digits at best, and even then, I think he was toying the line on the low 20s.
Oh, what the fuck's going on here?
Movement speed, use quickness. Sure,
I have to use
does
ult.
Get that chain of corruption out. Doesn't even have to use his flash, so.
Well,
not sure exactly what occurred there.
I overestimated how good Ground Zero is. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I saw Yijang like dump on kids in the LPL. I thought he would dump on kids in the LCP, but clearly this shows how good the LCP is. The LCP is better than the LPL. That's all I'm saying, dude.
Florin now with that Stride Breaker versus just the Sheen.
Imagine, you can win in LPL, but you cannot win in LCP. It's a much harder league, okay? Much harder.
Now, probably just going to have to bide some time, get to that Triforce, will be perfectly strong.
This goes late game, who's killing Mundo? Well, they're going to kill everyone else.
Pink's going to go down. No, the barrier's there.
Oh, nice.
Orca coming down. Not
hey,
much this
Orca.
Nautilus can do though. There's no
Take
support.
a fucking staff to the face, bitch. God damn, Pop 9.
Much as we saw last game, Pop 9
They're so toxic.
just working them out.
Who got the late game advantage? I still think
consistently in
DCG
a place to
wins
try and
late
extend
game.
an advantage where possible.
Cause yeah, okay, fine. Maybe like
This
Mundo
time,
is hard to kill, but
unfortunate
I feel like the
recipient
rest of the team is just like so easy to access backline control.
Husha's going to tank
Okay.
out the tower first of all. Can he get out?
What the fuck?
Jimmy hands the damage to secure that kill, and it is going to be Husha that claims the credit. So good find. Answering back on the top side of the map for what happened to Shun. Shun's coming straight out to this mid lane and will be...
LCP is getting so much better. Yeah, it is, dude.
We'll see how much damage Ground Zero can do to this one. Not all that much. Still half HP.
Dragon looked at by Pop 9 though. So we'll look to try and take the second one away. Deny GZ from getting halfway to that soul. No real contest available.
Like, I think they're going to do well.
Susha just working his way towards Krugs, only to find that no one is home.
Dude, okay.
Cleared out.
But like, doesn't Corki, Akali, Wukong, and like Renekton just kill LeBlanc, Varus? And then after they kill their carries, they can just easily kill like Mundo? Ground Zero 300 goal lead? No fucking way. They have a goal lead? Oh my god, the goal is even! What?
It does get a little bit scary.
What?
Mundo of Cloud Soul is so scary.
Oh, it's because Jimmy's OP? Or like Jimmy do something? I will say,
more mobile with that speed
like
up.
even though Jimmy is not doing bad this game, the fact that he's like 4-0-1 but isn't like 1v9 is kind of weird. Like we saw yesterday, Knight just popped the fuck off on like, yeah. Well, wait, wasn't Knight playing LeBlanc? I know one of the games was Syndra.
Ground Zero doing a much better job this game of, I guess, collecting the objectives, just playing the map. Playing the map in general.
Like, when you have this much of a lead, you should be just like 1v9 carrying.
Down the bot lane for
But I just feel like he's just like AFK. Probably plays like a VCS player.
Of a bonus going to come through Dusk.
Yeah, you know what? That's not far off. Oh, great. Jimmy's gonna die.
Yeah, he's probably down.
Oh, Jimmy is actually gonna die.
The flash away,
no, he gets away.
And he's out of that. Near miss. Doesn't have a shutdown, but still remaining alive.
Window?
Big win for him.
Oh, Fung!
Oh,
Fung is gonna fuck him up? No, he's not. Shun's here! Shun's here! Wait, Hung Shun's here too! Oh my god, Mundo's unkillable. You can't kill Mundo. Actually, no, you can't kill Mundo. Oh, Jimmy is here to carry! Captain America, bitches! Oh, never mind. Oh wait, Yijang? Oh my god, Jimmy's gonna die. What? Oh, Jimmy does die. Wait, he goes back in? Florin!
Railing away at these health bars, Dominus fully built, and what a back and forth affair for just the 2-for-2.
Yeah,
okay, Mundo is a threat.
There. It feels like, oh, okay.
What the fuck?
Keen, unfortunately, just a little off the money, but they should get themselves this top tier one, open up that map just a little bit. Yeah, pretty significant disconnect there. Husha sends it all on his lonesome into 3 members.
I mean, Jimmy can come back and help out.
Just fighting for their life in the back line. Jimmy gets back in. And unfortunately, takes the distortion back to his death.
A lot of near misses. But still, Pop 9 limping away. It was Hongshuo.
Dude, look at Jimmy get caught out and like lose all of his HP.
I mean, starts off,
but he did bait them. He baited them into using 2 ults, right? So after this, they can win.
But they don't get the kill. And so now 2 ultimates gone. Jimmy's able to TP back in. This should be a fight that's winning for Ground Zero. We'll see Feng come around. Orca, perfectly good hook onto him. Stuns him up.
Yeah, they don't have ult, see?
A lot of damage coming
Shun doing tons of damage.
Corruption gets Mikhail's out of by Xiao.
Dude, I thought Husha was gonna like 1v9.
And Shun having a flash away, but that's Hongshuo losing ults as well. Unfortunately, it's what we don't see on our screen. It's Husha in that 1v3. Unfortunately, a little bit too far up. Yijang saves Jimmy as best he can here. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy was out, unfortunately.
Picture more action in the GZ red side jungle. No one
what
dared,
the fuck? Orca?
Yeah,
oh my god, look at that damage!
Also pretty low.
Holy shit!
Mikhail's low HP across the board.
Yijang's gonna get fucked now?
Getting himself out as Yijang.
I think Yijang's getting fucked. Yeah, Yijang's getting fucked.
Direction, knocked up by Xiaoxi though, gets the
oh, never mind! Yijang's doing the fucking!
That's 2 kills found. Shun somehow finding a snipe onto Hongshuo as well. So once again, a 2-for-2. And Yijang able to turn himself a kill.
I can't, man. What is happening, dude? What is happening?
On a sliver of
Dude, I
HP
feel like
as well,
DCG
just before he
decided to
recalls,
say,
so it was
fuck
a
it.
very, very
Roll,
narrow
bitch.
thing. Chain of Corruption had already been used, so I'm very curious as to how he did pull that off in the end. Meanwhile, though, Florent just given that much more time on the Rift.
Oh no, he played Azir, Syndra, and Rise. Never mind, he didn't play LeBlanc. But yeah, like even that Syndra and his Rise, he was like legit carrying at night when he got that goal lead. I don't know what the fuck this LeBlanc is doing, dude. It doesn't feel like it has much impact.
The game plan is, but just clumping up like that's prime target for Shaoxi. Chain of Corruption cleansed again. Jimmy just a non-factor in that fight because he gets jumped on.
Like, look at Hong Suo's pressure, dude.
Okay, it's just green. Hong Suo thinks
oh, never mind.
Bot laner of GZ, but that tower is the.
But okay, you get my point, though, right? You get my point.
A lot of gold for Shun working
Hong Suo with the pressure is doing work. Like he's creating pressure, making them scared and shit their pants.
Fights are GZ, but it's still
like I'm not afraid of Jimmy's LeBlanc. I'm afraid of Hong Suo's Akali.
It does continuously rely on some mistakes and some outplays on the side of Ground Zero currently, so hopefully stabilizing the game and get themselves into a position where Jimmy can look for a bit of poke on the front side of the team fight.
Oh.
With this little bomb,
I gotta pee real bad.
Strong. I mean, 5-1 and 2, up 800 gold on his lane opponent is no slouch. But it's just trying to find those opportunities. It hasn't really come to him. Here might be one. That's a big chunk of damage. Smite comes down.
There you go. That's the kind of shit I want to see Jimmy in.
Jimmy now half HP.
That's what he should be doing. Just deleting one person out of a fight.
A great chunk. This should open up opportunity towards this dragon for them. At least pathway down into the river to clear some of that vision. Of course, Feng will be back in time. Teleport available.
1.3k lead LeBlanc.
The gold difference. Just irrelevant at this stage.
Oh,
he
jumped.
Shaoxi.
Oh, great start. He's going to have that battle dance for him. Jimmy lands the chain.
Oh, there we go, Jimmy. Get the kills, baby.
Of confidence. Finds himself the freebie.
Oh my god.
Florin.
Oh, look at that damage. Holy shit balls. Oh my god, everything's going to shit.
DCG. Out goes Yijung. It's a flash away.
Oh my god, did you see that shit?
Down, and Jimmy
I mean, yeah, they don't care, dude.
But it costs Yijung's life. Florin claims
no.
And Hoosier is bottom each stick to the grinder that is DCG.
Dude, that's what I wanted to see. Like, that's what it should look like, dude.
Oh, what looked like to be.
Shaoxi wasn't even there. He was dead.
For GZ,
Hunky Rise is very good.
Extends out now solely in DCG's favor. Pop Knight not confident.
Hong Suo is playing like he has a 1.3k lead.
21-minute mark. Will look to try and take
yeah.
it here one.
I think Hong Suo's applying so much pressure in these games. Like that's what I want to see.
And it looked good from Yijung. Catches out Shaoxi. Gets the stun up. He's down to about 60% HP, and then Jimmy comes in and closes. They get the gap.
But it's this Renekton.
It's the fact
yeah, look at this Renekton. Look at the actually Florin. Look at that. Oh, the flash into the W. Oh, the slice and dice, the Q.
But the chains of corruption going wide are the worst bit of it all.
And the 4v5. DCG well and truly turning around. I mean,
I think Hong Suo went a little bit too early there. He probably should have held it.
Feng straight over that wall. Florin with the slice and dice back up, able to close the
gap.
But
I mean, overall, it was okay. It was a good end result. Yeah, like look at the pressure he's applying, dude.
And if you're GZ right now, you're hoping T-break's called soon. Because something, I would imagine they're looking to get the coach comms in at some point because something needs to be said. They are really just on the cusp of taking control of this game back, but every single time they just step a toe over that line, suddenly what looks like it's a good full delivery is
I feel like Ground Zero still wins if gold is sane. They wait 5 minutes. Okay, if you're looking at drafted isolation, maybe you can make an argument for that. But the problem is, like, you're watching Jimmy play LeBlanc, right? This LeBlanc is 7-2-2. Like, get rid of the scoreboard. Like, don't look at the UI. Watch the game. Does it feel like this LeBlanc is 7-2-2?
From that grand entrance, Shun hunting though.
Like, it doesn't feel like this LeBlanc has a 1.5k goal lead.
Florin.
Okay, Florin. That was kind of weird.
Oh,
Shun's getting caught out. Oh, huge catch by fucking Shaoxi! Actually huge! Oh my god, dude, they're all dying. Oh, I'm gonna be okay.
It's only the one found, but the health bar is in a dire state for the majority of Ground Zero. Still, with this LeBlanc, it takes just one pick and things can turn around.
Oh, Jimmy has to go back.
Unloading damage.
Yeah, that is a lot of
Like,
power
even Fong is applying, Florence is applying so much
was
pressure
sitting
by
at a
just going
pretty
into the backline, just fucking shit up.
comfortable amount of HP, and then 2 rockets connect, and it just doesn't matter.
But yeah,
anymore.
like that's what I mean. Like, you have to look at nameplates as well.
Just absolutely.
And Ground
shredding
Zero,
through it.
I keep calling, okay, Deep Cross
My
Gaming
goodness.
keeps like fucking doing well. GZ lose? I mean, Ground Zero is probably gonna lose this.
I mean, take a look at the replay. It was just Orca flashing away.
Like, this is a good catch
onto
for
the
Xiaoxi.
clone, and then stepping a little bit far up. I mean, Xiaoxi, he'll find his mark. Shun
Look
immediately
at that. Oh,
flash
I mean,
away.
Pop 9
Pop
catching
9
shit out, and
gets
then,
that cyclone
oh!
off, and Xiaoxi
Woo!
comes and delivers. They get them low. I mean, Yi Jung, as well as Husha, incredibly tanky.
They almost got him.
That's the only thing really saving that play.
Yeah, like, it should be doing a peekaboo. Like, LeBlanc should just pop in, do some poke damage, pop back out. Wait a bit, pop in, do some poke damage, pop back out. Maybe try to get a kill, right? But it's not even like, you don't even have to get kills. If you can just do enough damage to the enemy mid laner or enemy player has to recall, that opens up the map for you. Yeah, like this. This is what it should look like. There we go. Like, that's what it should look like. Hongshou steps up too far, and then you can just fuck him up. I mean, you shouldn't need 3 people to do that. Like, LeBlanc should be able to do that solo. But even then, still, that's what it should look like.
Jimmy heading out to that top side. Has support in pocket though, Florent. Xiaoxi and Pop 9 in the area. Should be able to claim this tower. We'll see if he goes aggressively onto this LeBlanc. Connects from Orca. Not sure if he wanted that.
I'm not even sure how it connected. That was impressive.
Okay, here comes Husha. Comes the Mundo.
Yeah, Pop 9 getting the
Hey,
cypher.
punish Pop 9. Okay, Pop 9's going down.
A nice amount of damage coming through. He gets the heal, but he's
okay.
going to go down. That's a lot of damage coming
There
through
goes
from Fing.
Mundo.
Here comes more though. Florent with that dominance prop having to run away. It's a lot of damage.
Oh, holy shit, the damage.
To this Jax, and Ground Zero find the turnaround they desperately needed.
They stem that tide, prove that they can. Well,
dude, this Mundo does not feel like super
DCG
tanky.
at the moment.
Did Mundo get nerfed?
A tier 2 in the top side, but if you can fight, you can win. That is the big thing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
We'll take a look. I mean, Orca.
I don't know. I still don't know how he managed that.
He gets the lollipop. Pops down the ultimate. No one really can get onto Florin, so it kind of feels a bit wasted, but it does buy time where you can't actually react into the team fight. Still, Fing comes and makes quick work of this Mundo. They land another stun. Jimmy and Yi Jung. Look at the damage. This Jax champion with the boppers absolutely unleashed.
Yeah, Jax is doing pretty well so far.
So he is going to be a little bit harder to kill.
I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like Florent, Pop 9, Hongshou, and Fong. I feel like everyone on DCG is playing really well.
Damage coming through. Husha 2 levels away from that critical.
Oh, Jimmy is getting completely fucked. Oh, what the shit?
Of that over the river wall.
What the fuck,
it does
man?
mean that Ground Zero now without the majority of their gold in this LeBlanc.
Look at CC that didn't even use all. Oh, he didn't use all that fight? Oh, I didn't even notice.
Got that big shield.
That explains why he got fucking worked.
That health bar. For now, delaying the dragon. It will be Fing coming back onto the rift well and truly before Jimmy, who does have teleport. Fing driving his little vehicle, his gyrocopter.
Aeroplane.
Yeah, just normal gyrocopter too, not even Corgi. That's bleak. Oh well, he'll have to learn. He is in the LCP after all.
Dude, Corgi has fucking Maw Mortius, dude. Dude, he has Maw. This magic resist is crazy.
Even harder to target out for Jimmy.
Absolutely.
Oh man, look at this,
4
dude.
items now for Shun.
That Fang to cut through some of the
shielding.
shielding.
I think I'd be able to like bait Baron or start it.
Shielding it feels good. It just has a lot of lethality on it, and it's a very, very cheap item.
Absolutely. Oblivion Orb for Xiaoxi. I suppose really no one else would want to pick up that heel cut at the moment.
Yeah, I mean Corki next item.
Yeah. Something to deal with the Mundo in the time being. Being that stopgap as a support, sometimes you do have to deviate your path a little bit just to accommodate.
For sure. Still two levels away, Husha, from that critical mass, that Mundo level 16.
I don't know how much farm they need to get.
Infinitely
LeBlanc
stronger.
has 3 items.
Gets that additional AD, gets that additional health burst.
He's like half an item ahead of Akali.
Jimmy and 3 items.
Struggling to find any jungle camps for him to actually claim that experience from, though. And with a 4-minute timer on a potential Cloud Soul for DCG, he really needs to find something.
Okay.
Has to burn the ultimate just to get away.
Yeah,
there.
like, why can't he just play Poe?
Yeah, it is, but still, Florin very, very confident at the moment. In fact, the rest of DCG not that far behind, in all honesty.
They're trying to get Baron control. Okay, find Jimmy, but Jimmy just doubles out.
Very much want to take this fight.
Yeah, posturing around.
Can Ejang split push?
Start it up just yet.
Oh, what the fuck was that hook?
There is absolutely no one near you. I am so glad that hook did not connect.
Dude,
Yeah,
that hook by Orca? Holy fuck, dude. There's like no one on the minimap. What the fuck was that?
Recall's going to be taken. Topping up those wards on the supports.
God damn, dude.
Walker and Shall See with 0 left.
Well, Florin wants to smoke so badly.
Oh, doesn't he just? And if Jimmy uses W aggressively here, that possibly could be an indication for Florin to go aggressive. Oh, still level 14 on the Mundo. He's just nearly 15, nearly there. But still 1 level.
I actually didn't realize he's 2 levels behind. I guess 1.5.
2 levels down against Pop 9 at the moment, who again just seems to be very much the master of the jungle at the moment.
Has it got
this feels like a long. I mean, I guess the last game was really short, so.
Has a second leash on life.
Oh my.
Oh, dearie me.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, Husha.
Not a lot of damage on
I think it's going to be hard to kill Husha.
He's fine. He's going to walk that one off pretty easily.
This is actually looking pretty good for Ground Zero, though.
Alright.
Yeah.
Gets himself
I mean, you have a point. The longer the game goes on, maybe Ground Zero just like gonna out tank their poke damage and just lives.
Pop 9 takes a chance.
But doesn't LeBlanc kind of fall off a little bit as the game goes on?
Oh, Husha.
Oh, not if Husha does this shit. Not if Husha does this shit.
Pop the ult, gets himself that health top.
Oh! Holy shit! Mundo! Mundo goes where he pleases! Oh, fuck, Pop 9? Oh, Pop 9's down. Oh my god, Ejang's in the back line. Wait, this is actually, they can turn this around. Ground Zero can turn this around. Okay, Funk has to flash out. Oh, Shao Xi's dead too. Wait, that's Baron, that's Baron.
And that's exactly what Ground Zero were looking for.
Damn!
Face check into the bush and strolls it off like nobody's business.
Dude, I thought Husha fucked up by face checking that and getting caught out, but he just survived for so long. Holy fuck, dude.
Very near done affair. Overcommits to the fight.
How can LeBlanc fall off if she never rises? That's a good point.
And he manages to zone out the rest of DCG. I mean, that could have been a game ender for Ground Zero.
Patience never come back.
The damage coming through, the chain of corruption. Just not quite connecting the way they want to, and it's a smite on the Pop 9's head that puts him into the Guardian Angel. They see Ejang coming, and that's what
Shun's doing so much damage to this Bears.
Leaves Pop 9.
Like, look at Ejang in the back line, though.
Takes a good 60% of his HP, courtesy of Ejang, and then in comes Husha. The briefcase connects, and the hearts deal bong to finish.
Absolutely. Now the Baron buff, an opportunity for Ground Zero. You see Jimmy.
Shun has basically full items. Oh, he's only missing one actually. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there we go, Jimmy in. That's what I want to see. Huge.
Level 16 Mundo. Good luck taking down that guy.
Oh, nice hook.
From downtown,
never mind.
He's the one that pays the price. Husha, low on HP, and Ground Zero going to have to defend this dragon because it is the Cloud Soul. Pop 9 not being there makes it a lot easier to deal with. And Yujung, you see him heading around, not letting any more progress on this mid lane occur. They do lose.
Dude, I feel like we're going to be here for a while, dude. Another 10 minutes or so.
And Jimmian, who finds the pick, a beautiful
Windows
play,
scales like crazy. Yeah.
Seldom saw out of him last year.
He caught out Pop 9, just deleted his ass. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know, dude.
Could be isolated here. Chain of corruption.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful work out of
dude, Jimmy just needed 30 minutes to learn how to play LeBlanc. Dude, it's like that one game where Medios like spent 50 minutes on Lee Sin, did absolutely nothing, and then after 50 minutes he makes one good play and wins them the whole game on Lee Sin. It's like, yeah, I just needed 50 minutes to learn how to play this champion.
Not going to be offered the opportunity. Fing's rockets do hit like an absolute truck, but as do Shun's
okay, Jimmy, walk a little bit more forward. Oh
my God!
Chelsea almost got fucked.
How do you live there?
Holy shit!
1 HP and a dream indeed.
What the fuck? Like Jimmy just woke the fuck up, dude. What the fuck?
Ever-present threat, but Pop 9 does have that side.
What the fuck?
DCG just need to let them leave.
I feel like for 30 minutes we've been just like making fun of Jimmy and saying like, dude, he's invisible. Like he has all the kills. He's like not a threat. He's doing absolutely fuck all. And all of a sudden we're just like, wait, what the fuck? He's like popping like buttholes like left and right. What the fuck?
Is out of there.
What happened?
They're able to turn it
Orca's the
around.
most aggressive Niles I've ever seen. It's actually insane. Dude, some of that aggression is kind of ass though, dude.
Team winning.
Oh.
Will secure the game.
Did you see the fucking hooks that he's trying to land when there's nobody nearby? Or he gets like he like hooks in, like right above like the red side blue buff, right? Like hooks in, goes catch someone and instantly dies, and the guy just walks away. Just all black because you have a funeral? It's not black. It has a thing. It's my Japanese shirt. It says Natsukashi, which means nostalgic. It's about was it no Kabukicho,
some of those key abilities out of DCG,
where the Yakuza series takes place.
Have greater impact on the title.
Oh,
he's also 22, so he's 20 rather as well. So he is a very, very powerful unit.
Walks up. Counter-strike.
Oh, you know what? The coach comms might have helped him. It was like, Skywalker's like, hey, Jimmy, this is Skywalker speaking. Yeah, can you stop playing like a bum? You're 9,000 gold up. Yeah, you have every resource on the team. Yeah, start one-shotting people. All right, thank you.
Ji-Jung finds a double man.
Oh, Ji-Jung!
Trying to peel for Fing, but Fing's
here comes Jimmy in. Wait, actually, are they too deep? Shun can't even join. It's okay. Maybe they don't need. Oh my god, dude. Shun was busy taking out the tower. Oh, dude. Mundo goes where he pleases. Mundo. Beat his ass, boy. Throw that briefcase at him. Oh, Jimmy in. What the fuck?
The inhib tower will fall.
What? Where the fuck was this Jimmy in the whole fucking game?
Ground Zero will claim game number 2.
God damn!
Sets up the damage as well. It's been an absolute back and forth affair.
Okay, yo, dude. Let's go. We're going to game 3, baby.
Man, DCG, the early
Orca
game
hooks first and things late into every single skirmish.
On the LeBlanc. There are a couple of mistakes, but when it counted most, he was finding the angles he desperately needed. Absolutely pops Pop.
Ground Zero Shun. Shun to victory.
Fans coming out in force. Shun fans specifically there. Happy to see them, man, back on the stage.
Skywalker's coaching's like, you see, look how fed you are. Just 1v9, you couldn't win. Look, just take a shit on them.
They don't even look that excited. They're just like, right, job's done. On to the next one. I'll tell you what, this team looks a lot better with an actual support
Ground Zero Shun or BLG Shun? Oh, Ground Zero Shun all the way, dude.
The ability he had to just go in and dedicate CC to someone was really, really
was he finally winning outside game 1?
I mean, he uses
was it split 2 when they would only win game 2? Split 3 was when they would only win game 1.
But it bought time. I mean, that Florin wasn't able to access the fight in time. And they trade 1-for-1. Florin then tries to run away, gets caught up.
Oh, man.
A lot of damage coming through from Jimmy.
Okay.
And that was one of the turning points of this game. And
yeah, I guess if the game goes for 35 minutes, Windows is OP. And then also, if Jimmy just wakes the fuck up. Holy fuck, dude! What is that damage? Holy fuck! Mundo!
Coming in
no! What the
fuck? That storm, they then absolutely go through it, that 20-minute mark, and wow, they just walk away.
God damn!
Yeah.
I mean, like, dude, I mean, Jimmy was AFK for 30 minutes. Let's not lie. Jimmy was AFK for 30 minutes, and then he decided to finally wake the fuck up and just 1v9. Yo, God bless Jimmy. God bless.
Jimmy and find his angle.
Holy shit, dude.
Lay artillery from the back. I mean, a really impressive game from both teams. Ultimately, I mean, Fing had a stellar performance on the Corki.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to be that difference maker, in all honesty. There are a couple of moments there where I think Orca maybe a little bit kicking himself over this Nautilus.
I mean, they have the OCE in them.
That he probably didn't want to in the end. And Oh, Jimmy, and
Oh.
how he got out of this, I'll never know.
Okay, I need to go take a piss, dude. I've been drinking too much coffee.
Meant that Hongzhou was just short.
I gotta urinate really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be back.
The difference maker, landing that E could have been the difference maker. Not auto-attacking this minion
BRB.
would have been the difference maker. Because he's on the cusp of getting out of that grand entrance just there. Still, Shun does a great job of turning around damage, but it's unfortunate that Orca just didn't quite have the ability to take that one down. Even here, I mean, Shun in these positions, he is just dead to rights, but somehow always finding a way to output the absolute utmost amount of DPS to ensure they get something in return. The credit definitely where credit's due.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought for sure dead to rights GZ had backed themselves into yet another corner where they couldn't get away with it. But Jimmy and really impressed me this series, you know, in that resilience, being able to bounce back in game 2 and have what was a pretty clean LeBlanc game by the end of it. So many times did he just narrowly avoid disaster. That one mistake he made was he accidentally distortions back into a fight and dies, but otherwise he was really hitting his mark. He was doing so much damage, and then Yijang, that master in the top lane, really is proving why he deserves a spot in the LCP.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, turning this one around, 1 HP it was that allowed them to actually turn at least a kill in their favor. And sure, they end up losing the battle. It wasn't without getting as much as they possibly could. And here's what I was talking about earlier. Orca, no one can follow up on this ultimate, but Florin has to lead the team fight in such a distance where, you know, he gets back and he's only really able to commit to hitting onto Husha. And in that time, they're able to take down Shao Si, and Yijang, fresh off a teleport, able to get really into the thick of things and ensure another kill going over. And this was, I mean, this was the winning play.
Yeah.
Husha, very small amount of HP, gets one top up of HP, gets a second, and then uses the W for a third. And by the end of it, back to full HP, back to full health, ready and roaring for more.
All the while, Yijang is just zoning out DCG as a whole. They catch Shao Si. It then translates directly into a Baron, which then translates to that push bottom. They then transition top, and this fight gets very, very hectic. It's very chaotic with the sniper Shun on the back line. Hongzhou comes in, and you think maybe he's going to be able to play cleanup here, but there's Jimmy and just lurking in the wings. The Seeker's arm guard keeps Yijang together there with the protoplasm harness, and boom, you start seeing players explode. Florin gets rooted up. He's then taken out. The snipe coming through. The piercing arrow from Shun right here connects onto Hongzhou. That allows Jimmy to then follow it up for the finish. Boom, boom, popped.
Easy as can be. Game number 2, an absolute thriller. The PCS derby heating up. We're going to go to a break. Once we're back, who will take it? Who will claim themselves atop the throne of the PCS? We'll find out shortly.
Look at the grind, this type of hustle is hard to find. Look at the time, all of my winning is stacking the passion of living the prime. I do not mind it, giving them L's, right on their tail. The question is if you gon' pass or fail. I need a ring that blings and shines, full of them diamonds, leaving you blinded. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time, I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
It's close enough to feel, but far enough to fade. The steps I take to close this space. What I believe and what I get. Worlds away. The whispers I hear keep me in place.
Oh, we're getting the train. Oh. My bad, guys. Ugh. We played it all the 0 times. Oh. That was a wild one, yeah. Oh. Oh, I think it's crazy. CFO! That's next week. Dude, I think Ground Zero can be a good team, but fuck, man, dude, they're hard to watch, dude. They kind of remind me, dude, I think just Chiefs reincarnated. Oh. I do like the early time start for LCP though. I think it's good. Like people watch the first series of the day before they go fuck off to like LPL LCK. I gotta play more Sona and solo queue. What the fuck? Commando.
For having me on.
Good job, and see you tomorrow. I mean, I will see you in the office.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait.
You have the KCW jersey?
No.
Hey.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh!
What the fuck?
You have to go. You have to go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Wait, why is the KC jersey not blue? I thought that's the whole theme. Was being the color blue. Whatever. P1DRX, Nangshin versus HLE. Oh, so what's that?
And we're right back into the action. It is time for the third and final game of our PCS. I'm about to say VCSW. PCSW it is.
Oh.
Once again, ground zero going to be on that blue side with second pick. So same thing as last game. DCG looking to strike back. They had all control really of that second game.
Yeah, I saw. Reckless Braum support wins 0-0 in a loss. That's so crazy, dude.
Form, really. I mean, that was
how the fuck do you have 0 deaths, man?
That's awesome to see.
Yeah. I mean, look, we saw glimpses of it on Friday.
Yeah.
Sure, he was definitely stepping up from what we were seeing.
Damn, Squiz.
Oriana betting 100 right now.
When are you gonna start your League of Legends journey?
Every game has been banned out. Bit of a shame. We've seen some great Orianas in the LCP over the last 12 months. I'd love to see it out again, but Rise, Azir, Nico, Poppy, a lot of our usual suspects taken away. Jace, noticeably, not banned
Okay,
yet,
so DCG has first pick.
Absolutely, probably would, if I had to hazard a guess. Nothing else stands out to me as what, you know, these teams are focusing on, banning away, quite like the Jace. And in a third and final game, why would you want to make it that volatile? Gone.
Oriana, Rise,
out of the park. There goes the Jace. So first pick now coming through for DCG on the red side. We'll see what they want to get their hands on. It's the Rumble, so I mean we're probably going to see an Ornn or a Sion, unfortunately. While the Jax was fun, Yijung, mate, back on the tanks. Yes, sir.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I mean,
dude, they put him on
Leo
Sion, I'm
if
going to be
you
so
wanna go
fucking
that route.
sad.
It's just a tank,
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. It's just someone that survives, but also does all right.
Wow.
Lucian could be.
It's like, I don't know, dude.
Lucian Nami, which we did see plenty of
Oh,
last
don't
year,
put him
at
on
least in the second
Sion.
half.
But also he can
angle.
like actually like carry on.
Lucian Braum is also an option,
Yeah,
but you're not really
absolutely.
wanting to pick Braum this early on in the draft, so yeah. Just going to go for the Nami instead. Again, all
Lucian
really
Nami?
range champions, so wouldn't hate to see it. Sion being hovered. I mean, you are picking a tank here because you're against Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the option of the two, unless you see DCG are willing to burn both Nami and Braum in that second ban phase. You should pick up one at the very least. If you don't get that one, you
can also go Melio.
Braum, so you're just happy to sit and wait, get further into the draft. Bye.
Really good pickup against the Lucian.
Absolutely.
By I don't know if they want to go Zen
Not
Zhao
quite the dash
instead.
that you'd want when there's a Vice screaming at you.
Yep.
Especially with the Rumble on top. The pairing brutal last year at times.
And it looks like that is going to be the option that DCG go towards. So another pick for them, the last one of their first phase.
They want to pick an 80 carry here?
Let's see what they go towards. 80 carries, if they don't want to have some of those banned away, could be an option. There are some strong 80 carries that can match up into the Lucian, still up and available. I mean, the Misfortune has stood out as one of those.
Kai'Sa still thing.
Come into these team fights with a lot of
Ooh.
productivity. And yeah, Ari.
Ooh,
Ari picked up
Ari.
Hongzhou, an absolute banger of an Ari game on Friday. Now looking to replicate that success here against Jimmy on LCP Sunday.
No Silas, which has been a standing counter. Obviously, he's also been
Bam's
played.
favorite.
He also is played more traditionally in the jungle at the moment. Braum going to be hovered here for Orca.
I like Braum. I think Braum works better. But I mean, it depends on what the LC pick, right?
I mean,
but
I
I think Braum overall is a really good pick.
Potentially your mid pick for later is the game plan, so you just get something similar.
Well, you don't need to do that. You already see theirs, but you just want your support because you want either Braum or Nami.
Yeah,
because otherwise they're both banned. So you have to pick your support here. They go for the Braum. This gives a lot of options, unfortunately, for the side of DCG to counterpick this bot lane. If you just go something ranged.
Yeah.
As that support role, this Braum
Yo, Toko, damn!
Homeless, really.
61 months of getting scammed. How you doing, man?
So
Welcome back.
The artistry of this region really impresses me.
The disdain in Ijung's eyes there. Well and truly looking down his nose at his opponents. Kai'Sa going to be taken away from Feng. Again, you look at a Vi, you see a Kai'Sa, you look at an Ari as well. There's plenty of setup for her to jump into the back line.
Really good ban.
Just get rid of it.
It's a really, really good ban. It does exactly what the side of DCG want out of the AD carry, so once it's gone, it becomes a bit harder. That's a Mal ban.
Yeah, I've been told we can't stop getting scammed.
Yeah, that's a Mal ban.
Yeah.
Not. I guess Mal's okay into the Ari, but it's not the most amazing matchup of all time.
Yeah, no, but far a fall from grace.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mel.
From when Mel
Kaisa ban, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking of. They should pick
Fofo
free to carry Kaisa.
I mean, actually, Alio yesterday was exceptional on the Mel, so.
Given
They ban Misfortune? Oh, they ban Alistair instead.
You know, Fofo, Alio, and of course Karkun bringing it out in the bot lane.
Lemus.
Lemus? Oh, yeah, true. Oh, no, that's the one I'm thinking of. Lemus, yeah, in the bot lane. Bit of left there, I think.
What did they ban?
Alistair taken away from Shao Si. Yeah, I mean, with the Vi. And Ari, there's a lot of follow or even setup that an Alistair Galio to be denied away from Jimmy in the mid lane.
Yep. Galio breaks a lot of what DCG want to do, so it's a good ban. Obviously,
yeah, I guess so they don't go driving Galio. That mirror behind you? No, it's my green screen. I just dumped it back there.
Here. I mean, it's a strong lane, very weak skirmishing, and with the Rumble Ari, it's going to struggle a bit when it comes to those objective fights, but it is something we've seen Jimmy perform well on in the past. Notably, getting some wins in the split 2, I believe it was, of LCP last year with the Victor.
For a good portion of last year, was a pretty stable pick in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's just really, really weak at skirmishing. But with the removal of Arakan, there's a little less skirmishes these days.
Less demand for it.
It's more actual team fights than it is skirmishing. Zeri is a fun one.
Lulu,
Zeri
an option to pair with it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite lanes personally.
Zeri Lulu?
Big fan of Zeri.
I don't think that'll be good with Vi though.
Underwhelming, but I haven't tried with the new items, so it will be interesting to see. Maybe going for something, and again, you want to go something ranged. Lulu's an option. Bard will do well into this Braum. Chelsea, he's got a devious smile.
I mean, Bard wouldn't be that bad, but
I mean, it's great at punishing a decent amount of what's already been shown, but
he's just gonna go Lulu.
Natural synergies there for Lulu. Bard is going to be able to help punish Jimmy in that a little bit more. Shun does have the dash, but it only goes so far.
Right.
So Tempered Fate is getting already a lot of value.
So last pick, jungle.
A lot of talk. The ground zero camp. Lee Sin.
Wait, Lee Sin?
That's a fun one. Xin Zhao.
I was thinking Xin Zhao. Yeah, Xin Zhao's
less exciting, less explosive, but a good stable pick that Husha really did look very, very clean on last year.
And we'll be locked in. So yeah, I mean,
not bad.
Good against
Now draft thing's not bad.
So,
no, you mean it's not Orca playing the other half of that Zaheen Xin Zhao combo? Crazy.
Anyway, it's really good against the Rumble because oftentimes someone gets locked down, you know, the Rumble ult comes down on top, but Xin Zhao with an ultimate generally won't take that much damage for it. Also can close the gap.
No, young
Lee well. You know, you keep that third strike of your auto attack and you can knock up the Zeri, and without the Lulu in pocket,
wow, why are you such a hater, dude?
Is being on the Zeri. Still a perfectly good game for both of these teams. I think the Braum is a miss, a bit of a swing and a miss. I don't really see what the Braum is doing in this comp. It can hit the Vi and that's about it. And unfortunately, there's just so many threats that the Braum cannot particularly deal with in this game.
I mean, as much as you could argue that Braum is a mobile champion, he is no Rakan. He doesn't cover quite the same distance. So you can have Xin Zhao and Sion going in, and then poor Braum sort of left behind a fairly significant way. He's then going to have to run up and try and join them.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, Braum's always just a strong champion, but it isn't the greatest pick. I wouldn't have thought so. You also don't really have engage outside of Sam.
Also, Arya or Ari?
Yeah. Admittedly, is reasonable.
Well, let's take the ego pick for the input that just arrived.
I mean, you're looking at
Devoured streaming? Yeah, I saw that.
Ult on an Ari, a Zeri, you're absolutely.
I didn't know he will see streams on Twitch.
So really, it's just Yijun crashing into the front of a team fight and hoping the front to back goes well.
Sion coming into this game, looking for his first win.
He's 3-0.
2026.
Yeah, changing up the skin, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the ticket.
Unfortunately, he's into Super Galaxy Rumble, so it kind of undermines it.
Oh, Mio, he just followed.
Oh, the skinless mid lane. It's such a classic.
Yeah.
And Fing also, no skin. Wait, maybe... Okay, now Fing no skin, and it says Shun no skin, but Shun does have a skin.
Absolutely, he does.
He's got the high noon skin with the chroma.
Yeah.
Level 1 Victor.
That is also an Ari skin.
I didn't realize how young Devoured was.
Which one?
His bio says he's 20, but I don't know how old that is.
I want to say it's the new spring one that came out at the end of last year, but I don't know that it is.
So now we're just guessing.
Yeah.
Oh, Orca?
Orca landing a really nice.
Okay, Flash and Ghost used by Feng.
Ghost pop by Feng. Flash also used, so... While health bar's perfectly fine for DCG, it is going to cost Feng both of his summoner spells. Much the same for Orca. Heal still in the back pocket for Chelsea.
Yeah, I mean, what eventuates...
Oh,
what a stun.
That's not good.
That's a good Cosmic Binding. That's a really nice Cosmic Binding.
And Electrocute Bard too. I mean, it makes a lot of sense being able to punish into that Braum. Just a little bit of extra damage is going to be a real nuisance for should that Cosmic Binding connect as well.
Damn, dude, they're pulling them.
Missing out on XP there.
Orca gets level 2 though, but not Shun.
Gonna be very late to level 2.
They missed out on a minion.
Mid lane battling.
Oh.
On the Victor. Very strong early lane, as I said. Just struggles around these.
His bias is 20, but I don't know. No, but I mean, like, I don't know when that's been last
Scaling
updated.
Control Mage will get stronger as the game progresses.
Yeah, they've duked out some damage, and I think that is going to continue to happen.
Yeah, I think it's
testing and getting a gauge of your opponent. They should know by now going into game 3, but
like, what if that was like 5 years ago that he wrote that,
yeah,
and he's
so
actually 25? You never know.
The land, lie of the ball.
I don't update my bio all the time.
Thought about it, considered it, but spots that Hongshuo is not the healthiest, so just going to drop a couple of shrines for him.
Oh, Victor Wave is so sad until you get upgraded E. And that's nice. That's good.
Dude, I don't think I could ever stop moaning.
Oh, does he go for it? No. Nuisance in the mid lane, that Hongshuo.
Less more moaning, more okay.
Not a slouch on Ari either.
Oh, Shao C's micro has been so good.
Yeah, really, really on point. Such a good player. Such a welcome addition here to the LCP. Taking the spot formerly held by Luon, who, I mean...
So I also thought Jimmy did nothing on the 30 minutes I put on Victor duty. Hey, it makes sense, dude.
Yeah,
dude, anything, that's a good coach. Skywalk identified, hey, Kate, if Jimmy is going to AFK farm for 30 minutes, let's just put him on a champion that pops off at 30 minutes. If anything, they should put him on Cassidy.
Goes wide. Sometimes I do that. I'm like, I'm going to stand outside of this queue and just wait for it. And then I'm outside of the actual display of the queue.
Yeah.
And I still get knocked up. The actual range of that ability is slightly longer than what it shows on the floor.
Blitzcrank in his hook range.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was fixed. That was an old thing.
Yeah, I know. But
you're showing your age, old man.
Oh, that was the golden days. No, the golden days were when you could just two-shot a jungle camp and jungle pretty much anyone.
Actually, that reminds me. Where's your stroller?
Stroller? You mean Walker?
That's it.
Yeah. Stroller?
Yeah, you're showing your age now, buddy. Sundowning. Oh, dear. I mean, as it stands, an early lead by DCG, which is sort of what we've come to expect. But Ground Zero, to their credit, were able to weather that storm last game.
Dude,
yeah, I mean,
these guys,
DCG
man.
in this series against SHG,
I'm going to miss Bastion on the broadcast, dude.
Already now shown quite a good amount of resilience when it comes to sort of falling behind. I mean, Ground Zero last game never fell terribly far behind, but it always felt like with so much onus on a LeBlanc to do a lot, it did feel a lot worse than the gold suggested. Once again, a great Cosmic Binding.
Shall see. Honestly, at that point, or at a certain point, do you just ban the guy? Like, there's no way to ban his champion pool.
Yeah. Nah, he is really, really good. I mean, a player that consistently holds Challenger on the Korean solo queue ladder.
Yeah.
Played in the LPL. I mean, he's no slouch.
Open and live?
For sure. That's not even a farm alarm. That's an attempt at a kill.
Hatsune Miku makes an appearance at the ALGS Championship Finals. I love Hatsune Miku.
Dive down bottom, and Feng's going to
go
what
down. The fuck?
Claims a kill.
Feng is dead.
Getting low. Hushu with the knockup.
Oh, tower aggro.
It's a double kill.
Beautiful.
In the bottom lane. It's Ground Zero will pick it up, and Pop 9 left to just get the scraps of this minion wave.
Whoa, that's actually huge. Look at me, minis are losing out on.
It is. Unfortunately torn between collecting it himself or just sort of leaving it as is in the hopes that his bot lane can salvage. It was very, very nice. Hushu there at the right time.
Look at that, dude. Oh, that damage combo.
Sets up the kill
Bro, I'm so annoying, dude. That passive is
as well,
so strong.
Hushu rewarded for his efforts there.
Really good aggro. juggling.
Yeah, Lucius
well
Braum is
there
a
by the
strong
bottom
bottling duo.
lane and jungle of Ground Zero, able to.
This is
have
so
Walker tank as
esports
much as he
Japan.
can.
Hell
Shin takes
yeah,
one,
dude.
Flashes out, and then Husha
You need more
takes the
K-pop or
so no one
J-pop
falls.
idols
They
or
lose
the
one
fuck.
flash for it. And they get themselves 2 kills on the board. Now 1k gold advantage for Ground Zero.
But he had the glow
Could this
sticks.
be? Obviously very early games, but the first time an Oceanic organization, an Oceanic team, asterisk, wins a game in the LCP.
Australian Oceanic by association. We'll claim him. It's about as close as we're going to get at the moment.
As I said to Jimmy, he's a true blue Aussie at this point.
Oh shit, Shin.
Taking a bit of damage from
he's gonna get fucked.
Top9 looking aggressively.
Oh, never mind. Pop9 just took tower hits.
Great clear of the wave there by
Oh,
Shin.
nice.
Gets a bit of damage with the culling and then clears out the wave. Also, Feng losing out on that mobility means that even if Pop9 goes in, it was pretty hard.
Jimian
for Feng to
is an
actually get in there.
honorary
Loses the ability to shoot
Aussie.
through the minions as well. Only able to do so through activation of that E.
Yeah. I mean, if we really want to solidify GZ as an Australian team, how hard do you reckon it would be to find a Holden Commodore in Type A?
Probably hard. I remember when I was on there was a lot of motor scooters over in 2023. A lot of motor scooters. Actually, I remember what do they call it? A Shiba. There was a guy on a motor scooter just driving with his Shiba on the where his feet go.
Yeah.
It was a wild world.
Bro, I don't care about this team. What?
You couldn't do that in New
Are
Zealand.
you? You're an OC hater.
No, I mean, I see people try and do it with e-scooters and it doesn't work. Not with their dogs, of course, just with each other.
One creative usage of those e-scooters that I see in Auckland CBD is people that get and I mean it is just theft, but they get the milk.
The milk crates.
The milk crates, and they use them as seats. But now the
no OC players. Jimmy is kind of OC.
Anymore.
In Hamilton, we use tires.
Orca speaks English.
Tires, and they just sit on them.
He could be OC.
I don't think they're stolen. I think they're just laying around for the most part.
Well,
He's been playing like an OC player.
I don't think many people just have a milk crate lying around, other than businesses. And
DCG
are rentals essentially.
They didn't even really steal this. They just walked in and took it.
Yeah.
Paid full price and
got the dragon as well. So in terms of the objectives, doing well, DCG. It is, however, of course, the gold lead for Ground Zero, majoritively in that jungle and bottom lane. Hongshou doing well in the lane, up 400 goldish.
Did you miss me? Oh my God, it's Ace Slayer.
Yeah, feeling pretty good. Ultimately, game fairly even.
This time,
of course, man. Of course, I missed you.
The farm alarm. Oh, look at it. So satisfying.
Oh man, I love experiencing that. Unfortunately, half the time I'm experiencing it because I just died and my minion wave's gone anyway.
Yeah.
I just want the next minion wave.
Flashing for a wave experience is still missing.
Hongshou's still up in gold, dude. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. Today we're back.
Charm for Hongshou. Fine. Does have to lose the ultimate though. So pressure alleviated.
Beautiful.
In that mid lane.
True. There's Crimson.
Laning a lot.
Oh no.
Cozier. I think he's fine. I'm gonna be completely honest.
We are. Come on, it's the same person with 2 accounts.
Pop9 was there with them, and
that's what I would do.
He's in base.
No,
but people don't think I'm a loner. I would make a second account and I would just talk to myself.
You and then leaving again.
Be like, oh, okay, KMT, I didn't see you there. Oh, hey Bob, how you doing?
Gonna be haunting his nightmares.
Scary meep sounds.
That orgy we went to last week was real cool. Yeah, I bet.
Oh, the vision. Very
you have a really big penis. Oh, thank you.
Getting that info on where junglers are.
Yeah, Pop9 has been pretty much
you find a girl yet? Hell no, dude.
Side. So it allows whenever Shun and Orca are in lane together to play as aggressively or as passively as they choose, which it makes the game a lot easier. It also means that Husha can make much more educated decisions on where he wants to spend his time.
Yeah, Water's going to spot him on the Raptors, unfortunately, so he is also now a known quantity.
Kevin, don't open your mouth ever again. What the fuck?
Free flowing when it comes to that.
It looks so fit.
Because they've already seen what effect he can have when he's in the right place.
Compliment myself. Wow, KMT, CFO is so good, and your team is definitely gonna win.
Rumble. The crazy thing is, looking back like 3-4 years.
But the new team, I think they'll be mid-tier. I have them at 5th. That was my prediction.
Early game. And he is just still unparalleled in this top lane.
He also just really hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Since release. Like, everything is still essentially the same, barring the damage numbers.
How's he at the first stand?
They made his animations a bit. But, well, I mean,
there was the last stand he probably
just released Super Galaxy Rumble.
Oh, KMT, you're not bald. I see a little hair somewhere.
Much like the robot that he seems to have made.
And that used to be the skin of choice
New CFO players, CFO Dominance might be... What? Nah, this CFO dominance has just begun.
Back in the days where games were...
No, right now Ground Zero's winning.
Minutes because Baron didn't buff your minions and blue buff gave infinite mana.
Yeah.
Oh, Shun.
Oh, he's doubling down.
Good aggression calculated, it seems.
Nah.
Oh,
I think Gam will have an early lead, but I think in the end CFO will be better.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. I mean, they have also got the culling.
They're going to look for another dive. I mean, Shaoxi has Bardock.
Tempered Fate, so I don't actually think this works out. And everyone coming down. Husha now actually in a lot of trouble. Does manage to get the ultimate off in time, but he's very, very low. Unfortunately, Husha!
Oh, Husha!
Oh my Lord!
What the fuck? He's still alive! Oh my god, he's going in deeper! Oh, never mind, he died. Shun's in a weird position. Oh, wait, never mind, Shun's in a good... Oh, never mind, he's dead position.
Down will go Shun and Florin.
Hongso, Florin. Oh! Here comes Kijang! Oh my god, that fucking flash! Oh no! No!
And it's gonna be the double for Florin. What a turn of events!
What the fuck?
To outplay, but DCG come out trumps.
Florin just picked up a double kill and looks the most unimpressed with what he's just achieved I think I've ever seen.
Damn.
Yeah, nah, I could have gone for 3. But my lord, Hong Shuo on this Ahri, it surely has to be targeted out for the rest of the year. There's no way you let him get this champion again.
Motherfucker,
He is just
dude.
so crisp, so clean. They do somehow keep Husha clinging to life for far longer than he had any right to, but Florin gets to the party early.
Should've kind of fucked that up.
At this stage, cops a charm to boot, allows Feng to survive. In comes the farm alarm, and Hong Shuo, easy as you'd like.
Yeah, but Florin just beating the fuck out of Jimmian though.
That is pixels. Unreal.
Rather cancel silent ult? No, he wanted to like hit Ahri with the silent ult, but Ahri flashed over it like a fucking beast.
Stop the ultimate, a great dodge there outside.
Hongso is so good, dude. You know what the sad thing is? This fucker was on the fucking PSC bench for 2 years, dude. This guy.
We are 14 minutes into
what the fuck is that Raptor doing?
5v5 heating up for the second time. You see Florin though making
Cosmic Brownies? Oh, I'll just put it in me, dude. It just begun as 0-2, okay? Listen, we lost one series. So you ever lost one series? That doesn't mean shit, dude. Let me know once the split's over.
Over that wall. They're looking to try and sneak it away. Pop9 has just said,
yeah, see, Jimmy's problem is his name should have been like Hong En or something like that. Hong En. There you go.
As you see, wailing away at that health bar. Has the 3 grubs. There was some crystals there as well.
I met all the CFL players, yeah.
Up to that top side. Oh, the knock-up doesn't quite come through.
I think the new CFL team is really good,
yeah,
so.
Hong Shuo and support means that there's just no reason to commit beyond that point.
Like, we have a rookie support, you know, Korean mid. It'll take some time to improve, but I believe that the team's on the right track to be the best.
I mean, DCG now find themselves up 1,800. Sitting pretty. It's only the jungle and support where things are leaning GG's way. But Jimmy on a champion that still will continue to slow burn.
Yep, scaling control mage. Not out of it by any stretch of the imagination just yet, but what a fight. I mean, it truly centimeters in it. It's Hong Shuo once again saving the day on this Ahri. Doesn't actually get any of the kills for himself. Definitely deserved to do so.
You're supposed to stop the silent ult just for the person you want to hit, do a faster combo.
Now the kills. It's 2k gold.
Oh, really?
A piece. It's the 3 grubs that really is tipping the scales.
They want the ult to land to get the knockup.
Right. Chelsea though gonna have to leave once again. Pop9 doing much the same.
Well, I was busy with the team rebuilding, so that took some time. Spent like about a month rebuilding CFO.
Florin was doing a really good job of shepherding him, so that if Yijang did drop the ultimate, it would have
Broad Baus watcher? I don't watch Baus, dude.
Yijang does a good job just to try and get around. They know that Pop9 was sort of loitering.
Like, let's see, who do I even follow these days?
Herald and Husha says, yeah, no.
Who's live?
He's too close. There's no point in really going for this. Take the grub.
Oh, Yoon? I watched like Yoon.
I think he's just going to leave it here.
Up, Caitlyn. Amaranth.
Have ultimate on the Scion, so
Joey. Yeah, dude, I watch those kinds of streamers.
You perhaps want to as almost your primary engage in this composition.
Yeah. Oh, those harpoons. The slow is a bit egregious. That heat is stacked up. So I think, yeah, that unfortunately they do lack a
such a gooner
way to shut down this.
Well, what else am I gonna watch? League,
which is a bit of a problem.
I'm the I'm the COO of Twitch. The second in command. I also got a goon.
On the Zeri.
What do you think about the LCP commentator analyst having to find another job? Don't pay him shit. I think it's stupid. I think losing Bastion is gonna be so bad for LCP growth, dude.
Oh, he's very far up this
like,
lane.
I don't think having like 20 different co-streamers with single-digit viewership is gonna like make LCP watchable.
It does cost a reasonable amount.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's get rid of Bastion. Instead, we'll have some bum co-stream LCP. That will make people really want to watch. Why have a professional like Bastion who's really good at his job?
Hongsho picking up a double. Decimating smash will connect, but nothing really defined with already your mid laner gone and support to follow. And unfortunately, lapse of judgment, a little bit too far pushed up in that lane.
Yeah, I feel like after the year CFO had,
for this Rift
like it should be like, I don't know, dude. I thought that would help like LCP English pop off.
This could be
but we're just they're just doing less investment. Full races and spam about bets. Is it?
Not respecting that Bard's ability to get himself into a position. Okay, I mean, it's a slow take. Top 9 is on his way. DCG going for some coach comms.
Oh,
okay,
3-2-2.
Going to be able to get themselves this Rift Herald after losing out on the engagement. That's a win.
Absolutely.
Makes that cracking of the mid tower a lot easier. Having that guaranteed damage come through.
Some guy called Kevin King. What the fuck?
Oh boy, Orca.
So you're going to have to be pretty selective with the usage of this Rift Herald. Obviously, Bard can just make the tower go golden. Rift Herald will not have an effect on it.
Handle pipes for both supports for it. Is just going to go for the
tower. Well, CFO last year I thought would help make people want to watch English streams or LCP. Oh, what the fuck?
He can't kill that. The minion wave gets taken out. He loses his flash, loses his ult.
No, I mean like, but LCK,
more than it should have. A little bit
they spent like 15 years developing their product though.
That might be greedy as well.
Like think about all the good casters, dude. They come from LCK first.
Tal's gone. Minions are going to finish it off. And there's actually nothing really up here for Ground Zero to claim.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you had like Monty and Doa help make LCK super popular.
Unfortunately, they need to play the map.
I thought Bastion would be like that for LCP, but like losing him sets us back, no?
They want to make that play or try and burn it first. Jimmy, I'm
not going to be on a channel where I can't even talk in chat. Just put a mod in there.
Dragon started.
Yeah, I don't know who mods it.
Pushing that mid wave, but this is getting taken out very, very quickly.
I mean, I'm guessing no one mods it. That's part of the problem.
It's going to be too late for Ground Zero to really answer this. No ultimate as well. Sion going to be pulling the trigger. Can he find his way into anyone important? Hongsho takes a big chunk of damage. Is going to be able to dodge out of that decimating smash.
Every time I'm in there, it's like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, a lot of people just assume like, oh, match fixing. Wait, a team I put my money on lost? Am I the moron? No, it can't be. It must be match fixing. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, unfortunately, between the Static Shiv and Runan, Zeri is going
to... Gambling involves that I must win every single time because I am a genius.
Not the longest range champion.
I think Nightmare is really good. Yeah, Nightmare doesn't have a job either.
Before he's charmed.
Kaiwing lost. Yeah, so CFO members from 2025 went 1 and 5, right? 1 and 5? 5 out of 6 losses. Bald had multiple angles. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Just doesn't want to borrow it.
I need to get multiple camera angles. I don't go outside Ace Slayer. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, Kaiwing did well on Bard though, the first game. I do think it's kind of bullshit that VKS had to play 2 BO1s, while Lost Grand only had to play 1 BO1. Like I feel like that actually like matters. But whatever. I mean, the second game by VKS was not good.
Yeah, hasn't really found much value, but that's, yeah, as you said, just kind of to be expected.
What do you mean you don't go outside? You have a job. Yeah, but like. I go outside, get on the bus, go to work, sit in the office, get on the bus, go home, and come back inside and masturbate.
Kind of. Where, you know, he's mostly doing range
He's an
damage.
artillery mage, and then after the ult's
As an
gone,
English
he
viewer, you either have to
becomes a
endure LCP English chat,
A reasonably
KMT's
well
bald
thought game.
head,
It is 4.5K
and me
gold
to ramble on
advantage
about LoL
to
metas
DCG,
in the
but I don't
game.
think
What
Tel's
the
already
fuck?
finding a way out. Chelsea got a good knockup, but he does eventually get through. But straight back
I didn't
onto
know
Hongshaw,
you
the
were
knockups here. A
watching.
lot of damage coming down onto that.
Oh,
Orca blocking
fuck
a
me,
bunch
man.
of thing as
What's
well.
going on
The
here?
Spirit Rush, it is
Guys,
clear the distance.
focus on the
Hongshaw
game.
gets himself out to safety, and Yijang, a pillar
Oh my
of
god,
hope,
Fong is like
standing in the
popping
midst of
off.
this team fight. But Fing, unrelenting, going forward,
mind.
and only tickling at that health bar. No one will fall.
Bus? Is it that far? No, it's like a
fear indeed.
10-15 minute bus ride.
Unfortunately, just no one there to back up Ejunk. Takes out half of Hongshou's health bar on his lonesome. Unfortunately, Jimmy not going to get himself in a
What do you
position to
mean?
drop that Chaos
See
Storm.
if I
It would've
had a
gone
clear plan?
Absolutely rampant through that fight. At least got the ultimate out.
Love to see
You're looking at
vlog.
Pusher again. Face
Hey
tanks
guys,
for the
I
second game
woke
in a
up
row,
and I'm
makes
on my
that
way
look
to
a bit of a
work.
huge fight.
Oh,
Stuns
I'm just sitting on my
Xiaoxi,
chair.
stops him from getting through that mystical journey, follows him. But unfortunately, Xiaoxi, oh, he does go down. I missed
What's
that.
the plan to
So they
be
do go on at the
LCP
very
champions? To
From
develop
there,
young
it's
and
just-
up and
it's a
coming
standoff,
talent.
There's nothing more to be gained.
Yeah, used everything they possibly
It's
could
a
to try and
it's a
get
3-year
Hongshaw,
plan, guys.
with the mobility of that Arya is able to create the distance he needs.
Listen,
to be
when you
safe.
cook an oyster,
Yijang
right? You
down
have
here
to
is
go
gonna do
out,
some damage to
do
this
the
tower.
fishing, get
Maybe
the
even playing
oyster,
the first of the game,
clean
down
it or whatever
0.
the fuck. Then you
Meanwhile,
put it in the
the ball, the
fucking
top's gone in,
oiler
it's
so you can
just a
fry
matter
it
of
and
time.
deep it and stuff. Then you gotta serve it. Then you gotta eat. Like
I mean, a
it
great
takes
read.
time. It's a
Right there
process.
from Ejunk
Okay.
says, well, I've stuck around too long already. I'm going to back off, knowing full well that he's struggling in the 1v1 versus Florin, and Pop 9 is off the
Did you
map.
miss Cannon?
So if the two of them happen to show up at the same time, he's all but dead.
Hell no, dude. I'm the best.
Right call, I think. Better to play safe at this stage, if not just to save KD. Gets his anything to spare.
If CFO won
So two
Worlds, I
items
would
now,
let anything
starting
happen,
to
dude.
feel
I don't
a little
give a
happier in these
fuck.
fights with that armor up against the Zeri, the Vi. Of course, has the Hollowed Radiance there
Huh?
for the magic resist.
Oh man.
The wave clear on top, of course.
Xiaoxi has been an absolute
DoorDash
menace. Oh, what a
oysters?
stun.
I would not do that.
Binding as good as ever here.
Orca?
taking a lot of damage, half HP, Florin on the back
Okay.
side, landing a couple of harpoons, half HP.
Oh wait. Oh my
Does get
god.
himself clear
Done.
of that Scion ultimate. Able to just
Wait,
walk
they're
himself out.
4.5k gold down?
It's 45 seconds until
Oh,
the
I guess
next
he lost
dragon,
all 3
and that's gonna be a
towers?
Scion ult on cooldown for it.
What?
Great little play from DCG. They get themselves that mid prior.
Oysters sound like disgusting. I don't
Sounds
like
the
eating
ultimate
oysters, to be
Ejunk,
honest.
It means he's going to be that little bit slower to a fight, barring a teleport. But as it stands, I mean, 23 minutes in, you take stock of the game. It is a massive lead, despite what the kills would say. But again, that ever-present Victor has really not had the biggest impact on the game so far. But it doesn't need to. He just needs to
Dude,
keep
I'm pretty sure
stacking.
there's a lot
They
better
need to
sex
minimize
toys
those
out there.
losses, and
Dude, they're
could eventually
4.5k gold down. They're gonna
what
try to fight for
makes these
Dragon.
Team fights that much more uncomfortable for DCG.
Yeah, teleports, get into the fight.
Oh, so you can't win a
Into the mid lane,
series?
trying to push that one in.
It's not
Oh,
over
sure.
yet!
And Florin lands one of those harpoons. Oh no. I mean, they're aware.
Okay.
Spot him out. They know exactly where
Here comes
Florin
Hong
is now.
Suo.
Jimmy trying to find a way back
Oh.
into this fight.
Jimmy
Find
in?
a bit of poke on a Hongshaw is a good amount of damage.
Oh,
Trying
that
to
worked!
Find a way onto Florin. The flash is there. The
Lord.
Tempered Fate doesn't connect.
Oh my god, everyone's just missing their
Florin now
abilities.
Still with ultimate, and no ultimate now on the Brawl.
Oh, okay.
Ejunk
Wait, Pop 9's
gonna
in
have his
trouble,
available
though.
very
Pop 9's in
shortly.
trouble?
The stun up, that's a lot
Oh,
of
they get
damage,
Pop
and down
9.
go Pop 9.
Okay.
Hongshaw,
That should be
in the thick of
Dragon.
Things is going to have to Spirit Rush back to safety.
Oh!
Dragon claim to a piece now. 6-6 the kill.
Oh, that's
Splash
it.
Floor. Oh, Floor's dead, Floor's
Florin
dead!
himself, and that's a stun. Orca
Damn!
landing the queue, securing themselves the shutdown, and Shun's
Dude,
around to
Ground
claim
Zero's
it.
still in this!
Still a goal deficit.
The
with
OCE
momentum
spirit
feeling
lives
like it may have
on.
just shifted in favor
Giving
of
us
GZ,
false
but
hope.
Chelsea and Feng on the hunt looking for maybe an
Like
angle.
true OCE
GZ
fashion,
played that
they
fight so
look
incredibly
competent
well.
until they
Played out the
run it
tempered
the fuck
fate, managed
down,
to
dude.
avoid it. Zone Florin off. And I thought for sure he was dead here, but that's the burn
I
of
thought he was
flash. They
dead,
burn
dude.
the
That
tempered
part
fate
I'm
just to keep
missing.
him alive, and then Husha says, yeah,
Dude,
this is my
what the
prime time.
fuck?
There's no
Did
way
he
that
just
Florin
look at
can
this? Did he
zone
just call
to
on
do
Pop
damage
9's
to me.
beat his ass
Pops that
down?
ultimate.
He don't do anything to
And
stop
they take
it.
down Pop 9, remove any threat of that dragon being stolen away. And even the equalizer is too little too late.
I was part of talking
Yeah,
about the actual
I
games
mean,
that
that was just a
tapping out to
beautiful win
ranked
despite
top
allows
lane
the contest
picks
to
every
close
3
Pop
minutes. Is that
and
what he
finish it.
does?
There you go in the way of Shun.
Yeah, even the kill onto Pop 9 came off the back end.
Every time I watched him in the past, he was just complaining about Secret Whales losing and CFO winning. That's basically all I saw. He was like, oh my god, CFO's winning again. Why is Secret Whales so bad?
And so while leads
and then someone's like, oh, Secret Whales are chokers. Like, they're not choking, they're not choking. I'm like, dude, they're fucking choking. Secret Whales are chokers. Like, his own died, they were fucking choking.
Does not connect, can't follow it up in the middle of a fight. Just down to the river. So that verticality, somewhat of a punisher. As it stands, just a lot of posture.
That was my experience.
Looking for an angle, and Jimmy was not able to take that T1 on the top side, but it is well prepped. Unfortunately for them, DCG send Florin up to collect it. Get that wave shoving back in a more favourable direction.
Absolutely.
Dude, the only goalie is on Husha. What the fuck? Everyone else is like thousands of goals behind.
Baron is up, so a little bit of
hey, Ground Zero gets some towers?
Vision control. Trying to establish the mid lane priority. At the moment, Feng with that static shiv, with that.
I didn't watch him yesterday, dude.
March through the minions, charm connects, but it's onto you.
And if suffocators, don't give him any solid foods. Is what I said.
He's going to be hitting very, very hard.
Aphelios gun rotation.
Going to be hard pressed to escape it if you're DCG. Tempered
oh, the tempered bait misses.
Doesn't connect.
They don't hit the tower.
Though, so those crystals still building up. Ghost being popped now. Feng looking for an angle.
Okay, Feng's trying to go in.
Up those auto attacks for the time being.
He's fast as fuck, boy.
Ghost, a big summoner taken away from the Zeri. That mobility so crucial to this champion when it comes to those team fights.
Okay. Feng Suo pops all. Okay, here it is. Here's the big fight. Whoa, huge. That rumble's fucking massive. Oh my god, Hung Suo's popping off. Hung Suo's popping off. So's Feng. Oh! Hung Suo! What the fuck? What? He just lost his mind. He was going for the YouTube highlight play. God damn, boy.
Unfortunately, yeah, the collapse, the pinch
was I think you lose another tower, dude. Dude, Ground Zero is allergic to pushing towers, man. He just hates pushing towers.
It's just very hard to escape for GC. They were probably a little bit more clumped up than they should have been in that situation. DCG capitalized in a big way. Unfortunately, by the tower, the tier 2, there isn't a heck of a lot to find off the
dude, my feet are all fucked up. I would never be able to any feet picks. Like, dude, look at that rumble ult! Woo!
E-Jung loses all but half his HP. Between that equalizer and Feng just allow him to freely attack.
I mean, if Hung Suo just went on Shimian, they probably could have killed him.
That damage from the Lucian at this stage in the game paired with that Victor is a little bit overwhelming.
Constant Kuma first pick of Aphelios, it can't even beat Kayon and lane lose the
game. Could have been a lot worse had Hongshou picked up that
Hongshou just beat HLE map 1, shut the fuck up. Ain't no way.
Again, Barn ultimate going to the wayside.
Holy fuck.
So all really that came from that was a slight lead in terms
of
the
they were
kills.
Winning and they threw at the very end?
So really Ground Zero still on the back foot.
Oh, HLE.
Not losing too much in that instance.
Dude, being an HLE fan must be miserable, dude.
A lot of posturing up on the top side.
GG for GZ.
Close the second Ground Zero game.
No, not yet.
To take the towers.
They haven't taken any. They've taken one tower, dude. In 29 minutes, they've taken one tower.
Of course, just the gold for getting the tower themselves.
A lot of standing gold, like you said.
Far is playing really well.
Is going to be that Baron.
Played better than E-Jong.
As anyone steps onto it, the shred coming through could definitely shift that momentum and allow the other team to then collapse in. Flank.
Okay. They used everything on Orca. Orca's still alive though. Wait, what the fuck? Pop 9. Huh? Oh! What? Oh,
E-Jong, but Feng's able to dip and dive away. Can they find a way onto the Zeri? There is no summoners available.
They're chasing.
Go
for towers! Dude, these motherfuckers hate going for objectives! Oh, never mind, Dragon's spawning. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Never mind. I looked at the minimap and I didn't see the Dragon marker, so I thought Dragon wasn't spawning, but that's my bad. It's fine, this is good.
DCG having saved all their
Ground Zero!
this one game.
They're one Dragon away from Soul!
And I think that might come in handy for sure. That fresh set of eyes. Someone who's not worried about making sure they hit their skill shots or managing those timers or keeping track of where things are on the map other than obviously coach vision will help to try and settle that
coach comms.
Right the ship for this DCG roster who
he's like, guys, what the fuck was that?
Second win.
I don't know how you use coach comms. You probably would talk about like what happened and what you can do.
If he doesn't get that up, this fight looks drastically different. Shun drags Pop.
Dude, look how deep that fucker was.
It flashes away, Q's away, and Jimmy's still able to land on him. Able to secure themselves that kill. Get themselves the dragon. all sorts of sounds.
Dude, it's kind of crazy that like Baron is like basically untouchable.
It was the replay, yeah.
Like I feel like teams rarely ever touch Baron.
Level 16.
Like it spawns at 20, but it's like I don't really see teams that try to sneak it. And Nangshan winning game 1 is crazy, dude. How the fuck is Scout beating HLE?
That is skewed by Florin. Heejung not going to be suffering all that greatly.
Deep cock gaming.
Realistically, if he has that extra 3.5,
very deep.
What, finished one more.
Are you going to continue streaming this season games? Yeah, of course, dude.
Face checker then, he's not going to be too concerned. Teleporting away, okay, that's a big win.
Wait, that's huge. What the fuck?
Ultimate and teleport having to be used by.
Wait, Heejung only has 2 items?
Of course.
Why does Sion only have 2 items?
You do also lose that big shield at the start of a fight.
Dude, Florin's working on his 4th item. What the fuck?
Almost half.
What LCP game is after this?
Too drastic happens. You should
I forget. I have to look it up.
Shun.
Wait, what's going on here?
He's in a rough position.
Dude, they're having 2 fights in different areas?
It looks like,
who's just killed Chelsea? Wait. Fog was like in a really bad spot and they just let him go? No fucking way, dude.
Orca very low as well, as Fing still continues to try and hit away at these health bars. A lot of blinking health. Not able to
Fong's dead. No, he's not dead. Oh, he is dead. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, Ground Zero might actually win this.
They'll secure themselves the Baron and Ground Zero, like in game 2.
Well, you need insurance if you eat a lot of instant noodles.
And this could be the first step in what has been a long line of Oceanic victories.
That shit is so happy, dude.
For Ground Zero.
He's gonna start crying.
That gold still has not swung back in GZ's favor. But they take the Baron, they take a very
it's close to being 50. But Ground Zero needs to start taking towers though.
TP gone, ultimate gone.
Ground Zero might be like, might win this.
Gets that ultimate off cooldown, says this is absolutely my time to shine. Spots the opportunity, threads the needle, gets the slow. It's then Orca coming in, gets that Winter's Bite.
This team is not OCE. It is, shut up.
Potentially gone here.
Yeah, Jimmy and a little overextended again up on this top lane is going to be found. And the middle side should trying to find any damage onto this tower, but unfortunately with that equalizer, minion wave.
They don't have minions.
Away rather. Heejung comes flying in, no minions, means that tower is incredibly tanky. They're not going to be able to claim that inner just yet. Now rotating to the bottom side of the map. Feng has to be careful, but he does have pop 9.
Jimmy died in the fucking replay, dude. What the fuck?
I think smart call, recognizing that the support was likely sitting in pocket for this Lucian. A minute 20. To what would be soul
it's a 700 gold Baron play.
Or soul outright for GZ.
Oh, what did he do?
This is now the second time that Jimmy has been caught in this position. Oh, the tempered fate. He has to walk out of it. Unfortunately, by that stage, Chelsea is then too close and is able to get the cosmic binding off, the follow-up charm. A very rough situation.
It was very, very close. Heartbreaking for Jimmy, but down he goes.
Shut up, Deep Bluker. Fuck you. Stop laughing.
Gold so even at this stage of the game. 3.2k isn't
both teams macro so bad
when it comes to a 34.
I mean, DCG are just fucking it up. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Pop 9. Dude, he's 0-5-3, dude. He hasn't done. I don't think he's landed like shit.
Sort of equalize each other out. But with a minute left on this Baron, it's only a 300 gold play, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Baron will subside.
Dude, fuck me, man.
Still Ground Zero there trying to
okay, actually, Ground Zero's got some towers, so that's good. They can probably get a 4th one here.
Up to that top side.
Nice.
Hongsho rather. Going to that top side.
CFO, yeah, Taiwan, but we have Italian, Korean, and Taiwanese on the team. And Singaporean. We also have a Singaporean coach. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's Infernal Soul. Yo, that's huge. Wait, why does Ground Zero have a negative 400 gold lead? Wait, why did he get his negative fucking 800 Baron play? What the fuck?
Which inconsequential when your top laner is a
They took Baron and he lost 800 gold?
Do a lot more with a lot less.
Huh?
I mean, he's got an extra 1300 HP from
Yo, Prob, what's up? How you doing, dude?
So it's not like he is actually all that far behind in terms of raw stats.
No.
You're not on the team, little bro? Whatever, Odar.
Oh boy. Does have that
Heejung's getting dumped on by Florin.
Which is interesting.
Yeah. Still eagerly trying to push away
blame
at these
Jimmy in.
waves.
I mean, that
Not
feels like
likely
the
to get
theme
this
of
tower
Ground
with
Zero.
How many members are coming down, and Husha actually might have been overextended. They do have Shun, they do have Jimmy, and
Husha should be okay, right? Well, not if you
tower
ult
damage
it.
ramping up, but it's not going to be enough. Yijang now into the front of the fight, Florin as well with that ultimate, but they're not going to be able to find an angle to use it.
I think just back off.
Now, Ground Zero, they don't need to find much more.
Negative Baron power play. Nice, dude. Oh, fuck!
Regain that HP, come back out onto the map. 2 minutes until this Baron.
Yeah, GZ, I'm glad they're backing off here. It looked like for a moment they were going to say and try and set up a trap or something. With Husha having lost
deep cocks in, dude.
It would have been a very
I mean, they have soul. They're still 4K down. I don't know where the fuck this extra gold is going to. Like, why are they 4,000 gold behind?
Pretty much.
Is this just minions?
Well, you see, it's on an absolute knife's edge, and this is just
like what the fuck?
PCS games, just so tightly contested. Even if the gold lead doesn't suggest so.
CFO did not kick Jinjin Hanky. What the fuck? 2274 is a rookie, 17 years old, dude.
It's not
whatever,
like
man.
is
you're cheating, farms are even. Well, I mean, kind of.
When it comes to CS, so a large chunk will, I mean, obviously tower plates as well will be a factor, but even.
But the towers are like 4 to 5 though, no?
That gold lead.
Am I crazy?
Rabadon's done for Florin as well, means that he is just hitting crazy hard right now.
Yeah,
Jimmy
okay, as well Skywalker's talking.
At least the
tell him Skywalk
component. So
tell the team that they fucking suck and they need to stop inting. Tell them how to play this Baron. They have 1 minute until Baron.
That dude is gapping the entire lobby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yijang trying to find a way onto Xiaoxi.
He's used riot points to buy in-game gold. Yeah. Makes sense. You want to do RuneScape market. Oh, Ace, like, you gotta watch for CFO, man.
Level 19 and then 20 mark yet.
It's still January, dude. We still only had one series played.
Vision control a little bit easier up on the top side jungle.
Deeper vision. Get your deep cocks in, gaming.
Gonna be stalled in his tracks.
Baron's up in 20 seconds. Which team is going to int? I mean, at this point, I feel like the gold is like not even important, right? Like basically everyone almost. No, actually that's not true. Not everyone has full items.
So some is better than none.
Shun has fucking control wards. Why is my 80k rewarding? Does he not have enough gold to buy like Fong has a fucking BF sword and Shun has a control ward? What the fuck?
So close. Charm.
Okay. Xiaoxi.
A lot of damage. Having to flash
away, but he's dead.
He is gone. Once again, Husha with the aggression uses that flash, gets the secure of that kill.
Can DC win a 45?
And you've only lost your support. The issue becomes, how are you getting vision?
Orca!
Rumble ult's one option.
Oh my god, dude, they're missing everything. Oh, Yijang's getting fucked.
Get the Baron, but what is it
okay, you get Baron? Oh my god, dude, they're missing all their abilities. Everyone's missing shit. Oh, Pop 9! Where the fuck are you going, boy?
Does go forward. Pops that crash
what
down.
the fuck?
Still not able to hit.
Orca?
Orca? Forward. Hongsho having to flash away. 1 HP. Jimmy and Florin on this bottom side of the fight. It is the Baron picked up.
What is happening, dude?
The engagement. They do not have to throw too hard, but Florin has no.
Are they really going to chase for this? Should they not be pushing?
It's whether or not he can get this Guardian Angel at this point.
Oh!
Can they?
They wasted time for nothing. Oh, it's a 40-minute fucking banger.
Go for that contest, but
god damn, dude!
Out. The Baron survives. And a pretty impressive fight, all said and done there. Husha literally throws himself body and soul at this bard, knowing full well that tempered fate could have been the difference maker. Got a little bit concerned.
Ground Zero, they are, dude. They just love kills, dude. They get Baron buff instead of hitting a tower. They just try to go for kills.
They comfortably clean things up. Sends it in, you look at it, Pop 9 and Feng both there facing into this monstrosity that is Zion, but
Toggle's good. I don't know why Order hates good players again.
Can't really step close enough to do anything of note.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, I didn't have faith Ground Zero was winning this, dude. I had no faith.
And picture in picture, you see Ground Zero marching down that bottom lane. Pop 9.
Okay, Pop 9. Oh wait, Hongshou's flanking. Wait, Hongshou's dead. What did he do?
That's 2.
Oh my God, who's just chasing Chelsea? Wait, Fung is popping off. Wait, can he actually do anything? No, he's dead. Oh my God, he has GA. Holy crap, dude. They're all so low. Chelsea? Oh, sure, you killed him. Oh, that's game.
Ground Zero will get their
Dude, they did it. Ground Zero did it. What the fuck?
And win the battle of the newcomers. Ground Zero.
Absolute
Oh,
masterclass here.
OC has their first win. Holy fuck, boys.
Paying off in a massive way. And
The Florida 1v4s? I mean, just give him MVP.
PCS team by nature.
Hey! Ground Zero! They get their first win, baby! What the fuck?
Oceania will not be silenced. Asterisk. It is a big win for Ground Zero as an organization, but these players,
look how happy they are, dude.
They've finally done it. They've managed to get themselves that win here in the LCP. It's a
hey, OCE! OCE! First win in 2 years.
Here in the LCP. The PCS Derby always
hey.
a pleasure. And boy, oh boy, did this not disappoint.
Hashtag perfect indeed. GZ.
Take that bow, boys. You've earned it.
Look at it, the jungle mid combo. Specifically that mid player in Jimmy, and spent all of 2025 unable to get a series win done. He then transitions literally to another Australian org and gets it done.
Yeah, it took the black and green Yijung there on the screen. A phenomenal game of Sion. I mean, quite a lot of pressure put on him.
Let's go,
He's having to use those ult for safety a number of times, and even during those moments, you know, he didn't have ult. He would come into a team fight. He found just a raw
He didn't know what the logo was.
Onto a Pop 9
Shen.
that secured them that dragon to stop the stacking that eventually led them into getting Soul. I mean, there were so many moments in this series.
Oh, there you go. Shen.
To try and pick the MVP.
What?
Like, good luck, buddy.
Oh,
dude,
yeah,
Chaz,
that is a incredibly
such
hard
haters.
one for sure.
Such haters.
I think if I had to stick to one player,
there are Aussie fans. I saw like
he is specifically
see, look, Ishan Jayo
literally put everything on the line to try and find Chelsea, to try and find these big targets.
Oh my God, dude! Wait, what the fuck? Look at the damage dealt. Holy, look at the gold grab, dude! Look at the gold grab. What the fuck? This is all blue and Thailand picks of red. God damn, dude! What the fuck?
Well and truly.
Holy shitballs! Rigged match? You're just a fucking hater. You hate happiness. I bet you're the kind of person that reads like Cinderella and at the end you're like, this is bullshit. Look, rigged, dude. You hate happy endings.
And that was the first glimmer of hope, really.
Why did he point nothing? He pointed at his nipples, dude. He was like, yes.
Of game 2. And
that's what Jimmy was doing. He was like saying, yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. He knows how to play LeBlanc after 30 minutes.
In their last 4 games at the early stages of League
If you know LoL, you know it's rigged.
It's really curious how they lost so hard to SHG in the early stage game.
You think you know LoL better than me, bitch? I am the biggest expert in the fucking world. I am the biggest League of Legends expert in the world. There's no way you know more than me, okay? So you should just take out your notepad, take the pen out of your butt, and write down my knowledge. I am smart.
And there it is. It's going to be Husha.
Called it. I mean, look, I'm sorry. There was
yeah,
just
Oda, go back to sleep.
I think that
Odor is a fucking Grinch, dude.
Of work as he did. Yeah, look, Yijung, Orca, both were absolutely instrumental in the victory.
Husha makes sense, dude.
Than this man himself, and I do want to say,
Orca Rob? I don't know, man.
Beethoven of esports himself.
Dude,
he is a very
after that game 1 performance by Orca, I don't know if he's allowed to win any player in the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been a long time coming. It's been 3 hard splits and entire year
damn, dude.
Chiefs, and honestly, there were so many glimmers of hopes for that roster. There were so many moments where it's like,
do you know Vetch is pooping his blood vessel?
Now he's rewarded. It's taken a year to get there, but I mean, justifiably so. He stuck through it.
Why are we making this about a CFO, dude?
How he survived for that long is beyond me. Hongshou comes down once again. Just saves the day with this charm. Fearing otherwise going down.
I'm happy that Shen won, dude. Shun and Husha and Jimvian, dude. Come on, man.
Is just over and Boomfuck gets out.
Like Husha played really well, and Jimvian did pop off towards the end.
You're never going to do in that situation. I'm pretty sure he does just kill Hongshuo.
Oh,
it's just crazy how slim the margins of error were in this game. And I think, look, yeah, it is absolutely going to sting for DCG that they lose here, but I would not be disappointed with that series.
Man.
It was a very impressive showing. GZ played out of their mind. DCG played out of their mind. And even
this was a fun series, though. It was a fucking back and forth banger.
It was still going to be GZ to win. It was that second Baron fight where it really solidified who was walking away. I mean, you look at how chaotic these fights are getting.
Dude, there ain't no hair growing, dude.
To try and make sure that
this is not coming back. Not fun for the betters. Dude, fuck the betters. Dude, betters are fucking salty. Dude, they predict wrong because they're morons, and instead of blaming themselves, they blame the players. Like, instead of just like, you know, why don't you just get good? Be like me and just get better at predicting who is the better team.
Multiple times this game where Shun
I'm not complaining
drags Pop9
because I know I'm smart.
Just making sure that he separates him from his team as much as possible. And again, another situation where Pop9 is isolated with only Feng in support. He's not really the champion that you want in that situation as Azeri. And Husha, again, just on the front
does kind of look a little bit
being that
darker.
Consistently being that point of pressure for the team. And then this right here, Feng.
That's a good point.
Desperately to get away, and the Winter's Bite connects, and Husha flashes forward, connects.
Oh my god, he's so bald.
And again, another key moment in this game. Ejung zoning out Pop9 and Feng.
Holy shit, dude. Not just bald, so bald.
Look,
he's extremely bald.
Right back into the
CFO win a series when your hair will grow? Oh my god, dude. Rip CFO.
Pops the ulti, negates any chance of damage.
Use hair growth serum? Dude, that does not work.
Flash away, and even here, where it looks like
if that worked, there would be no bald people on Earth.
For GZ, they still managed to turn the fight and win.
Yeah, man, Feng almost getting this
Happiness
one
is fake.
Dude,
Oner is only happy when Knight wins. Besides that, he's like upset and angry all the time. Bah, humbug!
Can he get it done? Almost. Maybe taking down Shun a little bit more of a leash of life.
Her hair fell off because CFO being so ass stressed all the way. Then how come it didn't grow back last year? CFO was really good last year.
Split after split, and now obviously.
Are you part of Ground Zero because your hair is zero?
They managed to get it done, and we have another game coming up very shortly. Our second series of the night.
I can't with you, man. What the fuck?
One of the front
yeah, this is Ground Zero. Right here, this circular area is Ground Zero. Nothing grows on this area. Fuck me, dude.
Oh, absolutely. SHG feeling much revitalized coming into
God damn, Warhorse best coach. Warhorse, dude, Warhorse looks fucking like clean, dude, with his fucking outfit. Where's Molecule? Warhorse hater? Molecule just hates the PCS. Molecule hates anything that makes him like that brings happiness to others.
Yeah. That doesn't make sense. I've never seen those two in the same photo. Is Warhorse riding on top, inside of the whale? How does it work? Well, a whale can breathe underwater. A horse cannot.
Oh,
you have no proof of that.
I have it on pretty good authority that they lack the facilities to breathe underwater.
SHG,
dude, Arya!
I think his
Sasageyo! Sasageyo!
Obviously a few solo kills. Head coach
fucking Attack on Titan, dude.
Maru, who, for what it seems like, does a lot of the talking and Corki translating possibly for what Corgi's saying, but again, we don't really know. That's just simply speculation. But nonetheless,
there's a translator that speaks Mandarin and
it's always a pleasure to watch this
Japanese. Maru speaks Korean and Mandarin. Corgi just speaks Mandarin. So Corgi can talk to Maru, who can talk to the Korean players, and the Korean players can talk to the Japanese players. And there's another translator that can talk, and Corgi can talk to the translator, and the translator can talk to the Japanese players. And that's how they have their setup.
You know, on Friday, but look.
It's not Van, it's Van 1. Yeah, I think Van is taken, so it's Van 1. Or Van E. It's Van E. Maybe it's pronounced Van E.
There's a very good argument for SHG, not necessarily to take the series away, but I reckon they could take a game, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely, man. We're going to have to find out, but right now we are going to go to a break, rest the vocal cords, and come back refreshed, because we've got a second series.
Just hired Coma? True! Yeah, why don't, dude, SHG, dude, they're so fucking stupid. Why don't they just get fucking Coma? And why didn't they just get owner and carrier? Dude, think about how good SoftBank Hawks would be. Okay, Evie, owner, Arya, Marble, carrier. Dude, hey, SoftBank, if you need someone to give you advice, I'm a free agent. Hey, you want to pay me? I'll come and fix your org. Just hire Mata. Hey, I'm gonna go pee again. Dude, that was a fucking banger, dude. If DFM somehow find a mid called Lemon, there was a mid called Lemon. I don't know anyone called Orange though. Hey, hey. That was a fucking awesome match though. That was fucking fun. And we're gonna go to Japan versus Vietnam, so yeah. Oh, TSW won 2-1. I think it's 2-0. If SoftBank wins the game, I think that'll be good. You think SoftBank will win one game? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh. Hey, at least we won't have hostess make fun of the betters. Betters, dude, betters are fucking salty. Dude, they predict wrong because they're morons, and instead of blaming themselves, they blame the players.
True.
Like, instead of just like, you know, why don't you just get good?
True.
I should make that. I need to make that a thing, actually. Yeah, you're right.
Game works. There's a ban phase before the match begins. All champions are available. Each champion can
like,
only
I just can't. I just don't understand, dude.
Split. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 2v2 matchups.
Like, I don't understand how you can be like, oh, I'm gonna like bet and predict which team is going to win. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, it must be the player's fault. Like, what the fuck?
7 minutes, and the winner is decided by the first kill. One fight decides it all. Win the showdown. And first selection.
Oh, it's crazy, dude. Oh.
One more. 1, 2, 3.
What the fuck? Get that clip of Kaya. Is that a Gundam? Why did he show a clip of Orchid just assaulting fucking Pop 9? The Pop 9 fun. Oh my god, dude. That was Pop 9. Oh. That's cool though. Shun's old jersey. Skip these series? What the fuck? 2 bombs? What? How do you break a leg in esports? Probably by falling down the stairs, right? Also, an enemy team player assaults. LPL English is on. BLG versus TS. TS is so bad, dude. I don't want to watch that. Oh, I get to watch. Do you want to watch BLG just bully TS because they don't have a bot lane?
现在有在录吗？有啊。那你可以关掉吗？我要讲敏感话题啊。
Welcome back, everybody. Second series of the night about to get underway. SHG up against Team Secret Wales. And
what do you mean?
Paper, you gotta say,
SHG might be good.
Wales heavy favorites again. The second place roster.
Lewis thinks SHG can win a game.
Essentially, what seems like a side grade as it comes to
TSW
supports beer.
No, TSW don't have a top lane. That's different.
Earlier on in the week, and so SHG with a lot.
Yeah, it's not that. Okay, BA is bad, but
against DCG, and now
I feel like their top laners are more of a problem than BA.
Yeah, look, all I know is I don't know how you meant to follow up Zaheen's support, but I'm sure that SHG definitely has something in the back pocket. So does Team Secret Wales. We know that for a fact. And looking at these two teams, they follow very different trajectories coming out of last year. SHG, for the most part, struggling to stay relevant, just eking into playoffs time and time again until, unfortunately,
Pun Mogs, fuck you.
Just consistently pushing
weren't you just shitting on Pun last year?
Of that table.
Absolutely. Mid laners, this is really the power point of both the maps, Dire and Aria. I mean, so much will be decided in this game on how those two perform. Aria always such a
It's only here who's actually horrible.
So good for the
well, they don't know who's good.
DCG matchup. Unfortunately, Hongsho just ending up getting the better of him. Marble Eddie, I mean, Eddie is, again, as I said on the last time we saw them, one of my favorite players to watch. Just so explosive, so decisive, and just so highly skilled that you can't help but just feel joy watching the things he is able to do on that AD carry role.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that has to be said and was very much the case last year. The VCS bot laners were very, very entertaining to watch. They were never shy when it came to crunch time. They were always happy to throw down and more often than not hit some of the craziest highlight clips I think we saw throughout
let's go,
year.
boys.
I mean, look at the likes of Artemis at MSI, Eddie just consistently throughout that year.
Oh, yeah, 2 Taiwanese coaches.
And even the likes of Shogun and
2 world champion coaches. Damn, dude.
Moments. Absolutely.
Corgi and Warhorse.
Stage, getting prepared for that 2v2, of course. Both teams fight for a place or the opportunity to give themselves that first pick, that choice of side selection, the choice of side. Always exciting. I mean, I hope that last time we saw Team Secret Wales, it was a bit of a slow burner in terms of the 2v2. Ringa, Ivan. I want to see it again.
It wasn't Team Secret Wales.
No, I know. I'm saying I want to see it again because it wasn't Team Secret Wales, so I can see it again.
World champ coaches.
I mean, look, Ringa, Ivan.
They are. Warhorse and Corgi are both world champions. We're going to empty out pieces. Teams are done.
You look at the likes of Histo, very much a fan of craziness.
I think Histo was one of the Ivan pickers in the 1v1 last year, so there's a chance.
And I could definitely see Pun pick
Listen,
up
it'll fill up. That's because they went out to get drinks and stuff and like food. They'll come back and they'll be big.
Combo, if I'm being perfectly honest, given the
They need to transform 9 to Control Mage Normie from Azir to Orianna.
You never know. We saw 2 supports.
I don't think Knight to Orianna's that bad.
Ringa.
I mean, this is Azir. Holy fuck, dude. This is
There's a lot of
Azir.
bushes for Ringas to be jumping out of.
Yep.
Yeah. It didn't go too well for CFO, but it is an exciting and explosive duo lane. I think, unfortunately,
dude, I feel like fucking like Jimmy and could be better. Is better than Azir than fucking Knight, dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah, true.
This is fucking awful.
Gone for both teams. Sejuani gone for SHG. Varus gone for Team Secret Wales. I mean, we saw the double Malphite ban in our first 2v2 of the day.
And Rammus.
Yeah.
And a random Lucian.
Yeah. Lacking the faith. Here we go here. A lot of smiles on the side of Team Secret Wales. A little bit of zen there from Dire.
Yeah.
Draven.
Unperturbed, Dire.
That man's got other things to worry about.
That's right.
Like smoking mid lane.
Yeah.
Although how easy that is against Aria, well, I'm excited to find out.
Yeah, Histo and Pun.
Why is my mid sleeping? He's sleeping to conserve energy. He has to take a shit on Arya.
Histo deceptively tall. When we saw him in person over in Da Nang.
Yeah, there's a few of them that were in Da Nang that were deceptively tall. Yeah, Pun's
I think the only person tall on CFO was Rest. Everyone else was rather short.
Oh, Driver was reasonably. I mean, he wasn't.
Rest is as tall as I am.
Driver was close second.
Yeah, but that.
Okay.
Rest.
Silas Pantheon. Oh, and there's the Lucian.
Actually, PSG were all tall.
Oh, Casa is absolutely. I reckon he probably would have made old Poltron look short.
Not hard.
Yeah.
Zillion.
Zillion Scion. Okay. I don't know what. Oh.
No. It's the forbidden tech. So, You put a bomb on a minion, Scion screams it at them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can see.
Did
I
I-
can see.
That's what it is. That's what it
Cho'Gath
is.
Lucian. What's the vision there?
Oh, put a bomb in a minion, just kick it.
Cho'Gath Lucian.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, dude, that's gonna
Just
work
big
great.
and lots of damage.
Yeah.
Oh fuck,
no,
dude.
there's not really a vision.
I feel like there, unfortunately, isn't the largest amount of kill threat from Zillion Scion.
You'd be surprised.
Uh,
The key is, I think, for
to
that
be fair, I
matchup,
feel like there's not a huge amount of kill threat on either team at this
the
stage.
key for that matchup, I think, is you actually want the Scion to die.
This 2v2 is gonna
Yeah,
be fucking
because
either
then
super
He
fast or
turns
super
into this
slow.
rampaging zombie lumberjack and just starts whacking you around the chops.
Yeah, but you can only do it the once, unfortunately.
Yeah. But if
Well,
you get 2
technically-
kills in that once,
No,
You know,
no,
like
suppose
I like
post
both
6 you can do it a couple
DCG
times.
and GZ.
'Cause you
But
got
the fact
Zillion.
that people
so you
lost
can
a
do it
lot of
technically.
money because
But you
GC
can't.
won
2.5
makes me a
times.
little
you
bit
can't, you won't
happier.
turn into a zombie. Yeah, turn into a zombie, you actually die. The Zillion will just make you revive regular Scion.
Yeah, and then you get the zombie. So technically, there's an extra life in there somewhere.
Let others be miserable. If I can't be happy,
Well, I mean,
no
let's see.
one
Let's
can
see
be
how the bomb
happy.
tech goes.
I hate seeing people happy. Like when you go outside and you see like happy couples and stuff, you're just like, oh,
CFO
look at them being
proved
happy.
that wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, you
The
can't.
game
do
was
these
over
guys.
already in that
yeah,
one.
You can't pull the tech without minions, unfortunately. But here they come. Oh, Van goes airborne.
Something weird
Got
about
him.
Evie.
That's one down.
Yeah.
Why he never plays KR solo queue? I think. Wait, he does,
Man.
doesn't he?
Needs to stay on the ground. He's a bit of a dreamer.
No, they're not doing the.
No,
there we
they
go.
go.
Oh,
Huh?
Okay, buddy.
Isto.
Out.
bouncy castles, but Histo feeling
Yeah.
pretty good.
That one smarts a wee bit. So it's just double Arc.
Really?
Comet, Scion. Zion, Zillion.
Well, if he only
Artillery,
plays
which
on JP,
I
that's
think is
actually
the game
I
plan.
don't know, dude. JP solo queue is fucking horrible, or at least it was when I played, but that was a few years ago.
Yep.
If I'm going down, everyone
Alright.
else is coming with exactly, dude. Exactly.
It's
Kill the
look,
back line.
the theory is seemingly better than the practice because all Team Secret Whales are doing are not standing perpendicular to the minions.
No, it's all right. They're farming still. They took out the back line.
Maybe their
and then
accounts are
Pun breached
hidden.
the wave a little bit. Got him. Target acquired.
I'd have to look
now.
into it.
There you go.
Because
Van, you
if
see
they
he's
do
a
have
little
hidden accounts,
devious
I'm
style
pretty
going
sure
on.
Corey would leak it to another
He knows what's happening.
Taiwanese team.
Unfortunately, the bombs don't do as much on Pun because he then just clears the wave and heals. Or if there'd been a bomb on that one, that was a no recall angle.
That's weird then.
Unfortunately, I don't know if they necessarily know. That
Might as well
his
play
though
on
is recalling
Taiwan
now.
solo queue if anything.
Part of me was hoping for something like a Viego for his though, or something crazy like that. Because his Viego is fun to watch.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a snooze fest.
Oh, yeah, it is. This might be a tower angle, unfortunately.
Bring me back the Yasuo Yone.
Yeah, that was hectic. What do you pair with an Aurelia to make it fun? The Fury? Just lots of blades?
I don't know. Aurelia is just fun by default.
Ooh, look at that.
Actually,
No,
Speaking-
Aurelia Yorick, but mirror matchup. So both
Yeah.
Aurelias are just
Just in
able
a
to.
pit, yeah.
Because otherwise,
that's just the cage match.
yeah,
I reckon mirror matchup Zoe could be a bit of fun, but a dodgeball.
yeah.
Zoe Mundo, it's just throwing projectiles.
The problem with Zoe on this map is there's no walls to be funky with your bubble.
You can be funky, you just got to get back to the base and do it.
Yeah, but even then,
Oh.
it like, gets
Yeah.
to your second tower.
Dude,
and
what the fuck?
That's it, job done.
Dude,
Zoe, just pull
SHG
them
is just
into it.
slowly losing to like
Yeah.
gold and like power plates.
Blitzcrank Callister.
Dude, if
entire
Secret Whales
purpose
just
is
wins
try
this
and get them
2v2
up
by
there.
just taking out the tower, holy fuck, man.
It's a shame that they, I mean, it was this is show mage. They patched the old Blitzcrank Thresh where you could take the lantern and pull them twice as far.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh dear.
That was a long time ago. A long, long time ago.
Well, currently CS lead is there for Team Secret Wales. Not that any real progress has been made to one of the win conditions.
It's a good day out on the bridge.
The wind blows as Van gets jumped on and then runs away.
Is he about to get killed by Nongshim? Oh my god.
Local wildlife very intrigued. That Poro
I mean, deserved it
cares
playing
not for its
Varus.
Someone said something.
The pings.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
dude.
they could have been typing.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Could've
Nongshim
been
is
pings
just
as
secretly
well,
OP.
pinging an item or something.
Scouts is like the best mid laner now.
It's just an underwhelming amount of damage.
At a certain point, you just be like typing all chat. Okay, just auto attack. Just punch each other.
I think the Lucian would win.
The two worst T1 players, Zeus and Guma.
Wow.
Oh, who would be the most fun?
Onicaria?
Like brawl.
I mean, Ringar Ivan.
Yeah, that's a
There's like no good top laners though.
Oh, never mind. Van missed.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
He's died. That's his first death. And he's back.
And it's like it never happened.
Checking the scorecard, and it's 0 apiece.
I don't know, that tower's taken a decent chunk of damage.
It has.
Unfortunately, that might just end up being what it comes down to.
HG's cursed or like SHG. SHG's problem is they're just Japanese, that's all.
And both sides headed back to base.
No one got plate gold off that, so... Oh, and the cannon got missed.
Look, Zillion not the easiest champ to last hit under tower on.
But like Tarzan, Kanavi, Canyon,
Alright, guys.
Peanut to some extent. There's a bunch of good junglers.
Just
from like LCP.
On items.
Yeah.
Like if we're talking about like last year, right? Before they got taken away.
That's why you don't see him in a lane.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're going to get a few of these. Just straight boring 2v2s.
I mean, they were the same for the 1v1s, right?
Yeah.
And then occasionally that handshake Aurelia versus Aurelia.
Or
Yasuo. But I think generally that's in the lower stakes matches.
Yeah.
When and honestly, this split there is just, or this year, there aren't really any low stake matches because every single game counts towards qualification.
Domestically, yeah, domestically for sure.
I mean,
yeah, I mean, Owner is really good.
Important to see, people putting their best foot forward to try and win, and that is essentially what we're seeing.
Just trying to think, like, what's a highest skill cap champion that's really hard to play?
By the way, I think SHG just win. Because you get to sudden death, you're dying to the circle, and one person gets Zillion altered.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can win against that, unless...
Ignite and run away. That'll show him. Yeah, I don't know, I can't think of any, like...
This 2v2 is so, like, whatever.
Than Yone Yasuo.
This guy, he looks so boring, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree.
Here comes the circle. Barbara's a little bit low. He lost like a fourth of his health.
Yeah, it's hard to think of anything in particular.
And unfortunately... yeah, no, I don't know. I think this might be it for Van, though.
Yeah, I mean, if they get the Zillion ult, that's really important, and they do, so he's not going to actually have that.
Pun's going to die, though.
The circle's coming in, and Pun is just dead.
Oh!
Wow, okay.
Sudden death.
Sudden death!
Not quite in the way that I think we expected. No. They got it done.
Yep. Yeah, that was a slow burn in that one. It was a real change of pace from yesterday, where yesterday's 1v1 or 2v2s were, they did not last longer than 3 minutes. It was straight up the guts. And that one was a bit of a quiet taste.
It was a game until it wasn't.
I think we really did need the gentleman.
Let's get on to the main show, dude.
To kind of aptly represent.
I'm not a big fan of the 1v1s and 2v2s. Like, honestly, like
a win for SHG gives them
they kind of get like boring.
Yeah. Well, either way, I mean, blue first pick. I think that's going to be pretty valuable for SHG if they really do want to make this a bit of a campaign against Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, I just can't think of the life of me what fun duos would be outside of the likes of Yasuo or Yone. It's really that unfortunately, like all for one zigs, you just hit each other with the satchel charges. You don't get that because you can only have a mirror matchup, so you both get hit by it anyway.
And there's like Mundo, but like, what do you pair with it to make it fun? It's
Mundo slap fighting.
Yeah.
Mundo, you, me. Just slap fighting the entire game. Then it just, becomes an honorable fist fight, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Yasuo...
All right, come on, SHG. Win one game.
That's the nature of it.
That's all we're asking for.
I feel like there could be some fun Bard angles. Like the Enchantress supports, it just becomes just stun after stun. And it's about who can dodge the best. I don't know.
So I don't think you can beat Yasuo,
No.
We're really grasping at straws bringing up Bard.
Support Zaheen, there we go. Easy win.
Team Secret Wales there. Dyer, he's risen from his nap. Did we win?
Wipe in his eyes.
Did we win?
Yeah, it was a bit of a snoozer by the end of it. Well. Yeah, look, it is what it is. Blue side first pick, SHG. Malphite banned immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oriana going once, going twice.
More than likely, you'd have to imagine, especially with Arya being, I mean, one of the most dominant despite how the year ended for him. Yeah. His Oriana was pretty infallible.
It has been, yeah. It's just a very strong champion as well. The items did nothing but make it even better, so.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I gotta change my title.
Now, SHG looking towards their next ban. I mean, there's just so much available. Nico, Poppy, Oriana, Silas.
I think Dia's face there just sort of sums it all up. All that waiting for what? No, well. Nocturne.
Yeah, true. You're against the VCS. You want to keep the lights on.
Well, I mean, the onus is on Team Secret Wales to ban out Oriana here. Blue side first pick means that Arya can snap it up for itself.
Nico, Oriana, Rise are open.
Yeah.
So one of them's getting through.
Dire
the Nocturne ban,
just
okay.
A huge force to be reckoned with that Rise in hand.
Very much so. Are we possibly going to see our first game of Oriana actually being left on the table?
Yeah. Keep it in mind, 100% ban rate so far, this split.
Okay. Everyone hates both of these coaches for drafting. Who's going to be worse at drafting?
No, okay. It's going to be Arya that bans it, which means that Rise or Nico has to be banned out here by Dire, or rather Team Secret Wales.
I think you
ban Nico.
I think you ban neither, and you get one or the other.
True, definitely an angle.
What else is there available there? I mean, Ambessa. Ambessa's been very high priority. They did lose on it.
Draw?
Team Secret Wales.
What did they even ban?
Obviously, Histo playing
SHG.
on that occasion.
Yeah.
So that means the Rise, they're tempting the Rise. They're forcing Arya onto the Rise, otherwise they're saying, look, we're going to pick it and you're not going to have an answer to it. Which means they're probably going to pick the Rise, and that means that Team Secret Wales will get the Nico.
Yeah.
And there it is. So we should see a Nico here in the first two.
You'd imagine. Here's well
Nico?
with a bunch of different bot laners that will still be available in the pool.
They can go Nico Yunara.
You can go Nico Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Nico Yunara. I mean, Rumble's still
Rumble,
there too.
Ooh, Rumble.
Just go those two.
Yeah.
Nico Rumble's pretty good.
It's a very, very
I'd fuck with that.
possibility.
And same as the Wukong.
Yeah, I mean, look, priority has risen on the Wukong at the moment, so you can look to get Wukong.
Wow.
You go Ari and Aurora. Okay, I think they're just going to sort of hover.
Yeah. I really think we should just pick Nico. I mean,
wow.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, Dai had a great game on it. That's interesting. So now SHG.
What the fuck? Why did the ref get mad at him?
Very, very strong champion.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's because they're swapping?
Even the Rumble, realistically, trying to deny that away from Pun, you then pick up a 80 in the jungle and something that hits hard in the bot lane.
Yeah, because you can swap picks before draft ends, but maybe they don't. They don't want you to do that. So
capable of being that solo EP magic dealer. Ban one, Lee Sin. Okay, pairs exceptionally well with Rise. In fact, one of his best pairings. You just have that guaranteed stun.
Got JG later? Hell yeah, dude! I'm gonna be tuning in for JG.
What is it? Rune Prison. That's it.
Yeah, the root, or even a slow. And even if you don't get the full route, it slows enough that Van should be able to hit
Sonic Wave
quite comfortably.
So last pick now of the first phase. K'Sante.
I think this is a massive oversight, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, a lot left on the table.
K'Sante blind?
Only one.
I mean, you're picking K'Sante, expecting them to just jump on the Rumble.
Yeah, Nocturne about to 2-0. Huge.
Yeah.
Not even looking towards picking it.
Okay. I mean,
Rakan really good with the Wukong.
Yeah, pairs well with the Wukong.
I don't hate this.
No, not at all. Can follow up on the Akali. To be fair, it can be a little bit hard to close the gap, but yeah, I can see it. It's likely that we are going to see
TSW should probably ban like
banned
Nico.
away, all but certainly now.
You'd think so. It does have a reasonably good time into the Rakan.
Well, I meant rather by Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
SHG fighting.
Yeah.
Fuck is that thing?
Rakan, so Team Secret Wales would ban it. He's off the meds again.
Yeah, absolutely. Alistar.
Yeah, strong champ.
Yeah. I could see it. So, I mean, what are you looking for? Just the bot lane duo with SHG. Top and bot laner for Team Secret Wales. I think good chance you hold off Eddie's pick to last, knowing full well what the K'Sante is.
Yeah, you can. You could go for more of a compositional counter in the top, though. AD carry doesn't really get that luxury because they're all outside of Xayah. It's pretty hard. Yeah, Gwen makes sense. Pun has played quite a lot of Gwen already.
What else was he even banned?
Tenure. And so
I guess I'm not afraid of Rumble, but I feel like Rumble
and the Rise, so take that away.
It would be really good with Wukong Rakan.
Aphelios. Okay.
I've seen a lot of Aphelios,
so they are laying down the challenge, saying, well, I mean, look, if you do pick Nico, cool, whatever, we've got a plan. If you don't, even better. Interesting. So, I mean, what ban are you taking here? It's something top lane. I mean, even then, is there that much that you're all that worried about? Maybe a bot lane? Yeah, Kai'Sa, okay. Kai'Sa Rakan with a Wukong would be pretty scary.
Besides this...
And one of Eddie's best champions,
arguably. I mean, if they don't want to go Rumble, they can go Kai'Sa.
On Friday.
Oh, Kai'Sa's banned, never mind.
So a lot of
Corki?
Yunara stands out to
be Yunara. Oh yeah, Yunara's still
open. Be locked in. I don't see why you wouldn't. Very strong champion, very autonomous.
Eddie says, yep. They lock it in. Okay.
So bot lane now against the Yunara Rakan. Do you go for something a bit stronger in the lane like that? Lethality Varus.
Go Lucian Braum.
I mean, Varus Nico.
Yeah.
Pretty stock standard combo. I mean, do you go for a bit more range? Maybe something like a Caitlyn Nico? Becomes a little bit more, less
yeah.
So the Varus locked in this. I mean,
I mean, like BLG's is curb stomping TS, dude. So we're gonna skip that series.
I don't know if there's anything else that you really want into that comp.
AL versus JG will be fun.
Up and available.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well.
Also,
whoa! They're going Renata?
I'm not sold with the on-hit Varus. If you go in the Renata, you kind of need to go. Now, admittedly, the Renata does a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Being that, you know, if you are focused down, you get that extra leash on life with the bailout. So it can be the difference maker between Dyer being able to take you down or not.
Kind of surprising, honestly.
That's a really good champion. You kind of want to have an enchanter with him. And
whoa, we're picking Olaf.
We can somewhat, but nonetheless, it's going to be locked in. So first Olaf here of 2026.
Sante Merchant, yeah. Well,
if it made it.
I mean, Sante is a strong champion, though, so it kind of makes sense.
It did, yeah.
That he should be spamming it, you know.
I mean, yeah. Look, kind of just disregards the Renata there when it comes team fight time, but how well it's actually going to be able to get through the middle of SHG's composition.
Yeah, it's just this champion is really strong, but it's really strong when you can sort of buff it up.
Yeah.
Right, and so having those enchanters really allows it to do quite a lot more.
Wow, Young Jay. I mean, he is Korean, right?
For the Olaf
it was a Korean thing.
Got good setup alongside.
Pull out the Lee Sin.
The distraction that will be this Akali does add to that. However, it isn't. I don't think necessarily the best draft in the world for an Olaf, and Cassante will be able to deal with this champion perfectly fine. It's a rough early game, but I mean, such as
Wars versus Corgi.
The first 3 levels are never that great. Yeah, and a historical coach matchup here. Both world champions, I believe.
Yeah.
Fun plus Phoenix, and the other with EDG. Between Corgi and Warhorse.
So
it's so shit. Yeah.
Layer of lore to this matchup.
Maybe Noxus was too good.
Absolutely.
I think we only got one half of the charm.
Yeah.
Someone has fallen out of the good graces of Mr. Steak.
The crowd also has kind of not lived up to Mr. Steak's sort of introductions today.
Yeah.
You know,
they're still easing in. It's first weekend. You can get
a bit earlier. You know, people are still waking up. Earlier time of the day. Although we would usually be gone by now, historically.
Either way.
Fuck is even on Longsham?
Yep, on hit. Sure enough for the Varus.
What's his face?
Lehans? The Renata.
Gout?
Looking too strange here in the runes.
Sponge and Kingen.
Oh, no teleport for Pun. So for the first time, a top laner going to be looking to use that, you know, quest teleport.
I just can't watch LCK.
And I think that has unleashed Olaf a little bit more. Because having access
I feel like,
to the Ghost
I mean, I thought
really
H was going to like smash him. And
smash
Nongshim, but...
Keep in mind though, it is a 420.
But T1 versus DRX is probably going to be a
small cooldown by any stretch of the imagination. So
I just don't like the way they do the groups. Like, I don't like how it's like,
very important.
You know, like,
and it will mean
number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, or 6, 7, 8, like that.
He actually
I
might
reckon it'd be like 1 through 5 and then 6 through 10.
It's going to be
That's
interesting
the
to
two
see how
groups.
teams
Like kind of like how
Wales
LPL is
sort of
doing
manage
it.
around that.
Yeah.
But LPL's
Absolutely.
doing it in a weird way because
I mean,
the
it's
season
an
hasn't. I mean,
New edition.
all the teams is like
Seeing these
rebuilt.
champions come out that
So
we
like
got
top
to see
esports is like
some
way
of,
worse, even though they were good
not as
last
much as you
year
maybe would have liked.
because they lost like
Could be a
Jacula.
shift that is welcome in the LCP.
Yeah, I can't believe that no one went for the Zaheen that was just blatantly open this game.
Yeah, especially not support.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually do want to see Zaheen in the top lane
yeah.
of one game, though. I think this champion is very fun.
Oh,
Fun
fucking
fact,
Zaheen, dude.
Orca joins the likes of Sobero and Bin and looking for their first Zaheen win now.
On hit Varus? Yeah.
Difference being Orca is.
I mean, like, I think
above.
on hit Varus is better than put Lethality
Unfortunately,
Varus.
Orca is also now the
But he
reason
is
that
against
Zaheen has a globally negative
Olaf,
win rate.
Wukong,
It was even until he
Akali
got involved.
with Rakan. Oh, Secret Whales. I think Secret Whales will win 2-0.
They got the win.
It's alright. We're a region of first.
This one I feel more
First
confident
Zaheen
about.
Support, not just
Yeah,
Tier
it's
1,
like,
but
I
ever.
don't know how the fuck Marvel's going to auto-attack anything.
Including solo queue.
Not
Yeah,
retired?
no,
Yeah.
100%. There is someone that is.
I'm surprised
pulling that out
he
in solo queue.
retired. Honestly,
Thankfully
like,
not in my games. I've seen a Yasuo support, which
Oh,
didn't do that well. Arya now getting threatened. Is trying to flash away. Histo, one more Q would do it. No.
wee.
The burn is not going to be enough. Arya
4 HP in a
Yeah.
dream.
wow,
just
4
able to manage to get
HP.
away. But of course, because he took that ghost, there is no
I wonder if
access to the
Histo,
teleport,
I guess
meaning
he can
is going
chase
to
because he
lose
has
a
Ghost.
bit of priority in this lane that should be pretty dominated by him early. So a big win for Team Secret Wales nonetheless. They do lose out on Histo's flash, but no harm, no foul really.
It's going to be interesting. Do we
He's
see
dealing
that
without
shift
Peanut is in
happen
crisis.
as
Dude,
much? I suppose Rise
Kanawe!
not suffering as greatly as certain other champions. Pun, my lord.
Keep in mind, the lower Olaf gets the
Romney
strong
came
up
back.
now.
Yeah, I saw. Romney came back with Archer, right?
Rise in the thick of it. Smacks it faster and harder.
So weird, dude.
Yeah, I mean, Realm Warp does some.
Yeah, LGL, I mean, dude, like, because
you really think it would
people, it's hard to insult SHG because, like, Evie and Marble,
Absolutely.
like, there's no clear, like, replacement.
Yeah.
Like, Hinatu would be the replacement for Evie, but Evie's too
Nice.
popular.
Pun's going to have to flash and ghost. Van Wan
Oh.
still looking
Ooh.
for the shield there for Pun, and he might just be going down. He's going to have to dodge. Well, Histo can maybe block, and wow.
Ah,
So
can't
laners on
believe he
either
lived.
side. Pun and Arya. Both
So is
having
that
to expend
Viper?
both their ghost and their flash, and narrowly avoiding being taken out by the jungler.
Yeah.
Why is LR
Only
favored
Van
against
had taken bread and
KCB?
butter. That would have been an easy kill.
KCB changed 4
I
players,
mean,
right?
these present weaknesses that can be exploited. in
So
the
that's
future.
probably why.
Yeah.
Like, LR did not change
I think
any
it's
players, so
particularly
KCB
important
changed 4 of
that
their players.
The two people that lost their sums are actually wanting to play
But-
aggressively in lane. So because they don't
So
have any
maybe
more,
that's
they
why
kinda
they're
can't. That
favored.
alleviates
Also,
a lot of
probably
pressure
more
for both
people
Evie
like LR.
and
I don't know
Dive.
how gambling works, right? Because I don't do it, but like if more people bet on
you
LR to
already
win,
saw
doesn't
that.
that make it so they're the
3
favorites?
members of Team Secret Wales looking for something in mid, but with that roam up from Vista, did make it that much harder. They couldn't pull that trigger.
Nice connection on that Q.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I mean,
Oh, not
LR is the more
connecting on that
popular
shuriken. He's not
team.
going to be able to find the kill.
I think dodge damage.
Still, an opportunist is Dyer here.
How much money's on one side? Oh.
Yesterday, Friday.
Yeah, so I mean,
The
I
angle,
would
despite
guess
how things have
LR
gone
has
over
more
in lane, he's still holding
general
even,
fans that would
which is
be into sports betting.
not falling at all behind, which can be a bit scary. I know it Rise. Oh, very much a slow burn champion.
If you could choose one player
The new
in
LGL
the
team,
LCP
Rising Gaming, is just
Like-
SHG beats $12.
spend a day with,
Dude,
who would
that's
you
just
choose?
LGL at this point, dude. There's just like no
Oh.
current
Hold
talent.
that thought. Lunch.
Is
lunch
Pun gonna be
shenanigans
okay?
can wait. Pun and Evie going at it, hammer and tong, but
He has no
unfortunately,
mana, though.
Neither one of them going to find the better. Although continuing on, dodging out.
Oh!
And Evie able to claim himself. Yet
Evie
another
just
solo
solo
kill
killed
for Cassandra. That's 2
Pun.
for 2.
That's his 3rd solo kill on the Kazante so far this year. Not the champion.
Second.
No, he got 2 in that game.
He got 1 down the bottom lane.
No, he
the other
got
one
2.
was a dive.
No, he got 2.
Was it? Did he?
Yeah, he got 1 just outside of top tower.
Wasn't that when he got Pun got
No.
not
I hate
Pun.
Casante.
And he got 2 that game, which is why it's all the more impressive.
But yeah, doing well.
Do you hate Cassante or do you hate Pun for just like taking out like a bunch of abuse for no reason?
The proxy. Cassante at level 6. Combat ultimate. Does a lot of damage.
He also has like no mana for any of his abilities.
Doesn't land on the Pathmaker, but has already done more.
He cancels his auto attack or something.
It's good dodging from Pun. But unfortunately, get behind the tower.
You'll see a lot of like 1.1 to 1.5.
The player to have spend the day with.
Yeah. Doing whatever, you know, you could go to
get bullied by Cassante. It is very anti-fun champion.
Which, if any of these guys play golf.
I mean, the Olaf pick is to counter Cassante, so losing like that is not good.
Thing that I've gotten into is
not good.
You're getting sidetracked.
Well, I don't know if any of them play
Yellow
golf.
Yoshi, Uncle Chan, Charlie Ramune. Yeah, they have
okay, let's take golf out of the
multiple
equation.
Koreans.
Which of them like to go to the driving range?
That's
you have Hatel participating,
no,
right?
Trying to get the ball
Charlie can't play or something like that?
Smack it as hard as he can. I'm just trying to think.
Because there's some keen personality. I think I would choose Taki.
Yeah.
I mean, the house should will always
I
win.
Think that guy's probably got a bit much energy for me.
Yeah. Obviously, we're like ignoring language barriers.
Yeah,
which
of
we'd
course.
struggle with.
Of course.
With, almost every single.
I feel like Taki would just get it anyway. That guy seems to understand the vibe.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hindsight Andes, dude.
Over in Da Nang, I had a lot.
There's some. I mean, like I thought LR was gonna lose like multiple times throughout the year, but they just never did.
Didn't really understand much of what I said.
And then they lose one time, and I was like, "See, told you."
Like, fuck me, man.
I've heard that shit for 3 splits about how LR sucks.
I feel like Evie's probably my speed.
Yeah.
He seems pretty chill.
He seems real down to earth. Yeah.
I don't watch ERL, so I don't know. Like, because obviously in NLC, LR just like curb stomps everyone into the ground. Except for the few times they didn't for some random reason.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. It's beautiful stuff. Had the pleasure.
Well, it's just that like LR felt like even if they lost early game, he was just like,
yeah, I'm just trying to think.
You know, like turtle farm, and then they just like find the macro play to win mid to late game. The enemy team just do autocon for no reason to lose.
But it was few and far between in comparison to, you know, being.
Nor was it as cleanly earned as it is being.
Yeah.
So far this year.
Yeah. Just consistent laning. Evie as well. I mean, again, I remember his debut in the LCP. He went.
Low's nowhere near LEC. Yeah.
It was his debut game.
No, I mean like
one of last year. So to come out here.
I don't know. So many people think that being a pro is like easy.
Really a step up.
Like one thing I hear about like a lot of like comments is like, oh, these guys are like bad or lazy, or they're like, oh, just play 10, 20 different champions. Like I'm like, dude, it's hard to be like proficient as a team and as an individual player against other people that are like good at these champions.
Got to meet TK.
Yeah, that dude has.
Kind of feels like
obviously, you know, every pro can learn how to play like Swain or some shit, right? But you also have to be good enough to be like players like Chovy on Swain. You're not beating like me.
I could have.
Right? It's not some random fuck from solo queue. It's like one of the greatest players.
Yeah. I clicked the wrong flight and had to fly out at 7 AM. Oh.
Yeah, I see a lot of comments about it. And it just like annoys me because it's like, it's always people that have like no pro experience talking shit about pro like training and stuff.
No, it wasn't there that was raining. It was the.
It's just so funny, dude. Like, dude, you've never been on a pro team and you're going to talk about how like, oh, just learn Xerath mid to counter Azir.
The air was so wet.
No, so it was real good. So I got on the plane to Ho Chi Minh.
When Otacon spawned, it's gone.
As I'm heading to my seat, there's a guy
no more Otacon.
Scrolling through photos on his phone. And he'd clearly been at the LCP finals because he flicks over and there's a photo of the two of us. And then he looks up at me.
Oh, I mean, that's why they're like, oh, LR is just dominating ERLs, therefore they're going to dominate LEC. Because, like, what? SK Gaming is bad in LEC. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Never saw him again.
LEC is a completely different, like, ball game than ERLs.
I gave a CFO card. Didn't realize who they were until he went and watched the highlights of CFO absolutely beating the brakes off T1. And he got more and more concerned as that series went on.
They could probably beat KCB. Stressed. I don't know who else they can beat, though.
I just
like LEC this year looks really solid.
If you remember,
like, I think GMing in LEC has gotten a lot better.
The players, and I got a Jimmy card. So stocks have risen.
Absolutely.
On that one. I thought, you know, Chiefs relegated. It's like, damn. I mean, it would always be a historical thing. But he's back in
KT
the
tape
league.
users?
He's circumvented and
Hold
punt.
up, Evie again. Look how good
What do
he
you mean?
is.
KT tape?
CCMU. I still think this could
For the
be a
first
kill.
time, I
Okay,
think that's worked against him.
It's not a kill this time. Goes
Okay.
Flash, Marble.
Oh, Marble?
There, but Eddie's going to be able to clear that distance.
What the fuck?
And so able to come to the support of his AD carry. It's a 1 for 0.
This isn't even
Turning it
ult.
around now, evening up the score. Aria
Oh.
popping the Nas and Pun. He's going to go down. Gets the minion wave before it.
Is Pun
So
cosplaying
unfortunately,
Bows?
Evie might be punished for dealing with the proxy. You know who
Did you
isn't
see the
Aria.
shifters throw? Yeah, I did.
And then just
I
runs
did.
it on back to lane. Although, off that attention top side.
I was like, oh, it's over. And I wasn't really paying attention. And all of a sudden, I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, just priority.
What
Obviously,
the fuck?
Marble falling down on that bot
I
side,
have to go back. I don't even know how the fuck they threw like that, dude.
Dragon of the game, evening up that
Like, I
dragon score.
legit thought it was
Meaning
like
that any Elder Dragons
GG.
will be a bit more delayed in this game. Quite often we see
Oh,
very quick
man.
Elders. Wow, I didn't see that.
So once again, as seems to be the oh, okay, picture in picture.
Realm Warp coming through, gonna get them out.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. That is the theme of this split one of 2026.
I thought,
is
yeah,
just
dude.
Bot lane is man fighting.
Yeah,
For no other reason than
yeah.
why not.
It's good. I love watching it.
Uh,
Mid lane quest finished for Aria. 4 quests
Fucking
done across
GX,
the board for
man.
Team Secret Wales, 3 on the side of SHG, so certainly working our way towards finishing them all. That's only one
oh,
more camp
KT
for
players
that one as well.
have. I've seen players have KT tape.
yeah,
Okay, it's a
I
type
mean-
of tape on their hands.
Rod of Age is almost done as well for Aria.
And
That's
again,
it pulling on you.
this is what
Yeah,
I mean about loving
but it
watching
also
Evie,
like,
you know, that
I mean, like,
takes
because
a lot of skill to.
I mean,
obviously
player
you're
health
aware
is
it's
not that
coming.
good. We have a
So it's kind of you're just anticipating.
not
it,
physical
but still,
therapy. I mean, I
you're
guess
pushing Aria
maybe
into-
physical
well,
therapist.
wait,
I don't know what his
Evie is
official
too
title
low.
is.
Oh!
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hello,
Where the fuck did Eddie go?
Evie now with the flash is going to try and get himself away.
Wait.
Van 1 now arriving to the
Okay,
scene.
they're missing.
Gusto has the
Oh my
flash to get able to
god.
Take out Evie and they're now looking for this Lee Sin,
damage?
but no slippery. We'll be able to clear the distance.
The funniest part of all of that is Hizo was sitting Tribush Reader recall. If not for
Oh,
the fact
yeah,
that
yeah,
Evie
yeah,
tries
okay,
to force
okay.
the issue, he was
Sorry, I thought you were talking
absolutely
about
not
the
wanting a
team
bar of that.
KT.
And then as a
Yeah,
result,
we have. I think
ties
Doggo
the
has
tower
that.
at the perfect time. Hizo,
Yeah, we have a guy at the gaming house
You wanna?
who, like, you know, he teaches the players how to
Lands himself
stretch.
perfectly in the waiting.
We have like
He's
a
good at
in-house
Wukong,
gym.
Oh,
The players work
yeah,
out
that
and
could not have
stretch
gone
their
worse
bodies
for
and
Evie,
stuff.
unfortunately.
Cause yeah, like your wrist is not meant
Oh, it's
for
not
that
wrist.
kind of shit.
I thought for sure he was going to be able to use it to get to safety, but no, straight into the Wukong.
Evening up the score, but it is Team Secret Wales with a 1k gold advantage.
Yeah.
Eddie notably being a large portion of that, and it is a concern. The main firepower oftentimes for this Team Secret Wales roster is that AD carry.
Yeah, it seems I did miss it. I don't know if Marble had a cull, but it didn't look like he did. Whereas Eddie has just sold his after finishing it.
Yeah, I
chunk of
guess
change.
so.
And Cassante with a gold lead.
I know people got
Seen it.
taped up for
This time,
wrestling,
not so worried about being
Yeah.
outscaled.
Oh, that's so rough, Evie.
but it's probably just to help,
He
like, so it
clearly
doesn't
had a
hurt
game
as
plan.
much.
He was winning that fight, if not for the fact that Hizdo comes in to join. And in fact, if Hizdo's not there, Evie just walks it away. Like, unfortunately, just rough things. And then on top of that, if Van connects on the Sonic Wave, maybe there's an angle onto Pun. But that is about as disastrous as it could have gone.
Trying to look for Dyer. He's staying hidden within that shroud.
Can he?
He's rooted up,
Oh!
and Van 1's going to get onto him. That should be a kill getting picked up. Oh,
What
my
the
Lord.
fuck?
Dyer has made it out.
Oh, and he got
Oh!
the kill.
Oh, Van 1, what happened?
Wait, how did
Not
Van
dropping Terra
die?
aggro, perhaps.
And the Rift Hero.
What
goes
is
to Hizdo,
happening,
and it
dude?
rains
Why
hit
is
balls,
this- what the
unfortunately.
fuck?
Oh, that's even worse.
Dude, this is some
As they look to drop it
bullshit.
into the mid lane, and Hizdo is just gonna run it into the tower.
Yeah, nearly breaking through that mid lane tower already. Just 16
I'd probably
minutes
just save
in.
on costs and just get the boys down to the
Pretty
massage
sizable
shop for
lead
stress,
in terms of
stress
that tempo
relief.
of the game now for
Stress
Team Secret
relief.
Wales. Gold still remains somewhat even.
Oh,
I mean, we have like he basically massages them. He has like a little massage
It
table.
was so close.
And the timing of Dyer's R is about to be up as well.
Yeah.
Is the crazy thing. So let's see what actually happens to Van. Because he's not even tanking the tower here.
Oh no, the red buff. The red buff.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh no, man! The red buff.
Yeah, look.
You can barely blame him.
No,
Oh my
that
god!
is
Barely blame him. He's a pro
unfortunately
player.
Just the icing.
Oh, you!
on the
Dyer is so clean.
What is happening, dude? Why is SHG falling apart?
Hit that auto attack as quick as he did because
please,
was speeding away.
Can somebody fucking save this team?
So flashes forward, Q auto almost
just stress around Kevin, dude. I'm full of stress, dude. I'm a stress eater.
So Aria will fall. First death for him of the game. And Dyer now starting to storm forward.
Haven't been the same since the GOAT gang left.
Possibly even the entirety of this tower eventually.
Honestly, this
Reckless
game
plays on
for SHG feels like the equivalent of, accidentally stepping in a
well,
puddle,
I always said, like, wait,
toe
like, what the fuck? How can you have a support not die?
So I was thinking,
like, dude, how can you play Braum and go 0-0-0? Like, what the fuck? And people are arguing like, oh, when should he have died? Like, that's not the point. The point is that you're putting yourself in front of your teammates so they can deal damage and they will be safe. Supports are supposed to die so the other teammates can play well. Like, if a support dies 10 times, but has like 50 assists, that's a good player. It's not like, that's not bad KDA.
True.
And that makes
it's just like so mind-boggling, and like, people trying to gaslight you. It's actually good that you don't die on Braum. I'm like, what?
That makes it a brighter too. So.
Yeah,
What?
It's a win-win regardless.
High odds. Dragon.
Fun thought experience realized how damaging invisible this playstyle, especially on support is. Try imagine a game where carrier finishes 0-0. If you're down, he's looking for a flank, Cook hiding it. Yeah, exactly, dude.
Hunting for a flank.
Saying that, like, if your main jigs take damage for anyone of value or your team does, literally every situation possible and every existing ever.
He's in a rough spot, but he does have that ultimate, a lot of ability on the Akali. Going to be able to go invisible, and he's fine. He's not going to be taken out here.
What the fuck? Okay.
Aggressively. It's a really nice hostile takeover.
I don't know then. Okay, this is W's himself, and everyone else dies. Oh, it's this game. Oh, it's this game.
Completely untouched.
What the fuck?
Is going to get
can't get one kill in return.
For Pun, and Eddie claims the last. Only Marvel will stand, and Dyer, it looked like he might just be caught out, able to go aggressive, able to get himself out, and Team Secret Wales will.
Reckless runs away the moment anything bad happens. Like, he uses his flash like defensively, like every single time.
Contest the Dragon. It was only it was only second in the game for Team Secret Wales. I think if they just commit to the collapse here, this looks a lot cleaner. Dyer dies before he can have a chance to do much of anything, but no, he has that time. Is able to set himself up for success with the Shroud. Oh, it's a grim looking, absolutely.
My God, a lot of flashes used.
Yeah.
But
TSW is the top 2-3 in this league.
Eddie still with his flash.
Lewis, what is your top 3? I'm
just
curious.
Now to a ghost.
Chandler designed to block damage. Yeah. Run, Forrest, run.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one. I suppose probably doesn't benefit.
Gam, CFL, TSW. No, okay. So then
that and
I would replace Secret Wales with DCG.
Justify going it.
But that was at least was my thought process. Obviously, DCG lost it, so maybe
it really did get turned into.
We'll have to see. But I think Secret Wales losing Taki is just like huge.
Secret Wales using 3 comms, that coach comms so far.
Evie going aggressively again, but now a little bit
more
HP.
This?
He's still winning it.
He is. That's a 650 gold shutdown.
What is Pun doing, dude?
Pun thinking he might have what it takes now, but it is still Evie coming out on top of that matchup.
Vision tank.
An impressive showing.
On Cassante this split. Not bad at all.
Good numbers, but now it's about converting them.
3-6 is much closer than people think. I think so. I think top 6 is legitimately like
compared to Evie last year.
Close. Like even MVK, which I'm not super high on, I think they are very like close to like to be like 3rd.
This year, looking very willing.
I think it's a lot harder to rank the top 3.
Yeah, and coming on top almost every time as well. Unfortunately, it is still a massive deficit the team find themselves in, but Evie really being that
CFO are level above the rest.
There's only so much you can really do as the Cassante.
Maybe. We'll have to see. Like, I mean, Gam I do think are like really strong though.
I mean, this could be the angle from SHG, honestly. You just...
The thing is, like, CFO, like, last year we got to play against Vikings game 1, or the first series, right? And CFO almost lost that series. Like I just think that we just need more time to like level up.
Obviously, try and bridge.
It wasn't, yeah.
Spikes.
CFL was very inconsistent split one.
Moment, but
it was only split 2 and 3 where it just felt like
it becomes
unlosable.
More dicey for Team Secret Wales to make that forward momentum. And saying that though, they have the exact comp that makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, I mean,
Carly just dives onto the back line. Aria's going to be found here. Cyclone available, not going to pop it, and Aria able to just.
Yeah, I do think CFO can win though.
Alone doesn't even need
obviously, biased. I watch your scrims, so I get more inside info.
So he's going to be all but impossible to lock down.
Maybe you're going to use the teleport.
That could have been a fun shuriken flip.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
No Bork, no Black Cleaver. Although trying to fight full build for something.
There was I can't remember if it was in a game or a 1v1.
Dude, Ivy pun this Olaf pick. He's died to Ivy twice now. The solo kill.
Olaf, who I can't remember what the matchup was into, but he E'd as they were recalling and got dragged into the fountain somehow.
Olaf E?
Yeah. It was like
how many times a week? Like once a week, I think?
They both stand up very confused.
We played a few times. We played Gam a few times.
Drags Olaf to the champion.
I remember this was like All-Stars.
Yeah, like
unwatched too many Robobots.
It was a snowball.
Robo.
I swear it was the
No, it was I remember this. It was a snowball. No, I do. I can't remember the players, but yes, no, I do remember this. This was in like 2015,
oh yeah, this
man.
Is right at the inception of Howling Abyss.
Yeah, yeah. What was it called before Howling Abyss? I don't even remember anymore.
Like Scrim result-wise, CFO's looking pretty good, but obviously Scrim's, you know,
no, because it was.
It's so hard to judge a team's strength just by like going off Scrim bucks. But so many teams go like, oh yeah, we're doing well in Scrims, but like, what the fuck does that even mean, right?
Yes. Among other things.
Renata underrated support, dude. I mean, this Renata in this game, I feel like is fucking useless. Like, what the fuck is Renata supposed to do?
That was always a fun game mode, and it's just going to be an unanswered dragon, unfortunately, for SHG.
I love Forrest's tweet. Someone get him into LCP.
Contest it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Forrest. He was going to watch LCP. It was 2024.
SHG.
A lot of confidence.
2024, he wanted to watch CFO, saw Carson running the fuck down, and decided that his goat is dead. He stopped watching.
Will be there for the Olaf. I haven't seen him use it in a long while, but you know,
no, I mean he doesn't really need to. He's gonna.
Yeah, I think it's best to. Still being herded.
Can he back off from this?
And look at Beer. Look at Beer on the flank. Yeah, he's
here's BA! Ooh, huge pick! Oh my god, Mark misses all. That fucking Renata all location! He doesn't even. Oh, he didn't W fucking Marble! Oh, it's over, right?
But Ari's able to claim that shutdown realm warp
there.
Cyclone even more.
Thinking,
fuck! Can we make it a quadra?
Quadra kill!
Yes, we can. Solo kills be damned. Pun picks up 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big desperation play, and it is now going to allow Team Secret Wales to then turn around and take it.
I mean, great flank by BA.
Is a healthy lad and
whatever.
Life
oh my god, the Brolaf. Holy shit, that damage.
I mean, it plays that.
Dude, Varus did 109 damage. What the fuck?
Absolutely.
I can't, man. I can't.
It will be the Baron. Picked up everything going the way of Team Secret Wales now. It was a solid early game.
So depressing.
For SHG, but as soon as Team Secret Wales took the reins, they really
Olaf
ran
is
away
cooking.
with it.
In team fights, yeah.
It was just heating up. You knew this
in
was
lane,
coming.
he didn't do
and
shit.
Marble is just completely run over.
Yeah.
There's very little the AD carry here of SHG could possibly do.
I think, honestly, if anything, Vista needed to throw the hostile takeover down the river. Just try and create some gap, because, I mean, realistically, they shouldn't have put themselves in that position to begin with. There was no justifiable reason.
I mean, you saw how you saw this Varus, dude. How the fuck dude? I don't think he got to auto attack once. I don't know where the fuck the 109 damage came from.
Varus, he's only at the 1.5 items.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the one game where your bot laner would absolutely love Vandal Pipes, no one is really all that able to build it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the same can't be said.
Window?
He's got Beer there.
Actually being Varus with Olaf, Wukong, Akali coming at you, and then here comes the Rakan. Oh, fun!
Onto that tower. Van's gonna spot
I'm gonna auto attack.
Eddie Cops one tower.
Oh,
shot
I'm
for
fucked.
his trouble.
Like, what the fuck?
This next wave and crack open that inner tower.
Yeah, like this is the time where you go
down
like lethality Varus,
Histo's
dude.
found. A lot of damage going down onto him.
Can they kill him? No, they can't.
As well as Arya. So Histo's gonna have to take a trip back to base.
Come on, Evie.
I mean, neither one of these two are killing each other.
No. Not even at the best of times, I don't think. But as it stands, SHG really did have their foot in the door. Unfortunately, now they've got nothing but broken toes.
Yeah, kept in the door a little long.
With, you know, Team Secret Wales full well announcing that they were about to shut it. So it's no one's fault but their own, unfortunately. Histo, 0-0-9 with a 3k gold lead.
Yeah. I mean, just been solid, right?
And we've got James Bond in support, Bier, 00 Bier.
Yeah.
Even Arya looks bad on SHG. What the fuck is going on with this org? I mean, dude, Arya struggled in DFM. Like, he had good moments with Guan, but it was only until Split 3 where Citrus came in,
yeah, I mean,
where Arya really started to perform.
Rock's gone, so
that was one of my concerns, that Van would not be good enough for Arya to, like, create space.
So I think, unfortunately, this Renata leaving very much to be desired.
I mean, honestly, dude, I don't even know when the fuck he even did anything well.
With the changes to Redemption, just
like, I don't remember. I remember Evie doing some stuff, but that's mostly because Pun just fucking, like, ran it down.
Baron fading away, but the Soul coming up. Not able to break open the inhibitors just yet. But the Soul will give them so much combat power.
Like, yeah, I think it's good that Evie solo killed Pun, but it felt more like Pun running it,
should
right?
be more than enough.
Even in LGF, he was average. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know why they went with that.
Methodical game approach from Team Secret Wales here. Yes, they've been fighting, but they've also been pretty meticulous.
Like, I actually have no idea, dude.
Those openings are ones that won't go wanting.
Yeah, absolutely. Teleport coming now. It's going to be Vista. Coming in from base with that unsealed spellbook as Dragon spawning. And SHG looking to contest, not wanting to give over that Mountain Soul for free. Makes that game
I mean,
much harder.
I kind of feel like they have to give the Mountain Soul.
They're aware of that, obviously. The Scry's Orb did give that vision.
Like, they can't even walk in and check. Oh, they're getting flanked. Oh, Histo's behind their ass.
They're on the Dragon, but Histo isn't. Histo's on a really nice flank. He's going to go into
oh, there goes Marble. He's dead. Marble doesn't even get the W. Vista keeps Wing himself. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Van gets a kill.
Van follows, and it's going to be
he kills. Okay, he kills Rakan.
And Histo look to work.
Okay, Evie. Let's go, Evie Gaming.
Looking for the one. That's the Guardian Angel. He's still got
Come on, Evie.
to work with.
Oh my god, dude. So cringe. GAN. Fucking. Almost, Evie.
With the flash gets himself clear, and it's going to be Team Secret Wales picking up the 4-for-1.
Oh dear. Yeah, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours for SHG. They get caught out in another rough position, just leaving these flanks wanting, and I think it speaks volumes. You look at the vision score for Team Secret Wales, they've been clinical. I mean, Vista so far forward, Marble has no real support there. And the hostile takeover lands onto Eddie, who has cleanse anyway. I think it's a real shame, this Renata pick, and it just has not added any real value.
Yeah. Van 1 buys some time, takes out the minion wave, but it's an inevitability at this point.
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna say hi.
Yeah, why not?
Oh.
Man, Evie almost saving the day on the backside of the fight. Gets away the GA, so still does some damage.
I think Wales is still solid, but I mean, it's also, I don't know, man. 58 damage from Varus, dude. This Varus is fucking ass,
so
man.
Significantly harder if he can find the uptime. Unfortunately, that has been the big problem.
I don't know, dude. I mean, like, Van... Like, Van and Vista are such weird pickups, dude. It's just so weird. I guess they wanted someone that could speak Japanese.
Yeah, again.
But, like, besides that, I can't think of any other reason why you'd get these two
Every single
imports.
time, Team Secret Wales is coming at them from multiple directions. And Pun is just cracking topside.
What deals 58 damage? It could be an auto attack onto, like...
If you hear in response, round coming. Yeah, I mean,
or like maybe a random
but they're gonna get the Dragon. I mean, the Baron, rather.
I mean, he does have TP. Unfortunately, he's not really playing into champions that...
Bit of movement speed. Has the flash still. Oh,
wow.
No.
And all the while, Baron number 2 goes
Holy
down.
fuck, dude.
The scenic ground out, but he got out nonetheless.
It's getting grim. I mean, to be fair, it's
Please, just go next, man. I can't anymore. Oh my god, dude.
Into the base to buff up those minions, make that wave live a little bit longer up against Arya. Trying to work on this mid lane now. You see Pun in the bot side still, not needing to recall. He didn't lose any health, he just lost the summoner. Although Evie connects with him. Oh, that's so sad. Pun,
I mean, they can still get.
So he's going to fall.
Maybe they can still get Pun.
Taken out.
Okay, shut down.
That's going to be Marvel getting the credit. A lot of gold for him, but Histo's going to turn this one on a dime.
Dude, Van is
go down.
Dude, why is Vistas Wing himself every single time?
Dyer finds absolutely everything in the back line.
Dude, I don't think Vista has alt W'd like Marvel or like some other carry once. Every time I see it, it's always onto himself and he just dies anyways. Whatever. This draft.
It is a term that I have not had the chance to use
panic
since
or not a W.
Split 3 of last year. That was undoubtedly
Marvel, what the hell?
shellacking.
It was. It was an absolute shellacking.
Oh.
Team Secret Wales, as dominant as
Evie's looking better
split,
though.
Coming to this split, firing. Still, first game of the
He's
series.
still my
but a massive
idol.
showing from them. And continuing to
What
prove
the
they're just
fuck?
as good with Beer as they were with Taki.
Yeah, I mean, it's a grim look in. The draft a little bit concerning. I mean, the one real bright light in Evie, that top side. The fact that he all but single-handedly wins that lane.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, Pun is just no longer effective. It includes him running it into the tower and then ulting back into Histo and dying anyway. Evie just was manhandling Pun.
He's got a lot of potential. Histo Dyer.
Forcing these weird decisions.
These should be the best mid-jungle duo in the league.
Taking a look at damage. It was Arya who did the most, but I think the impactful damage really more so on the side of Team Secret Wales. I mean, Dyer was such good mechanics on this Akali. Really, really impressive. Just how good he is.
Yeah, I mean, it was very much a case of it last year. So every time you nail down a champion that you should never let Dyer have, another
it's still
one then
Dyer
pops up,
maturing,
like, well,
but the team is not it.
Because champion pool is ever evolving, or
I mean, like
something that he can then bring out regardless of the situation. So it's a very rough one for sure, and a champion that you would have thought Arya could have possibly done a little bit more on.
I like Eddie. Yeah, I like Eddie.
It's rough.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. From going from Taki to BA, I think is a downgrade.
It was again
not changing top side, I think is bad.
SHG with a lead. But weren't able to capitalize on it. And it's an issue we saw against DCG, obviously a little bit more pronounced against DCG than it was this game. But again, Evie, I mean, a true coming to form in comparison to what he looked like last year. Again, solo kill after solo kill onto this Olaf, and this was the start of him. Pun having some smooth moves, but... Oh yeah, this was... Again, you can barely blame Van, man. Like,
it's one of those oversights that anyone I think could have made. Realistically, no one is going, oh yeah, that's right, I've got red buff and I'm about to attack a tower, and meanwhile Dyer's burning. So yeah, very rough, unfortunately.
Well, there's also, like, if Dyer is far enough away from the tower, it doesn't aggro him. So Dyer would have been on the absolute outer limits of that as well. And here, again, Dyer to bring him up.
Yeah, I guess FBA would be
really
would help
things,
Dyer and Histo.
Do as much damage as he possibly can.
I guess I'm more like sad they didn't get Elio. Like, Secret Whale's not getting Elio sucks, and Secret Whale's not finding a better top laner sucks.
And unfortunately,
like, they're legit just like, yeah, I mean, if they had a better top laner, I think they could be like, I would think they would be the best team in the league.
Quadra, if I remember correctly, even. So
it was a horrible series.
Well,
oh yeah,
and then
Knight just completely fisting everyone on Team Secret, not TS, top esport.
He did get a double kill in the fight before, but anyway.
Or Viper just completely shitting on Jachi. Oh yeah, dude.
Looking at SHG going
forward. Sparta. Yeah, Sparta I think is better than both Pun and Hero.
Looking sharp. Yeah, but there's just something missing. And again, I mean, it's a new bunch of players all playing together, so it will take some, there'll be some growing pains, so it's acceptable.
And you watch every single one of these fights, every single bailout Vista uses on himself.
Can we just kick LGL out of the league? They're horrible.
Already, so
two
there's
of
no
them.
chance to use it, or he's caught so unawares.
The thing is, I thought SHG could be the one good LGL team.
Or BF finds their way onto both at the same time, and
yeah, I don't
target,
know, dude.
So Marble gets taken out before the CC ends, and then it's like, well, I may as well bail out myself at this point.
Yeah. I imagine a lot of frustrations. And again, even still, when completely under the pump, Evie is 1v2ing and very nearly takes out both of them.
Yeah, that was really, really... I mean, just...
If not for the Seekers and the Guardian...
Yeah, like DFM being bad, I could understand. Like, you can't make a good team with Gang.
Marble gets a lot of gold
you can't make a good team with Arya.
Yeah, he's so straight in on top of him.
I mean,
but they still can make a good team, so I don't know, dude.
But then Dyer comes in and evaporates.
Just give them one spot and put a wildcard in.
Marble actually played that fight incredibly well, but some of the spells were used or kept to be used on him, and Dyer finds his way straight in the back line, takes him out. Game number 1, done and dusted for our second series of the night. It is Team Secret Wales leading the series. We're going to go to a break. Once we're back, we'll see if they can conclude it in 2 or if SHG will take us to a 3rd.
I mean, if the team was a 10-team league, you could put in 2 wildcard teams. That'd be cool. West Point Academy could probably beat the FM, man. Maybe if you had 2 Koreans. If West Point Academy had 2 Koreans, I can see it, yeah. I mean, I don't know how good they would be overall, though. Because DFM, like, dude, I don't know, man. Having 2 imports is, like, OP in the wildcard area. I'd much rather see a Thai team be stomped over to LGL. I mean, I think DFM are out at the end of the year. The front team of Philippines is great. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if they could beat DFM. Maybe it's possible. Yeah, if you made a Filipino super team, maybe it could be good. It'd be a lot more interesting. That's why I said, like, you know, if you had 2 more teams, you put like an OC team, right? And like a wild card team, like a Filipino Thai team. I think it would be more fun to watch. Like, yeah, they probably would lose, but I think it'd be better for like the growth of the region and for the fans. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think they'll get better already. The Philippines save viewership. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, it just sucks that LGL just like can't make one good team. Like, even if they kept the imports from last... Actually, I can't do that because one of them is Gang, but... This is LGL Glazer. No one else wants to watch them. I'm not an LGL Glazer. If anything, I'm the biggest LGL hater. Like, I've always talked shit about LGL for like years, dude. Like, I don't know why they got Van and Vista. Okay, but you're telling me that, like, watching today's games, right? If they had like if they had a different jungle and support, you don't think they would be kind of solid? Like, I think they would be. If SHG had a different jungle and support, I think they would be solid. The LGL fanbase is tiny now. I mean, there's a lot of Japanese co-streamers. Like, Unipon has 3.3k viewers, dude. See? This is Japan. They have 3k viewers. I don't follow all the like Japanese streamers though. I think they're all on YouTube. But like, it's there. BK is tiny. How's game one? Not it. Blank come back. SHG needs you. Dude, fuck Blank, dude. Blank was so bad. He only got there because of his like legacy. Pun Olaf. He got solo killed by Evie twice. Evie's playing well. Yeah, I don't watch Apex or Valorant, so I don't know. Occasionals for 8K, but he's watching T1, which is worldwide interest. Yeah. I mean, like, League of Legends and LCP is having a rough time, dude, so that's why we changed the time slots to try to not compete with LCK. Yeah, I mean, Van is bad. I don't like Vista either. Brawl Stars and fighting games? Fighting games, yeah. I watch casually. Goichi, Tokido. I mean, Daigo's the fucking Japan GOAT, dude.
Back,
he's our faker.
Second game of Team Secret Wales up
against Daigo
SHG.
Umehara is the most famous Japanese player in Japan.
Second pick on the red side.
Like, my fucking family knows who the fuck he is, because he was like on national TV and stuff.
Swapping sides here for the second game of the series. A lot of red side being selected in the LCP this year.
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw plenty of that last year as well.
It's more about the roster than the coach.
Being picked, and then the PCS came in and said, well,
we're 24? 24 wasn't it Force and Vista?
Side selection works, first pick selection works. I mean,
wasn't 24 Forest and Vista?
I mean, look, after a game.
Oh, Jungle mid. Oh, Dasher. Sorry, mid was Dasher. Jungle was probably Forest.
It looked like they were in a really strong position. I question the Renata. I think it was just dealt with too cleanly by Team Secret Wales. I think there's probably something else that could have been put there that would have had greater effect. But
yeah, it was Forest.
Effort in that
Evie, Forest, Dasher, Marble, Vista. Yeah, Dasher retired and they didn't want Forest, but they brought back Vista.
Issues in the middle stages of the game and get that massive lead that he keeps establishing for himself across the line. Heading into the draft now, Team Secret Wales will once again ban the Jace.
Understandable. I'm not at all surprised by that. Nocturne taken away from his shot.
I think Guan would be an upgrade, but I mean support. I don't know, but just take
so far again. 100%
your pick.
Rate in every single game.
I'd have to look.
Away, so likely someone's gonna have to take that. Evie loses the Scion.
Okay.
We're like Korean support that are free agents right now.
We saw the strength that Scion can have. Yu Jung picking up the first win on it on the third game of the first series tonight. Very, very much is still that mega tank that we came to know in 2025. The big 26, Scion remains about as potent.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Look, it's one of those things. There you go, Oriana banned away my SHG. It's one of those evolving things that we saw throughout last year. There were those picks that were incredibly popular at the start and then pretty steadily fell off, and those that rose to prominence.
I can't find it.
And just completely got dumpstered at MSI, didn't win a single game, and then no one picked it again. Callista.
Yep. That champion, man. Fun to watch.
Let's not pretend Guan was good. I mean, he was okay on DFM, yeah. This is so much better. Yeah, Sitch is so much better, yeah.
Which is threatening.
You could have gone away, sure. Yo, Cell, yo, XL, congrats, man. You got your win, baby.
With Silas still available, it's just
you're not going to be last place, hopefully. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Anything is possible.
Poppy is still up. Not the greatest answer, but it's still somewhat of an answer.
I mean, if you just pick some like LCK CL, like jungle support, Citrus is better, Forest is better. I would rather have Guan. I don't know, Van did not look good in LGL.
I mean, I doubt that we're going to see this one locked in, but
no, Histo has played in the past, and I think I really
outbid LCK CL teams. Yeah, I mean SHG has
just
money.
How quickly you can maneuver through the jungle. You actually get more gold, more XP because of the quests. I actually think that
we'll have to buy Toll 2 if Evie retires. I mean, now that Kiratu's gone, then yeah, probably.
Blind pick Jarvan, man. The one thing that happened at Worlds that made this champ pickable.
Loopy, yeah, Pleta, sure.
Realized, okay,
Evie's so good. Evie's playing well today. He's been playing much better than this last year.
My ult's worthless. Bada bing, bada boom.
But I mean, like the league has leveled up. Like Ground Zero is actually legit, you know.
Jarvan looks good against their comp.
It's just the LGL teams need to step up, dude. I don't know how the fuck.
Oh dear, if we've seen Zaheen to a support, I don't see why it couldn't be a Jarvan support. I think
true. He gets attack speed on his little flag.
Not sure why Evie doesn't play Kara solo queue. Yeah, I don't know about that. I have to go check and ask.
In terms of opening with a Zaheen support, so it feels like anything's possible. Evie takes the Rumble, so denying that very, very strong combo.
Yep. It's just a strong champion, Sion banned as well, so you kind of, if you're picking a tank, it just has to be Galio. You have a Jarvan, and then Aphelios pick is diabolical. That is... Now, okay, what do you do
if you're
SHG? Yeah, if you're SHG...
Can they go?
What do you do if Team Secret Wales just pick Thresh?
Oh, or have Nico. Oh, okay, yeah, Marvel is done. I'm sorry. Not only have they... So they've picked Jarvan. They've blind picked Jarvan. You say, yeah, you know what? Aphelios.
I mean, it's going to be mentioned for Thresh now. I think there could have been some cool
mind games with You're going to rewatch Bastion getting wet last year? He creamed everywhere.
That's the only option you have for that Aphelios at that point is Time Kench.
Yeah,
So Galio ban should come through now for SHG.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the best teams have gotten worse, and the rest of the league has gotten better.
With something like the Nico engage, but Thresh actually does give her 2 stacks.
Sure.
Right? You've got the ult, you've got the flay.
No PSG. So I mean, CFL getting weaker. Weaker Whales getting weaker.
It's still something that is completely functional. But more importantly, it's more functional than pretty much anything you'd be able to.
In Brazil, Histo is new nemesis.
I do at times wish, and this doesn't just go for Team Secret Wales. This goes for every team in the world. Is you could be a bit more adaptive, right? You see the Aphelios, you know what they're going to want. You already have a Jarvan. The only way this Aphelios can be saved from Jarvan ult is Thresh or Tarm, which is just weaker. But
yeah, I don't know. Again, it's one of those. Okay, Mel. Yeah, okay. I think you could have had a lot of fun, and actually no, the Mel fight really can't go anywhere at this stage unless you want to send it top lane into a rumble, which just sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah,
yeah, that sounds awful.
Do not ask.
Is Galio top not a thing anymore?
No, it's not. It's not even that. It's just how do you work it into it to take it yourself, but you just ban it away. So there's no way you're comfortably working it.
Okay, they did ban Galio.
SHG.
You guys got next week? Next week? We have. Let's see if I'll play next week.
I mean, this is starting to leave pretty much only as one of those tanks that can withstand Rumble.
DFM and MVK. So
Gwen as an answer to the Rumble.
If we don't go 2-0 next week,
being taken,
which would probably be more beneficial now with the changes.
CFO better. If CFO does not beat DFM,
not as comfortable.
I will not be back to co-stream. That will be the last time you watch me live.
I mean, I'm not sure about the.
I'll be like, hey, where did that KMT guy go? Yeah, that's that fuck. How did I miss him?
Yeah, well,
been going to bingo events actually.
Yeah, bit of bingo. That's what happens when you just want to send.
The Vikings make any changes? Yeah, they made a bunch of changes.
Okay.
Do we
right?
just?
They added. Well, they have 2 mid laners. They have 2 junglers. They brought back Shogun.
Oh,
they have Elio for support.
Game and want to punish themselves because that is what.
So I guess they added like jungle 2, like having 2 mid and jungle.
That would be a confident.
And then they changed their support to Elio, formerly
Cookie cutter.
Gam.
I can't do an on voice. He's not harming it.
No.
Gang through moved their shade show why he's the GOAT.
And Korean Twitch.
Care to give us an example?
The Korean Twitch. I'm just becoming a voice actor at this point. I'll give it a go. This is the one where he's like, when he says he loves.
He's got the Korean Twitch.
Chorongseok Jonde. Like that.
What a progression.
This is his favorite color.
Fuck?
Commentator, now voice actor.
Yeah.
Is that Sejuani?
Great pairing with the Yone and the Rumble. Really, really good pairing, in fact.
Dyer Ari.
Obviously, it gives you that extra brawling potential.
I mean, it's a good time to practice, right?
Stacking up that permafrost, getting the stuns in.
Okay.
I like it. I actually not often do teams go towards the tanks, but I think this is a perfectly reasonable game to do so. It's going to be a big body in front
I
of that
think
Jarvan
SHG
as well.
draft is solid.
Yeah.
And you can actually interrupt the flag and drag with your Sejuani Q, so I definitely do like it.
But Secret Will Comp does look a little bit scary. MBK can field 3 teams all different places they want. Yeah, dude.
Far less comfortable for his.
Because their academy team, they have 8 players in their academy team.
Try and help set things up for Eddie.
And we've already seen Arya on these champions. Yeah. He is very, very good at the Yone and Yasuo. So
yeah,
like they have
a little bit more autonomous.
How many players? They have like what?
Set up on that champ, so
7? No, they have like 15 players. Yeah, they have 15, right?
Get himself into those mid-game skirmishes. And
15 different players on their main and academy team.
Feels like it's been a while since we saw the Sejuani jungle.
Like
I mean,
what the fuck?
For the most part, at least for the first half of the year, he was sort of on tank duty.
They're challenging Dyer,
away
dude.
From the tanks, and it was really just Skarner that was left.
Yeah,
the hero's gone.
Relevant.
Yeah.
Secret Wales, Jayo! What the fuck?
Got some Team Secret Wales support.
Man, that academy teams, they get.
Are they a fan of like Warhorse?
You got Team Secret Wales Academy, and then Team Secret Wales Kindergarten.
I wonder if they were perhaps family. I
would imagine
so, but
yeah.
Hopefully the socials. I know they did that for Orca, and his dad was on the LCP socials. Hopefully,
we had,
assuming that is a family.
We had Bio's mum there last year.
Yeah, why not dad as well?
Yeah.
Same time.
Come on, SoftBank, please.
No, it was one of the competitions that I used to commentate all the time. One of the players at the live finals had his twin sons there with him, and they won. And they brought him up on stage.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, good bunch of blokes them. Oh, that T1 Yone far out.
That is a nice skin. Very clean.
Okay, let's lock in, boys.
Shifts the scales, but unfortunately, T1 just has the better cabinet at the moment.
See how Van can play as a tank? True, dude. Dude, if you can't play tanks, then
I suppose.
Only buy a trophy or 4.
GG.
Yeah.
Just go next.
6, right?
Yeah.
6 trophies.
You can't be best at Sejuani, right?
Don't worry, this is our year.
Faker is just, it blows me away. He just does it time and time again.
It's one of those like, one of those teams that so you sort of make the argument. You look at the likes of Faker, and it's like, well, is there actually value in sticking with a team for an extended period of time? Because you can't say that he's fallen out of form. Or he's costing the team anything.
No, absolutely not. He's just.
Okay, let's see what Marvel and Vista can do.
Just that guy for so long. It really is. I mean, I don't think that.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
There he is.
SHG win?
It's our good friend from the LJL.
Yeah.
Oh, is he the LGL guy?
Actually placed right next to us.
Yeah.
The Japanese.
We had a lot of fun during the promo relegations draft.
I know the lady's been there for a while, right?
Yeah.
They actually went to all 3 days to watch LCP. That's crazy.
They
dedication.
Wow. Yeah, no, they were broken, those guys. They saw the draft, they saw DCG was their matchup, and they were straight to the floor.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding, not a word of a lie, straight to the floor.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
Absolutely an awesome bunch of blokes in his day.
Yeah.
Looking to get a bit cheeky.
For what it's worth, they only had to watch 1 team lose. We had to watch 2.
Yeah. And they both did, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
Histo.
Oh, Histo!
Seems like
This
a
is getting
significant
fucked.
upside.
Van?
Oh my lord! Great sort of foresight, I suppose.
Did SHG win a map?
He was thinking about it.
No.
Great foresight.
I don't think
by
they have
Histo
won
to
a map
realize
yet.
the flash was coming from Vista and flash early.
Yeah.
And how often do we see someone not flash early, get
DFM
something
and
played there and then flash
thought
and
they
die
haven't won a
anyway?
map yet.
Yeah.
They're
Very
both.
wise
They
to
both
just
got
expend
OT.
that summoner rather, and keep yourself alive. Now Vista is going to, Van One rather going to continue on the hunt. The problem is with the Sejuani champ, right? It's a tank, but it does so much damage. It's really, really strong at dueling. It's going to come down to a smite fight here, but still, Histo has to be careful.
Yeah, especially with the TP back to lane. Dire is.
Okay,
just gonna
Dire's
have to
here.
be an ever-present threat in the back of Van's mind.
Just give the crab,
Not bad.
Histo. You already won the battle by being allowed your red
Back
buff.
see him watch T1 for a
Give
bit
him
makes
the
sense.
crab.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
then,
watch
yeah,
T1
just
too, but
beeline
it's against
top.
DRX, right?
But,
That's why I.
to try and take. Oh no, okay,
Fuck.
he's not done.
Yeah, Van is missing quite a lot of XP from not having done his bottom side jungle, admittedly. And so now he's actually down in XP to Histo.
I'm not sure what the game plan is here, Chief, but okay.
Yeah, Wheeler's still playing for some
Yeah,
reason.
and he still doesn't get the crab.
Why the fuck did he get Vincenzo if they're
that
not
is
going
a
to use
problem.
him?
I think that there was quite a big win, obviously, getting Histo's flash and forcing
Look at
him away from what he
LPL.
wanted to do.
Oh, is
Oh,
BLG
Okay,
losing
no
to top
smite.
esports?
This
Nice.
is going to be Van's crab.
Oh,
unless Punt
Jachi's
gets it.
carrying?
Histo walking forward. No flash, keep in mind. Flag and drag still available. Going to get stunned up. Going to have to
Mid
leave.
King and 4
Now
bums.
Punt.
Ooh.
Still fist
Oh,
battling
how the fuck do you
against
live?
Evie. Okay, Histo, please recall, man. Flash
If
forward,
he
gets the
has
stun.
flash, he might be dead here.
He has Nimbus cloak. I think he's dead, yeah. Van One trying and yeah.
Head flash.
It's just messy. Oh my lord, what a charm. Not an easy charm to land. So many minions in the vicinity.
I can't,
Summit
man.
Van's forced to flash away.
Why does it
Really
feel
wins
like...
Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, again, a bizarre series of events, which is gonna haunt
Can,
SHG.
Yeah, just didn't play out.
I don't know
naturally
why the
really
fuck...
at
I
all,
mean, I
right?
guess Van was trying to save
Van-
Evie, and then when
Van
Evie
alongside
died, he was like,
Vista,
oh
they
fuck,
force out the flash
I
from
need to
his,
fuck
Histo.
out.
They get him very, very low. Which,
Dude,
you know,
Histo
okay, they go
living
for
with
the
1
invade.
HP is
Unfortunately
such
for
rigged
them, Histo
bullshit,
not doing
dude.
the red buff means
Look at
Van
this
cannot
bullshit.
Really get it himself.
Look at
His
this
Dire with
bullshit.
lane priority walks on down. And then instead of just doing his bottom camps and giving over the top crab, he kind of sits in mid and then goes to this, which... Yeah,
If Evie flashes there, there's a good chance he just gets away.
Oh, he lives. He has Nimbus cloak, so he would live.
Yeah.
Nice charm here. You see that minion?
This is Dota?
Did it at the perfect time
I wish.
to not be hit by that charm. Or to not hit that minion, rather.
Don't know, I mean, maybe SHG a little more shaken than I would have anticipated after their game on Friday.
I mean, they are
Oh,
against
look at
a
this,
very
man.
good team.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
even
Oh,
still,
so
like
sad.
these are somewhat egregious mistakes that keep being made.
I think that's a little bit too far.
Oh, there was a criminal overstake we just witnessed.
Criminal.
Less.
Look how cocky they are now that an
Corner
OCE
gold
team,
advantage.
OCE team
Sitting
won
shared
a
between the
series.
top side of the map and very
Talking
slightly
shit about
in
my LGL
pretty much
brethren.
in terms of the 80 carry gold. BF sword versus recurve, cull, and a long sword.
Yeah, so that is going to compound after the next 67 minions are cleared. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Oh, what a charm from Dire.
Dude, Dyer's playing pretty fucking well in this Ari.
That's exactly
Great
what
Ari.
Ari is going to be.
Oh, is Arya just
Dire
washed?
was, for my money, the best
Dude, if
Ari we
Arya's
had
washed,
last year.
LGL just needs to
And now
disband
it
because
comes
they
to his
won't
addition
be able
to
to
the
have
LCP,
3
he's
Koreans.
Definitely contested.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, sick combo.
Go down very, very low,
Well
trying to
played,
get
dude.
himself
That's
out,
actually
but no,
fucking
Ari's gonna be
well
able to chase.
done
That's
by
2
fucking
kills.
Van
Really
and
being picked up here by SHG,
Arya and
essentially
Evie.
for free.
You see
And
that
again,
combo?
The Scuttle Crab, ever the undoing
LCP
of
doing good?
every single jungler ever.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a pretty hard to screw up combo. Once that Glacial Prison does land, it's pretty easy from there. If the Yone and Rumble are in the vicinity, you just drop
I
both
want
those
game
ultimates,
3.
and that's a lot of damage
What the
that
fuck,
Equalizer will
Liz?
be dishing out.
Do you hate your life?
Unfortunately, Pun and
Ooh,
Histo
look
just
at
stacked
that.
on top of each other,
Nice
and
rumble ult
Histo
and
then
pulling
deciding
them
to
back into
jump
it.
straight back into that Fate Sealed rather than walking south. So big money goes the way of SHG. I say big money. It's 700 gold, but look, it's momentum back and a bit of a reset.
I love League at high level.
Absolutely. Excited to see Woody on this Kaiser again.
Me too. Me too.
Phenomenal performance out of him on Friday, as it always is, actually.
I mean,
why are you laughing at that? I'm not, I saw something else that was funny. How many kills did Pawn get? I think 3.
Yeah. And the ones that he has.
Okay. Ooh, look at that combo.
There is
Dyer?
no spirit rush for Dyer, so he's in a little bit of no man's land, but some way, somehow,
How the fuck
he's made it out.
Some
Yeah,
bullshit.
spinning that heal, keep him alive.
Should have been dead. Why did he back off? Couldn't they have killed him?
Precision coming out in 2 seconds as well. Or Vista, if that had connected, good chance that there was a death soon to follow. 2 grubs taken by his, so he should realistically get the 3rd because there is just focus on the dragon instead for Van 1.
I feel like they could have kept chasing and killed Dyer.
Still already on the top side. He is roaming down though. And they're looking to contest. Checking the smite. He doesn't have his smite, so it would have to be a fight if anything.
Oh, there we go.
Prison comes through. Arya straight on top. Fate sealed there as well. Histo flashes
Okay.
away,
Whoa, what the fuck?
Combo. He is taken
kinda
out. But it's a 1-for-1 trade. Both junglers now removed from the rift as Beer tries to find a way in. Oh, but he goes completely wide. Marble flashes out, as does Vista.
Oh.
Yeah, and a great call, that one from Vista. No hesitation whatsoever. Gets himself out. Marble. Honestly, the reaction times there, just on the money. Not giving even a sniff of a chance to Team Secret Wales for an angle in onto him after that last game.
He's so washed.
He can't afford to. Take a look at this. I mean,
this still looked kind of cool.
Histo was just completely gone. A little bit of disruption from Dyer. Flash away.
it was a cool looking combo.
He goes down, but does more than you could have ever dreamed of in the situation he found himself in.
Husha-esque in how he...
Let's go, SHG! Gambate!
They're looking for it.
Fighting!
Yeah. Let's go wide.
Okay, I'm going to
doing
stop.
A little bit of an emote dance. Junglers once again meeting in the river.
Ooh. Not an insignificant amount of damage being done.
Arya's playing better.
Hurry up. Oh, Van. Okay, yeah.
Van should play for Arya, not the other way around. Ooh.
Playing dangerous games here in the bot lane.
Fifth Thresh gonna go 2-0 today.
Absolutely.
This one isn't versus a win anxiety.
Team Secret Wales again. Pretty eager
fuck me,
to
man.
pull those comes out.
Like, I'm surprised they won that series, dude. That's actually crazy if you think about it. That game 1 was some bullshit. That game 1 was some absolute bullshit.
Good advantage for SHG this game.
It is on a ward, so they know full well what's going on. But the side better of it, given how the last time went.
Let's see if they can close this one out. Put themselves in a good position. First Dragon, upper K. Largely in that top lane once again. Yevie just so dominant, almost up 30 CS. And yes, Rumble's strong in lane, but boy oh boy, he's not 30 CS clear of Ornstrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Evie is actually winning lane against Pun.
Careful, Histo.
Dude, did Evie level up?
Sentence with that equalizer in play.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't just put it down.
Yeah, but even still, I mean, just that second, or half second rather, of sitting in an equalizer's half a second you wouldn't want to spend in it.
Holy shit, my channel points are gone. Damn.
Looking, they are
Sucks.
hungry to put Marble back in his place. But he sniffed something. He knows something's up.
He's playing respectful. He also has that pocket thresh. Vista standing really far away, so if any harm befalls Marble, can just blend him out.
Oh my god, they're
Nothing
just trying to camp
Histo,
Marble so hard.
For spending so much time in that bush.
Can they just leave him alone?
As well.
Go focus someone else.
I mean, well aware of something going on.
Many fake sound alerts?
Absolutely.
What?
It looks like he might lose his entire top side.
Oh, you're a fake sound alert.
Okay, he's on his way out. Those home guards. Just
balls, dude.
So we'll just walk away with a blue buff in the Gromp, and I think Van quite happy with that. On top of the Scuttle Crab, which has now been found in the topside river.
Absolutely. Zeke's once again picked up this time by Sejuani. So not quite the same as Malphite, where you automatically are just in the middle of them by pressing R. But still,
I mean,
bulky champion has
I do think the SHG draft is much better.
Most champions, although we'll struggle a little with the Ari.
Dude, listen, CFO, they're gonna level up.
Absolutely. Aria into pun here. I think it's a pretty solid play. Yeah, look, you're going to negate some of the damage, but for the most part, Yone is going to be chewing through that Ornn pretty comfortably, given it's been a full investment into magic resistance.
That's exactly it. Commits into the Canic Recurn. You have to. You're against Rumble. And so SHG wisely putting the Yone into him now, who is, again, a perfectly capable
Imagine having a 7-1-8 Ziggs.
Really opening up a lot of opportunities for themselves. And again, just solid early games out of SHG.
I mean, Ziggs is kind of a KDA player, no?
In the mid game.
You just like stand far behind, just throw bombs, poke from a distance.
Mid game out. Just slowly, methodically, don't give over too much. Arya being looked at.
Okay.
Gonna be flashing away. Dire.
Spirit Rush used. Unfortunately, the minion wave gonna play a bit of spoiler. Very clean escape there from Arya.
I don't think this is a Jarvan. No, it is. It's two of them.
Oh dear.
Much slower pace.
SHG's gonna win this. No chance Blue does.
Typically seeing of SHG, actually. I think they've been the most explosive team, whether for good or bad, so far in the LCP.
For both.
Like Secret Wales
only gotten to see 4 of our teams once, so it's very, very early days still.
Mid Marble, first item done. That Storm Razors.
Again,
that lead is holding. It's steadily growing. It's
why is Marble always so far behind in terms of gold?
SHG are continuing to just build it. They are on the hunt for Dire. That ult is still down. There's a flash there. Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Go.
In SHG again. I mean, the pairing of Van One and Arya has been working out so well for them this game.
Dude, you know what?
2 levels
Ben,
in that
just
jungle.
be fucking. Oh!
And the hook.
Look at that mad life.
Eddie sends that to the void.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, Beer's going to have to flash away.
Wait, can he kill Eddie?
Pursuit. No ultimate here for the Sejuani, but a lot of damage coming down onto this Kai'Sa. Does get himself clear of threat for now.
Vista wants it.
Yeah, won't get it though.
Wants to just be a bit of a pain if he can.
Man, SHG, this is what I hoped out of them.
Yeah.
This is really, really crisp gameplay. Moving around the map as a unit, pairing the Sejuani and Yone very, very well. Taking out the mid lane tower as the first tower.
Dude, SHG are playing well.
Great achievement.
Just on the Herald, spotting those recalls coming through. Is going to take that opportunity. I mean, it's a smart call for Team Secret Wales. Could be an avenue for them to open up the map just a little bit more. They've got the 3 grubs as well, so they are going to be pretty capable of sieging towers. Dragon, number 2, spawning up there.
I mean, like...
And, I mean, Van is down there.
But, like, Eddie still has the fucking gold lead. What the fuck?
Takes just yet.
Oh, and it just feels... I don't want to say...
When our Grubs? Grubs was already taken. It was at 7 minutes.
And there is one man sticking out.
For 8 minutes.
A diamond in the rough.
Wow.
Well, this pun gonna have to flash away.
Does
a good job. Oh my lord.
Okay.
Turns a lot of damage. Thanks
but
to
Aria's gonna die there.
Tower.
No, the only thing gone is Otacon. Otacon's gone
now. Oh, they're looking for it.
Yeah, of course. Ults to try and clear out that wave. It's gonna eventually fall. Can Histo assist and try and turn one back?
Okay, you know what? Ban is doing a good job just being Arya's bitch. This is like Faker and Bengi.
Up on the top side, Bier was there helping zone off Evie.
Just keep Van off the Lee Sin and the carries. Put him on tank duty. Let him just play around Arya and maybe SHG can win, dude. It's actually viable. It's actually working.
Fate sealed up in 5 more seconds. They are still going to get it
uncontested. Ornn? Sejuani? Thresh? What year is this?
SHG heating up as the series continues.
Thresh is a weird one. Dude, Thresh hasn't been meta for a long ass time. Are he in Gemini? What's wrong with Gemini, dude? Don't be a hater.
Come on, just bring it back down. Ease it up. They really have right.
I can't believe you don't like Gemini.
Absolutely.
So cringe.
I mean, all the towers of Team Secret Wales hurting. Struggling to find any proactive plays whatsoever so far.
You can only be a hater for things I don't like.
He'll be up 1k gold in his lane.
I mean, again, it's not the be-all and end-all, given that it is an Ornn, but
For sure.
it certainly helps Evie compared to the rest of Team Secret Wales. The more accelerated he is, the harder it becomes for Eddie. And be it to find real impact in a fight. Oh, it's
That's
happening.
another one.
Oh,
Nice flash.
Dude, they're just doing it on a repeat.
Nice flash. I didn't think you'd be able to do that.
yeah.
Doesn't have the Merc treads, but still just not
I mean,
quite
and
quick enough on that.
Evie's
fate
just
seal,
getting a
just
bigger
died
and bigger
just
and
enough
bigger
time to
lead.
flash away. So a flash for ult trade, 2 ults I suppose.
Dude,
Does get a
SHG
clear,
might
does
win
keep
this.
them alive. This will be the
They just have to
Refuel
be careful for
place
that
down.
one team fight where they throw out the whole
Weakened
game.
now in terms of that fight RSHG with the loss of that
As
glacial
long as they
prison.
don't
It's
do
just gonna
that,
drive this right into that tower, and that's a mid lane tower
there's a
playing back
chance.
for Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Pun, Van smites his car. Oh, that could have been fun. Just an Ornn running rampant down mid lane with a Rift Herald.
Don't throw? Yeah, I mean, well, the SHG loves throwing. They love having that one team fight they shouldn't take,
And one in the area.
but they'll
Bad
still
indeed.
fight it and just throw the whole
I
lead.
don't know if Arya realizes the 3D's under. No fate sealed, has flash. Vista in the area. Trying to
Okay,
take things
Vista.
around. The box is placed down. He is going to be copped out, and that's a very nice
Beard.
knock-up coming out of Pun and a very quick shutdown. And who better to
Oh, he
pick
misses
it
the
up
hook.
than Evie? Evie now
Evie's
coming in,
there?
drops
Dude, this is
down
the fight. This
equalizer.
is the
Doesn't
fight where they
really land
shouldn't
onto
go
all that
for
much.
it.
Eddie getting
They
low,
shouldn't take
but the
this
ball's
fight.
there for Peel. Eddie
It looked
trying to
kind
find
of
the
bad,
damage.
or is it
Moonlight
good?
Vigil lands onto him and he's able
Oh,
to
never
flash
mind, they
away.
get Pun? No, they can't.
Having to try and charge out as well. No one falling for Team Secret Wales, and Arya will be the only one to go
Dude, they
down.
almost
Oh,
did
that
it
is
though.
unfortunate.
They
It could have been a big
almost did it. They were
turnaround fight
looking
for
for
Oh,
it.
look at Eddie's
Like
gold
Arya
now.
is
Yeah.
their like okay, so the mid laner
1700
Arya is the most fed. He's the carry, right? He instantly gets
This is,
deleted.
I mean,
Instead of
potentially
saying,
a bit of a
"Oh,
tipping point. That
our
gold
carry,
lead is
the
only
number one player
300
is
now.
gone. Let's
All but
reset,
erased
back
by
off, reset,
big shot
and
down
try to
Arya.
like recoup." Like no, let's fight 4v5, and they almost lost it. Luckily, Secret Wales backed off and did not want to take that fight. But it looked like it would have been one of those fights we lose.
Really nice play down the bottom side of the jungle.
Nice.
But aside from that, a quiet one out of him, especially for his standards. Usually quite an explosive player. Always eager for a fight.
Like
Yeah,
Marvel's still
Van
working
Wyk
on a
doing a
second
great job
item.
controlling him.
Yeah.
Money pick really showing it is still.
Dude, that's
a
like
jungle
why is he
worth
so far
thinking of.
behind gold?
Oh, it's
Yeah, like okay, so up
Very
here
rough
they're
too.
fighting, right? But why didn't they?
just
I mean,
clips
I
him
guess
out on the backside.
they weren't ready to
thought
try
he
to
was
help.
away.
Oh, and the glacial prison goes wide. I
Oh,
didn't
and the
notice
hook
that.
misses. Like, look at this rumble ult. Like,
Equalizer
what the
wrong
fuck is that
direction. If we
rumble
beat up
ult,
that choke
dude?
point, Eddie's all but dead, I think.
Yeah, Eddie would have just ran down. If that's the case.
It
So the
was
reason he
looking
ran down
pretty
the choke is
rough,
because the
dude.
equalizer was
It
there,
was
so
looking pretty
It
rough.
kind of felt a little damn
Oh,
if you do, damn
man.
if you don't. Eddie able to just barely get away. I don't think the equalizer positioning really changes that.
No, not really. But you could imagine SHG sitting there kicking themselves a little bit because that was almost.
This is
big-
feeling a little bit
big kill to
slow.
find.
Yeah, the most important kill they can find.
I mean, they were to
So-
bounce back though.
Still, I mean, Eddie feeling really confident here. Gets himself an upgrade. Looking at his items, it should be the W. So Void Seeker will now be on the lowered cooldown if he lands it.
Team Secret Wales pretty keen with these coach comps. They do not hesitate to use them.
They're there
Oh.
to be used. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I don't know what
they
happened.
don't stack, unfortunately, so any not used will just no longer exist.
How quick can they take Baron?
So better to use it.
Baron spawns at 20, but a
better
lot
to-
of
to
teams
have it and
don't
use
take
it
it early
rather
because it's
than
kind of
Need
risky.
it and not be able to.
Yeah.
Usually around 25 minutes, they feel a lot safer for taking Baron.
Dragon number 3 on the horizon. It'll be soul point for SHG, but Eddie really. at a
I
point
don't
now
even
where
think.
he can do a lot of damage in a
I don't
short
know how
amount of
fast
time,
they can
and
do
Glacial
it.
Prison
Oh
will
my
onto a
god.
clone. And
They
that's
hit the fucking
exact
Nico
start
clone.
of a fight. The Team Secret Wales could dream.
Okay,
Here loses
but
a lot
PA
of
is
damage,
low.
a lot of health rather, but does cost 2 ultimates to do
I don't.
so.
I feel like
Moonlight
SSG
Vigil,
might have the
Glacial
TPS to
Prison,
like
both
sneak
on
it,
cooldown.
but
Keep an eye on this
their
one.
80 carry Marble needs
Keep
more
an eye on
items.
Eddie going to be such a difference maker for the side of Team Secret Wales, while Marble does have reasonable guns, not the best of all time, but it can create some zones, which it disallows entry
Maybe the
in.
gun control. Oh,
BA's
BA's back.
Yeah, flash away. Ornhorn coming through.
Okay. Oh, Van gets it!
It's a great smite from Van as well.
Actually huge. Let him die. He back off.
Going down. Shutdown picked up once again. It's
no, actually, that's pretty big.
Can they find anything more off the back of this?
Oh no, Marble, what are you doing? Marble. Oh, he's fucked. What are they doing? Why are they fighting this?
Arya trying desperately to knock out.
Arya. Okay, wait, maybe this is winnable? This is winnable? No, it's not winnable.
But the charm connects onto Evie and down he'll go. It's Vista Dire hot on his trail. It should be a kill once again for the Team Secret
Lewis,
mid laner.
SHG doesn't need to fight this. Just run.
But the max
Ion, jump in there. All in, boys.
It's an
Fight.
ace for 2. Dragon Soul Point for SHG.
Oh, there's the coach camp. He's like, what the fuck was that, guys? Ban stole Dragon. Just disengage. Why are you poking and
minuscule
fighting?
at best, out to nearly 3,000 gold.
Like,
they do lose the Dragon, but they wipe the
dude, Van did a hero play. He stole Dragon and puts them on Soul Point.
Really stinging them. As the Ornhorn comes in, the equalizer goes down, but no one really affected by it.
Just leave him. Just fuck him, dude. Don't eat. Don't auto. What the fuck are they doing?
Catching so many key targets, and the flag and drag forces the flash, allows the Cataclysm on top of Marvel. Eddie then gets the brain seeker.
Oh, so messy, dude.
And it's just an absolute wash. The fate sealed, just shy of where Eddie was. He dies anyway to Evie, but my lord, Team Secret Wales know how to turn it on.
Don't they just? Nice team fight fought by them. It was a close affair, and SHG again. If they had that Moonlight Vigil, if they had that Glacial Prison, maybe there's an opportunity in. Almost taken out, being not able to do.
Wait, they're losing Baron?
Being started by Team Secret Wales now, and SHG.
Okay, they know.
They're aware it's happening. Blue Trinket goes down.
Oh, they're kind of doing it fast.
Very hesitant now, though. Van's here.
Come on, Van. Hero play. Oh, they can't get in. Nice. Oh, no, that's bad. Rumble's down. I mean, Rumble used ult. Maybe they can still salvage this? Did he fight this? He hooked Ornn. Oh, Dire. Oh, Dire lands the charm on Marble. Oh, my God. Okay. What the fuck was that damage?
Killer instinct indeed. Arya, his shadow is being waited upon. Pun knocks him up. Eddie knocks him down. And Vista will fall. Once again, a 1 for 5. The Baron Abood and Team Secret Wales from behind absolutely throttle SHG.
Oh my God, dude.
Unfortunately, SHG unable to find the opening.
Oh, they're not gonna situation. Okay, game's not gonna end, but fuck me.
There's just too much zoning.
Eddie is playing really well, yeah. Eddie and Dire.
Once again, just being that spear tip.
What does that mean? It means he killed everyone on the enemy team.
His team got him over that line, and now he is that inevitability, that critical mass for this team.
Absolutely. Mid lane inhib now taken out. The top lane in a tower about to fall to Dire. Dire indeed, but the situation for SHG is that.
Dude, it's a 9k gold lead.
Take a look at the replay. I mean, half HP on Histo. Remember, resistance is shredded for those that are in the pit. But yeah, not the greatest Nico ultimate. Only connecting onto that Rumble, but it's enough to take him out immediately. And that's a lot of damage removed. That's the majority of the gold for the side of SHG. Completely.
Dude, that charm. Look at that charm. It lands on Marble and
threads the needle. Charm connects. That gives the plasma stack, and that gives Eddie free route straight into that back line. Flashes away for good measure.
I don't know, man.
Comes back in and Pun
they're playing so well.
That
was such well played by
Vista on the
Secret
back
Wales
side as well. Leads to an ace and the Baron. And a lot more to come. I mean, there's a minute 15 left of this buff. Constant supers in that mid lane. And you see Eddie here marching down the bottom side of the map. Trying to claim themselves another in it. Try and creep ever closer.
Eddie's fucking Kais is so nice, dude.
Dusk and
yeah, their team fighting is fucking so clean.
I mean, he was already hitting hard before. He's hitting harder now. Just look at the damage. 20,000 damage done here.
What is to do that?
Proving why he's
I guess it doesn't matter.
One of the best mid laners in the LCP, not just this year, but was also up there last year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Eddie has just been so phenomenal for the entirety of the LCP's existence and before, of course, in the VCS. And Team Secret Wales now.
I mean, but SHG was doing really well. Like, the Van Arya combo was working out.
SHG desperately trying
to then they just decided to fight when Van instantly died.
You see, our Team Secret Wales willing to pull the trigger.
It was like, what the fuck was the point of that?
Up 10.5k gold. Pierre with the clone going in, but Team Secret Wales, they're not going to find the angle. They are going to head out.
Histo's just waiting, begging them to go for it.
They want to close the game now, but instead, go secure themselves this dragon, stop that stacking, put another 5 minutes on SHG's potential win condition.
To be fair, even if they don't take it, I don't really think SHG
There's no
has
time
an
for
angle out of the base
Doggo.
to
What do you mean,
contest,
Doggo?
or even take it for themselves, unfortunately.
It's still winnable? Oh, they don't even get
As it
soul.
stands,
Oh.
I mean, what was a pretty SHG-controlled game has wildly spun out of their control.
Absolutely. I mean, positives, of course, in the fact that they're able to get to these positions. Seldom were they able to last year, so it's a definite improvement.
For sure. For sure.
Does high score mean?
As it always ever has been, closing out the game is
I don't know what that means.
often the hardest part of it. And SHG, despite their best efforts, have
Fucking spam, dude. Shut up!
Most.
What do you mean doing better? Fuck you!
It's not shoving it in immediately, building up that big minion wave.
And then Puckle's like,
true. Break open this tower, and the game probably is a wrap. Ornhorn coming through. This is looking like it's where Team Secret Wales want to make their mark. Die straight in the back line.
I mean, the Rumble ult, it was okay, but
you're doing a great job at that health.
Didn't really fight it.
And with that, no
didn't combo anything with it.
The game will live on.
No equalizer, but they've held the Glacial Prison bait sealed combo. They can find an angle. They can look to utilize it potentially, but unfortunately, Aria forced to go deal with the waves.
-2-2-7 for Zaheen? Dude, fuck that, man.
Minute and a half now, Baron is spawning.
CF was on next week, Friday and Sunday?
Necessity to fight that. There's not much hope for them to try and withstand in their base at this point.
Well, a lifeline, if nothing else, that needs to be capitalized upon for SHG. I mean, we are starting to hit that armor pen item. There it is, the LDR now finished for Marvel. I don't know how much, if any, momentum it really gives them into these team fights, given that they're just being
we do.
over.
It's on the schedule.
And you look at it, the Seeker's arm guard is there for Eddie. So if
fuck off, Buckle.
Just turns golden. Has
That's
that
a stupid
little
asshole.
brief respite where his team can come in and bail him out.
Yeah, having that extra ability to just play aggressively. Go straight in the back line, try to eliminate someone, go golden, buys the time, everyone can catch up. 22 seconds until this Baron and SHG, you can see they're trying to get out of their base and try and make a last fighting claim.
Okay.
Get hooked, so that's a box
you get
going
BA?
down, flash away, Moonlight Vigil coming down.
You used a lot on him. Please kill him. Okay, they kill him. That's one.
4v5 now. SHG possibly finding an avenue in.
Okay, can they get anything off it?
Can they get this Baron though? I don't believe they can. Yeah, it's a nice pickup. They even get the flash for good measure.
Ooh.
Charm goes wide here.
Nice,
SHG
Vista. Good debate.
vision.
Only the equalizer left for SHG in terms of ultimates. Aria
tries to go in, pun. Able to delay.
Fucking damage,
deny
dude.
a lot of that CC. SHG, they're fighting. Hist on the top side against Evie. Here will come the Ornhorn. Marble does flash away. Pun trying to flash aggressively to get that Ornhorn to connect.
That Rumble
Can he
ult.
land a charm on a key member? Can Eddie find his way into
fuck,
this
this
back
looks
line?
so
Eddie
bad.
does have to go golden, and there
Eddie's
is absolutely no reinforcements. They're going to be able to deal with it, Histo and Pun. Flash away, Evie. Equalizer coming through. Unfortunately,
wait, what the fuck?
Easy. Eddie has found his way into the back line, and Van One desperately runs for his life, but to little avail. It's Aria in the base with Vista against a very, very healthy Team Secret Wales roster. The Lantern does get him out, but I do believe that, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the game over. This will be Team Secret Wales claiming their second straight, and SHG showing signs of life as Aria is actually able to get the one kill, goes back to the fountain.
Okay,
it's
Ruin Dyer's KDA.
Team Secret Wales will take down the Nexus, they'll take down SHG, and they'll continue heading to the top.
Absolutely.
And he lost it.
Had the stats a little. But an absolute shutout from Team Secret Wales. It was a great start from SHG. They ironed out a lot of the kinks and the wrinkles from game one, but unfortunately, it was not enough against the Wales.
Absolutely. Team Sigurels, again, showing just how strong they are.
Well, that was...
And as you said, I mean, SHG,
anticlimactic.
they have to be commended on how good they are at playing this early game. I think the way that Van 1
What
and
do they
Aria
play next week?
alongside one another found so many avenues
SHG gets to play Ground
to find
Zero.
such great advantages.
Maybe they'll, in
ever
oceanic
lingering
fashion,
threat
lose to
that
the
was
LGL
eating,
team.
just getting little by little more
This
and more
to my
gold into the back
idol,
pocket.
Jungle
Eventually,
King.
Critical Mass gets himself
Damn.
a shutdown, and the game from there just felt so hard.
Thank
Team
God
Sigurels
it's over.
fighting.
Shut up,
Histo,
Honor. You
my
suck.
idol in the crowd.
Understandably, let's be honest.